All right, guys. So concludes Tekken 7. Can we get a round of applause for the top 4 of Tekken 7, please? In 4th place, we have Jay Panada. In 3rd place, we have Joe Jonch 009. Congratulations. In 2nd place, we have Help Me Practice. And in 1st place, we have Bin Chang. Fantastic, guys. So as of right now, we're going to start clearing out all of the venue. If everybody would please start making your way up to the top for spectators. Everyone will be in the balcony. We are clearing this out for the top 8 entrants. The main event is now.
What do you mention people who got their Switch on the setup come to me because I have the logs and I can help them with that.
Anybody who brought a Switch that is locked up currently, please see Marcus. His hands are up. He will help you get your system back, or else it's ours forever. All of the top 8 competitors, please take a seat up in the stands, preferably in one area that we can access easily. When you're on deck, we will have a couple chairs set up in the back to have you ready and waiting. Anybody who has a Switch set up, please get that right now. We are clearing out all of this. See Marcus, he will unlock your beautiful system. Anybody who got top 16 in singles, please come find us. We have money for you if you're gonna leave. No.
Make them go up there.
Exercise is good for the body. Try to stick. Anybody looking for their top 9 to 16th payout, talk to Marcus. He got the moolah. That's the boy. Damn. Dabbed.
Don't let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. This is Firefly, and I'm here with Pride.
Yep, hi guys. Well, when we're here for Pinnacle 2018, we're going to be going right into Smash Ultimate Top 8, and I'm really excited for that.
Yeah.
It's going to be super exciting. But before we move on to Smash Ultimate Top 8, one of the things I just quickly want to mention is that Pinnacle 2018 wouldn't have happened without some amazing support.
We've had a ton of support for this event.
Absolutely. And of course, one of the biggest ones, one of the most obvious ones, is Vancouver Street Battle. If you want any information on Van Street Battle, you can check them out at www.vancouverstreetbattle.com. We have social media. There's Twitter at Van Street Battle, and their Facebook at also Van Street Battle. Vancouver Street Battle, Canada's premier gaming destination, and they're going to be coming to the gaming stadium in spring 2019. The gaming stadium has been so amazing, and without them, we wouldn't have this event. So the fact that they're merging together is a really wonderful experience.
It's a match made in heaven, Pride. And
yeah, a match made in heaven, actually.
Vancouver Street Battle has done so much for us over the years, and we're incredibly grateful for them for putting on this fantastic show. And yeah, couldn't be happier. Other supporters, we've got lots of other great sponsors. TELUS, Canada's fastest network for phones, internet, TV. I'm on TELUS. They've got like reliable service. Obviously, I don't need to say much more, I don't think. But like, you want to check out more of their information? They're on Twitter at TELUS, Facebook at TELUS, and obviously their website www.telus.com.
There's also some amazing support here from Memory Express. You can find more information on their website at www.memoryexpress.com. They, of course, as well have social media at Memory Express and Facebook at Memory Express. They're committed to giving you the lowest prices for your computer parts and needs, guaranteed. And I know this because I just built a gaming PC. What you can do is you can show them prices from online, and they'll cut the difference by 10%, and you know what, you look at it and you're like, I'm saving so much money on these parts, and that's all thanks to Memory Express. So thank you so much, Memory Express, for helping us out here for Pinnacle 2018.
Yeah, very nice. Of course, one of the most exciting sponsors that any Smash tournament can ever get, Nintendo Canada. Huge shout-outs to them for I know they provided a bunch of prizes as well for them, a bunch of other support. Obviously, check them out. www.nintendo.com. You can check them out on Twitter at Nintendo Canada. On Facebook, Nintendo of Canada is the handle for that. And Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I heard that game's pretty good. You can get that in stores now. If you haven't gotten it yet, you need to check it out, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but this game is super fun. We've had 250 people come up for this tournament. And I've heard like basically nothing but good things about this game. Everyone loves it so far.
With basically, I think the number is like 70 fighters. There's always a fighter for you.
Yep.
So the selection
absolutely.
is wild. You go from Super Mario to Final Fantasy to Bayonetta to eventually Persona 5, which is actually crazy.
If you're like me, there are probably 10 fighters for you.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
At least 10. Like you're like, wow. Like what kind of? It's like your flavor of ice cream. You have no idea what you want. So yeah. Anyways, HyperX. Let's talk about HyperX, guys. HyperX, they have our website, of course, www.hyperx.com. Their Twitter is HyperX, and their Facebook, it's a little different. It's HyperX Community. For the best in headsets, keyboards, mice, and computer accessories, and for all your gaming needs, choose HyperX. And guess what? We chose HyperX because not only, actually, no, better yet, when the players go up there, they're listening to this amazing audio, this Lifelight, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, the song.
They listen to the song in their HyperX headsets, providing the best audio for them. Because honestly, when you play a game as competitive as Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, having the audio cues available to you is really
are very important,
and that's exactly why. So HyperX, guys, we support them.
Yep. One thing that I want to say, I've been doing a lot of TL work all day. I've been on my feet. I've been running around, going in circles and circles. I haven't sat down for hours, but I'm sitting down in this Vertigear gaming chair right now, and this is hitting the spot exactly. You're hearing some cheers from the crowd.
No, okay, let's take a look. So we got that nice V here.
Yeah, I'm not leaning a whole lot because I'm going to be watching this this gameplay. And I'm going to be on the edge of my seat a lot, but the edge of the seat is very comfortable too. There's a nice back cushion here.
You can go right here at the edge, or you can lean all the way back.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It bends nicely with whatever I want to do. But if you want to check out more about their information, get some more of these awesome chairs, get a nice sampling of what we're getting, www.vertigear.com. They're on Twitter at Vertigear, Facebook also at Vertigear. And Vertigear gaming chairs are the official gaming chair of the Capcom Pro Tour, as well as Vancouver Street Battle.
Now,
so if you ever stop by VSB, you will see these chairs there as well.
Before we move on to the next ad, I just want to say, sometimes, like, we're thinking we're commentating, right? But are we really commentating the Pinnacle, or are we in a race car? This is so
It
nice.
kind of feels like a race car.
It's
really nice.
That's why they call them racing gaming chairs.
Yeah.
Lastly, one of our also most important sponsors is Brook Controller Accessories. Their website is www.brookaccessory.com. Their Twitter's @BrookGamingFans, and their Facebook is BrookGamingFan. You know what? Here's what they say. We back you up, bringing yesterday's gamer into today's gaming world. Brook Controller Accessories. For those of you who don't know what Brook Controller Accessories does, let's say you love Sony. You have a PlayStation 4 controller, but at the same time, Nintendo Canada, they're helping with this event, and you're like, I'm watching this, and you're like, wow, I want to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But wait, can I play that on a PlayStation controller? You can, thanks to Brooks. You also play like Blaze Blue or like other fighting games, and you want to play from your PS4 to your Switch. Well, guess what? Brook Controller Accessories, check them out, because that's what they're exactly designed for, and we're really fortunate to have them support us. And
That's actually really cool.
Essentially, guys,
Yeah.
a lot of these support. Also, Hop the Fence made these amazing overlays. You know, as esports is transitioning and doing a lot better, one of the things I'm noticing is the production values going up, the love for it's going up, and that's why. So, like, let's just say, yes, absolutely you can. Is there someone in the chat, QFX? You absolutely can. Brooks Controller Accessories, guys. Brooks Controller Accessories, if you happen to go into a Street Battle, we have a lot of their products like laid out at the front. So if you have any questions, you can ask anyone at the front desk of what Brooks Controller Accessories can do for you at home and in tournament. Cool. As long as your tournament organizers are okay with that. Because maybe they were like, wait, PlayStation 4 controller. But it was actually, you know what I real said? It was legal here at Pinnacle. If you really want to do that Pinnacle, you really could have. Yes, you could have tried to win with a PlayStation 1 controller.
Sadly, I don't think we have anyone in our top 8 playing with the PlayStation 1 controller, but we do have some pretty fierce competitors here.
Someone, I'm going to show the camera. Someone entered Blaze Blue with an arcade stick. That,
oh, yeah?
I don't know if you know that. It is a Little Caesars. It was so funny. Like, it's a Little Caesars box. Take a look. It's,
oh, a Little... Oh,
yeah,
my
it was
goodness.
a Little Caesars box.
That's
was
hilarious.
Really funny. But yeah, so anyways, guys, we're waiting along for top 8. So I'm going to ask you a quick question. Were you... like, what was your most, like, profound moment here at this tournament so far? Oh, okay, wait, actually, quickly, before we move on. This event wouldn't be kind of like geared without our amazing hosts. We have two phenomenal hosts right now, so let's talk about them really quickly.
Yep.
So, okay.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna let them introduce themselves, and we're gonna get right into the top 8. So. Yeah, take it away.
Yeah.
Who is ready for some top 8 of Ultimate?
Wow.
That's what I like to hear.
This is going to be a super hype top 8. I'm so excited.
It has been such a day today. Coming up first, we have a losers round match. Both of these players have been fighting for their lives for a long time in bracket here. Introducing first from the Fraser Valley, top player Grade.
Wow, that intro music is so good.
Yeah.
He picked up Sonic 06.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about it
because they transition to the camera.
Yeah.
Now, these guys have been here for a very, very long time today. So I'm guessing that they're feeling a little bit fatigued at this point, but this top 8 is going to be amazing. And our next competitor is ready. He goes by the name of Len!
Yeah, that seems so nicely. I don't know if anyone caught that, but that's so good.
One part of me wishes the camera panned up because it looks like there's empty. wasn't around for that.
Can we hear some noise for these amazing competitors?
All right.
Ooh, they gave us some really great noise. They're actually up there at the top, so if you're wondering why the seats are a little empty, there's an amazing top view. So we have all, anyone who's interested in watching, they're all up there. So we got Len, who you obviously know very well.
Yep. So
And
this, yeah.
We know Grade too.
Yes, we do know Grade. This is a matchup that we've seen a few times before. This is a these guys are both BC, both local boys, but Grade is from Fraser Valley, which is a little bit further out from mainland BC. So these guys don't play at weeklies or anything. They don't play. They only play at more like larger BC events. So
yeah,
often larger BC events, we usually refer to them as BCR events, just kind of casually within BC. But these guys have had a pretty good rivalry in the past. Towards the end of Smash 4, there were a few seasons where they were like kind of competing really tightly for like those 4th and 5th place spots on BCR.
Yeah.
So I know that there was I think it was one of the VBR events actually where they had a really tight. It was basically like their set would kind of determine who was ranked higher.
Yeah.
But
Dark Pit, he was mentioning to me that Dark Pit's probably a little bit better.
Yes, he's thinking Dark Pit. So Len was a Pit main in Brawl. Or sorry, in Smash 4. When I think of the previous game, I used to think in Brawl. This isn't actually the stage pick, it looks like. They're doing an SD. It looks like they might be doing just a quick button check. But Len has been a main switcher, a very well-known main switcher within BC. He has played probably 10 or 15 characters at a competent, like not even competent, like really good tournament level. But Pit is the one that he has always fallen back on. Towards the end of Smash 4, he was kind of a Pit/Sheik main. But so far with Ultimate, he's focusing on Pit. He thinks Pit's really good, and he has a lot of really good tools.
So many amazing changes to a lot of the characters here in this game, and I think Pit was one of the ones that really benefited from the changes that Nintendo Namco provided. There's like dash attack kills.
Yeah,
like, that's a big
that was one of his favorite tools, having that kind of aggressive burst option to get close in on people's faces. Grade was so I was just going to talk about his Mewtwo because he was well known as a Mewtwo main in BC. At his peak, he was ranked 3rd on one of the BCRs. I believe it was the 2nd edition.
The Mewtwo's actually what's made him famous. So
Yes.
like I really do. I'm glad we've been seeing a lot of his Wolf, but now to
Yeah.
see his Mewtwo's going to be a real treat.
Yeah, his Wolf has been really good too. We've actually seen a few really solid Wolves coming out from Fraser Valley overall. We have a few very good players from out there.
Ooh,
That's not an SD, is it? Okay.
It is an SD.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, that
no,
up B from
goodness.
Pit, it doesn't go quite as far in this game as it did before.
Oh,
so
really? I actually had no idea.
I don't think so. And so the side B, anytime you side B in the air, it like you have so much end leg in the air that you can't act until you're basically at the bottom of the screen. But Pit's up B could recover from pretty much anywhere. So either the Pokemon Stadium 2 blast zones are way lower than I remember, or it was just not. It just didn't have the distance. But that stock deficit is going to be big.
It's going to be really big, actually. He is doing a pretty good job at building up that percent, though.
He is,
71 is kind of a big percent, like, to try to get to. But we're going to see how he does well. I feel like, is it a good idea to probably ledge trap Mewtwo?
Probably.
As he comes up, I feel like that'd be a pretty good idea. We didn't see Len do it initially because I feel like when you're in losers top 8, you definitely know how to get back from ledge because that's such a key thing you want. But
and Mewtwo does have some pretty potent mix-ups. Like he has some good stalling tactics, which side
wow, that's the arrows. He was saying the arrow strengths are one of the biggest ways of why he wants to play Dark Pit. So we're seeing that now.
Yeah, in Smash 4 we saw that the Pit arrows were actually just straight better than Dark Pit's ones because of the increased maneuverability.
Yes.
But in this game, like, wow, what is this combo he's doing right now?
I think the SD isn't actually going to be a factor here. As long as Len
Yeah,
can keep
he's
up this
made it all the way
momentum,
back.
he'll do well.
Yep. So he's brought it all the way back. But Grade obviously isn't going to give it over too quickly. That was a nice mix-up. He did a short hop forward air.
Yeah.
And then he didn't land right away, so he just did a double jump to immediate second forward air. And that caught Len dropping his shield and killed him.
Yeah. For those of you watching at home, everyone has a frame 3 jump squat. And we saw earlier that he tried to tomahawk grab, but the jumps are so fast that sometimes jumping is a lot safer.
Simply jumping can be a really good way to get out of pressure if someone's trying to get at you.
Oh, okay, good. I feel like going vertically up is probably okay. It's just when he had to recover last time, he went diagonally. Great up smash. Okay.
Yeah, confirmed off of that down air. Very strong option from Len there.
He can definitely bring this back. It's good. It's pretty even actually.
Yeah,
not gonna lie. And I'm really proud of him for being able to pull that off.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's still going to be biting himself if he's not able to take this, but so far he's looking primed and ready to. He just needs to get another combo. If he can get a combo like the one he got on Great in the last stock, he's golden.
He's doing
because he
great.
put on a good like 50, 60 damage instantly.
Speaking of combos, though, we're going to watch out for two of Mewtwo's moves. The down tilt and the forward tilt, especially the forward tilt. I find that move is so much better, and we're seeing that he's colliding with his forward down tilts and now the forward tilts as well. So, and again, great neutral here from these two players. They're trying to find a way in to try to hit them and whatnot, and there's just, it looks like ballet to me. You know, it's beautiful. It's kind of cool. Oh, F smash, good
Catches
stuff.
the landing, puts him off stage.
You see how much damage the arrow does?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
How much damage was that? Sorry,
I think it was like 50 to I don't know the exact number, but it did enough to build it from
was
the
a
5 to the 6 as the lead number. So
yeah.
That's
okay.
To me that's pretty good. Maybe not as much as a T-Jolt, but again, these arrows are strong. Great grab into the down
directional air dodge. Yep. I'm liking the way a lot of people are using directional air dodges, because directional air dodges, we haven't seen those in Smash since Melee, but that forwarder's going to take it, calling out the jump from Len, and Great is just going to run up there and swipe him.
We're going to see which stage is going to be banned, because of course, as things move forward, how stage picking works is the winner bans the stage, and the loser gets to pick from the remaining pool of the stages that weren't banned, of course.
Yeah, 8 total stages.
8 total stages. So that's really good. I wonder, because now with the way it's stage first and then characters, that's the way it's always been done in tournament. And now the UI's allowed us to do that.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see this switch to, nope, he's going to play Dark Pit. The Mewtwo worked out. I wonder if I believe it's just that he feels that maybe Wolf doesn't perform as well in this matchup.
Perhaps.
Or maybe it's just Mewtwo's just Mewtwo.
I think like Mewtwo's going to be the comfort pick for Great.
Yes.
I can only imagine. I know that Big D and I played Great and Spam Cop in doubles yesterday, and we played them in 2 sets. The first set they went Mewtwo, and we beat them the first time, and he switched to Wolf to try something else. So Wolf plays very differently from Mewtwo, like he has much he's far more susceptible to gimps off stage, but he has really fast like aggressive pressure. He can fall really quickly. He has like big sweeping aerials and can move around like Mewtwo is very agile as well.
Yeah, again,
Wolf
we were
is a
seeing
different
that.
kind of agility.
Like from the E3 demo, the movement that Mewtwo possesses is nuts. So as long as he can keep up this movement, kind of like sort of confuse, disorient Len, he'll do well. But unfortunately, right now for Great, it doesn't seem like he's able to do that. He's at 109, as Len's at 20. And here's the difference: Len has an SD this game.
He has an SD.
Yeah, he has an SD, so
it's
been pretty.
He's got his counter pick in Final Destination, where he can. Len has always had a very strong, just like basic grounded, like horizontal game.
Yes.
Like his dash attack placement, we like to joke about how Len likes to spam dash attack. He got a back air there to catch Great overextending. Like Len is very good at making his opponent impatient.
Yes.
By like just being a brick wall and keeping it impossible to get in. Or like making it impossible. Yeah.
We're seeing again, we were mentioning the jump in the first game. That's exactly how he's going to get and avoid this pressure. The forwarder, though, is going to keep him off stage. I feel like Len's going to definitely want to build up some more of that damage if he wants to make this stock count. But Great's doing a wonderful job of just having like longevity here. The forwarder almost taking him away right now as he charges the Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is an interesting option. It's obviously going to be a really strong one. Always has been for Mewtwo. But Dark Pit has down B. So
that is a reflector, so that is something he has to be careful about.
But also he can reflect it back as well. So that's the weird mind games you have with these two characters.
Yeah. Okay, rising forwarder, it's going to send Len across the stage, but that one is going to send him straight to the closest blast zone. So that's an easy early death for Great. And so there's an interesting dynamic. Every time there's a stock deficit, whenever someone, we'll play with 3 stocks, 3 lines. When someone hits the blast zone, they lose a stock. Whoever loses their stock first, obviously, loses the match.
Yes.
When you lose a stock, the onus is on you to KO your opponent, and finding KO moves is not always an easy thing to do.
Yeah,
so
especially in this game.
Yeah, you often have to like overextend or take extra risks to be able to get that extra like powerful blow that you need.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of the time with Ultimate, your movement has been improved, the mobility's amazing, but a lot of the kill moves are specific now. They're not like, oh, this weird aerial's gonna kill, especially with the short hop modifier.
Oh, that spike! That bounced him off the side of the stage, but Len's gonna be too low
weird.
And he's dead. Oh boy, that spike. That was exactly what Great needed, but this Len utilizing one of Pit's new tools, one of the things that he got in Ultimate and what makes Pit feels so good to him. If you fall down with Pit's forward air, drag them down to the ground, and you can confirm into a few different things. Like what he just did there, falling forward air into forward smash to kill. And like, it's a way for him to get a forward smash without taking the risk of just running at it and throwing out a forward smash, you know? He can throw out the forward air. If that connects, then he knows that he's safe to do it and get the stock.
I love the forward airs here. Trying to, wow, see, that's so good.
It's such a good
That's
option.
fast. You do that fast.
Yeah,
like,
it
well, I
is.
mean, it's a fast fall, but like, you know, you're falling quickly with that forward air, and it kind of creates a humongous obstacle for Grade to kind of get through here.
Yeah, that's great range too. It makes it all the more powerful.
Speaking of great, this actually is a really great game. The neutral's pretty tight.
Yep,
He's got
yep.
the 50% lead, but I love how Grade is not letting up. He's making this like basically even. He's got to do some quick things.
Oh,
Great.
that shadow ball
that was
goes
key.
through,
That was important because now he's at 89.
That forward air was
Oh,
also key. If he didn't forward air, then Len was looking for the up smash. He would have gotten it if he didn't get hit over.
Yeah, that was really good. I love that down B from earlier.
Oh,
That was
he
so
goes for
good.
the disable.
Speaking of down B, he's trying to disable him a little
Oh,
bit.
dash attack?
Yeah,
that's the dash attack. The patented Len dash attack takes game 2.
We were talking about dash attack.
Yep.
And we keep bringing that up, but that is one of the crazy changes. And wow, I love Dark Pit's win animation. That's so cool.
He's pretty cool.
He's got a lot of,
He knows he's cool too.
He absolutely knows he's cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're getting a lot of support here in the chat for everyone's voice. This is, again, guys, Pinnacle 2018 top 8. This is super exciting for everyone. I'm glad if people are tuned in to be able to watch this. We're going to continue forward into Game 3, Dark Pit Mewtwo.
And we're going to go back to FD. Great actually also agreeing that he's comfortable here.
Yeah, I feel like it would be, especially with Mewtwo.
Yep.
Because you're sort of playing that game where you're zoning out with Shadow Ball and you want to attack horizontally. But the thing is, we were just mentioning, and you brought this up, and it's a key thing, is that Len also really, really likes to play that horizontal game. So.
He really does, yeah. So this is kind of a battle. I don't know what the stage selection ended up looking like for the Smash 4 sets between these guys, but we are seeing that they both feel comfortable in FD, so we'll see how they ride it out. This is an interesting pick to me too, because it looked like Len had the momentum and control for most of that match. We saw Grade make a little bit of a comeback there where he got that really early down air spike kill, and that gave him the lead for a bit, but Len just brought it right back and just kept to his game plan, and it worked out really well for him.
I like that if we've noticed that Len is really trying to hold stage control. I think that was a really key factor about how he basically won that last game, is that he's trying to hold center stage and keep Gray at the ledges where you can't necessarily...
Oh my goodness!
Goodness.
That was some very aggressive offstage play from Gray. He jumped all the way to the top left corner of the screen to pressure Len with the forward air, and when Len used his orbitars to defend, Gray just followed him down and down aired at the end of it.
This is where he has to overextend. Remember, he's at 142.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, technically, like dash attack is a pretty simple way to get the kill, but
it is. But
of course,
if it gets blocked, yeah. But he's able to again calls out a jump from Grade and just shoots a back air right in his face.
Yeah. The down throw into the up air. That tail from Mewtwo has a lot of range. He doesn't have a sword per se, but the range that Mewtwo possesses is real good.
It's a pseudo sword.
It's a pseudo sword.
Yeah.
It does have a hurt box, so that's one thing you need to consider, but still. Nice, good arrows. Which is weird, because he shot the arrow and the side B came out, but the timing was off, so he still got hit. So
yes.
You're going to see here, great movement. I love the dash away. He dashed away from the dash attack, knowing that it was going to come out. And he was a slide right in and punish. That's what we got. That's what we call a whiff punish, guys.
Yes. There's a lot more aggressive whip punishing used with movement here. That was another jump call out, I believe that was from Grade. Just scoops at him with another forward air. That's a really reliable kill move from Mewtwo.
Oh, he was trying to go for one of those really cool combos to be able to build up that percent. But I will tell you, this is looking a little bit, Grade sitting pretty right now. It's a lot better than the last game.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was. Seeing him play with a bit more comfort here, as Len might be struggling to try to find means to rack up that damage and kill and try to even the playing field right now. Not like he can't do it, because we've seen him pull back. That first game was pretty close, so let's see what he can be able to pull off here. Nice, and again, the down throw into the raw back air, super clean. That reverse Halo Rush was so nice. And again, the forward airs, keeping him off stage. That's the arrows. Talk about the arrows, man.
The arrows are so good. And they're just, this is a big opening though. And one thing that I've noticed from Grade in this match is he's had a lot more really confident and well-placed aggression.
Yes.
Because in a lot of these situations where he has Len in a compromising spot, he's willing to just chase him. He's willing to he's throwing out some dash attacks and just putting a lot of pressure with his movement, and that I think is getting him a lot of these big plays that are allowing him to get the lead and hang on to it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, nice, beautiful. Gets the throw here. I think,
Down
wow,
air.
oh, okay, down air,
Okay.
but the air dodge.
Good
So
air
the air
dodge.
dodge is not as crazy as it was in Smash 4, but it's still a good one. It's a teleporting air dodge, so he kind of disappears
Another
here.
forward air.
Stage control, goes for the down smash to try to two-frame, not going to work out because I like how Len changed up his recovery.
It was a good angle from Len, yeah.
Wow,
Absolutely.
and again, he caught the
Oh.
landing. You know,
The
even if
percent is
you regular air
even.
dodge. Yeah, percent's even now. Whoa, he caught that before he could do the upbeat
Oh,
teleport.
and he gets the arm.
The electric shock arm, yeah.
Yeah. Gets him off stage now. He has an edge guard. He gets an opportunity to
What
ledge
get up
trap.
was he going to do? Regular get up. And he was like sort of fox-trotting away, trying to find a way. There's no grab or anything, but he's going to give him space. Ooh, charge
Another bit of really well-placed aggression from Grade.
Yeah.
That falling forward air gave him the stage control he desperately needed.
Oh my goodness, not a punish that maybe was the best because forward smash would have sealed it, but he's going to get the grab.
threatening the back airs, but he puts himself back on the ledge, and now Len's on stage. What's he going to do? Is he going to try to land with a back air? Is he going to, tries to catch a dash attack, but it's shielded. Nothing doing though. Down throw into up air. He's too far away.
Yep.
Trying to catch Great Sleep.
I love the run.
Is that going to kill outright? It does.
You see,
forward air.
Okay, big brain. He kept running to kind of condition Grade to follow him.
Yeah.
And then he jumped over him, kind of behind, and then to the forward air from the back. And I think that's something that Grade wasn't anticipating. And now what I feel like he wasn't anticipating was that win from Len, which is going to make him sit pretty, because now Len only has to win one more game if he wants to advance. And this is a
2-1 lead.
This is loser's top 8, so this is like really
Elimination
this is
point.
cutthroat.
This is really important.
It's cutthroat.
Absolutely.
We were talking about FD. They're really comfortable here at FD. They really, really, truly enjoy FD.
This
and
is
I
looking
completely
like an
understand.
FD only set.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're going into game 4 now. Again, that last game looked really strong from Grade. It was just Len also obviously playing super well, and he made some really good adjustments and calls in that last stock especially.
What I'm finding and noticing that in this game is that sometimes, of course, the out of shield option is really good, but what's really great is landing aggressively.
Ooh, that was a nice backer. Like he kind of like mixed up the timing with the double jump there.
Yeah. Landing aggressively, and I'm seeing that Len's obviously coming down a lot with nairs and down airs, even back airs if he's got the right positioning, because it just sort of creates something that
he gets a disable!
Oh, the disable!
That looks so cool.
You can mash to the disable, I believe, but I mean that mash looked like it wasn't. It was like to what end, right? Because of course he was able to charge the down smash well enough to be able to eliminate the stock.
Yeah, once you're charging down smash, like when you're in that charging animation, it seems like the release, it comes out very quickly when you release it. So Grade can probably react to when Pit starts to like shake out of it. Wake up.
When he wakes up from the grogginess that is disabled.
Yeah.
So nice. Oh, we were talking about the Orbitars. Of course, that wasn't a fully charged Shadow Ball, but it still stings.
Good damage for Len, but he needs more than just damage right now. He needs a kill. He's still at 36, so he's not doing too badly.
That's
but
the kill.
Really.
Read the jump.
The reach on that up smash is really good. Great for catching Grade trying to jump over him.
Yeah, in traditional fighting games, we like to call things like on wake up or Oki, and for this game, it's ledge, not ledge trapping, but kind of punishing someone's ledge get-ups, and that was really smart to him, because there's different types. You got jump, you got roll, you got get up, and you got attack, and often you got drop down and come up, but jump is one of the safer ones, and Len being aware of that, and if you know it, he's able to counter that get up option. Is really good. We're at 78 to 77. This is a really tight game. Firefly, they're really close right now.
Yeah, but the pressure is on Grade right now, because again, this is he counterpicked to FD for a second time in a row. He's lost the last 2 games here, and if he loses this game, he's out of the tournament. He has to make some plays. He's been making plays. He's been making a lot of really good aggressive decisions, but it's not that easy to do consistently against Len. His defense is so consistently rock solid. It's so hard to get in on this man, and then to have to get in on him again and again and again. Right there, Len just waits out for the air dodge. Grade trying to catch, because Len is so good at catching landings too.
Yeah, you have to in this game. You have
Grade
to.
can't just fall to the stage predictably. So he tried to mix him up with an air dodge, but Len was ready for it and waiting.
Yeah.
That's a perfect prime example to me of Len just icing someone out, making them feel nervous, and making them do a panic option and then punishing that.
The air drift from Mewtwo is also kind of on the weaker side, so it's kind of hard for him to drift away to safety. So,
yeah, he has very high. That was a good catch on the Shadow Ball, though. That was such a good catch on the Shadow Ball.
That was nice.
And that evens out the stock. So now we've got a 50% deficit for Grade, but nothing insurmountable for sure.
I know. So we were talking about Len earlier.
Right there,
yeah,
that Shadow Ball to up tilt by itself is 31 damage, and
here.
it's already almost even.
Yeah, I like that he's coming down aggressively with these aerials, and they're all adding up. Little bit by little bit, they're putting Grade into more of a
Nice
lead
catch
percent.
on the roll with the down tilt into neutral air.
The down tilt
Good
was so
damage.
clean. Oh, wow. Jason
Another
trying to go with the up air. Oh,
Another directional air dodge, but he is able to drift away that time.
they're trying to throw up their hitboxes to
Again,
hopefully condition
good
them
mix
to
up.
get in.
I think that was a falling neutral air that time.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
what was
oh, no.
that?
Oh, that's
Oh my goodness!
That's
Up
not
smash,
it.
not quite it, but that was dangerous.
Yeah, Land's coming back. Electroshock.
Oh, and he catches the rising forward air, and Grade takes game 4.
Okay, so what's interesting is for those of you who probably obviously know if you're watching on the stream here at twitch.tv/gamingstadium, that Electroshock arm typically has armor. But I guess when he swung, the armor wore off. and
Yeah, that
that's
was at the
time-
very end of the move. So he swung, he was lurching forward, and then he Grade jumped up and caught him right at the end of the animation, so he just forward aired him.
Yeah. Wolf or Mewtwo? Oh.
I feel like he's joking around. I feel like he probably wants to stick it out with Mewtwo. He's just kind of saying, oh, what if I played Wolf? What if I played like Snake or something?
What if I
played
played Snake? Wow, that'd be a wild thing to see because Snake is such
That
a
would be really
crazy
wild.
character.
Yeah, Snake is very entertaining in this game. But as we said, we're going to have a full FD set aside from the first game, which I believe was just, was that Pokemon Stadium?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
right.
it was Pokemon Stadium,
Okay.
absolutely. Of course, it's everyone's favorite starter.
Yeah,
but
good opening string from Len there. Gets I think that was a forward air into a dash attack with something else leading into the forward air. So good 50%, strong start. And again, with catching the landing, Grade going for an aggressive landing forward air, but Len just grabbing it and getting some more damage. Good dash attack, doing some zone breaking. Because the dash attacks, they can cover like a large amount of space quite quickly.
oh man, you
So-
lunge forward and cover so much real estate with the dash attack.
Yeah, so when you have two people that are kind of dancing around each other trying to find openings, the threat of a dash attack and knowing how to use that but not be too preemptive is critical to having a good neutral game and to bait your opponent out properly.
I love the safe aerials that are coming from Len. We're seeing that he's kind of forcing Grade into shield, but he's doing the tip of the forward airs to make sure he can kind of be safe.
Yeah,
He's trying to catch the landings, but he's a little bit off right now, but 112. We haven't mentioned something, Firefly, and that's, I
Yes,
think
what's that?
Mewtwo's kind of light.
He is very light.
just saw
yeah,
an example of that.
looked quite light. Was that just an arrow that killed him? Or was
Simply the arrow. There was no
Yeah,
throw
wow.
or anything to condition him to get off. Well, maybe there's a move to knock him off, but
Yeah.
aside from that, that was just a strict arrow on the screen where the camera can see it, and then just died off the blast.
Oh, threatens with the down air, but I think he had to jump a little bit early. Good delay from Len to avoid that edge guard situation.
The jab,
and
he's going to see the get up. Wow.
Oh, he tries to reset the situation with a drag down forward air and maybe get like a forward tilt or something off of that, but he was barely at a range.
Oh, nice. Okay, so seriously, there's something in this game, and we were mentioning where it's kind of hard. You need to overextend and take the stock, but Len has momentum.
He has a lot of momentum on his side right now, and he's just tacking on damage. This is the part where fighting Len can get really frustrating. He has the stock lead. He's playing not to die. Sour spot down air, though, is going to keep him in it, and he's at 152 now.
It's so hard to kind of extend and push him.
And that rising forward air from the ledge is such a strong option to get back to.
Yeah,
like
it's
it forces
crazy.
you to respect it, and it means that you have to be ready to block because it's very difficult to react to.
Yeah, the reduced end lag on a lot of these moves makes some of these things kind of hard to punish. Nice is going to
jab.
do the jab to kind of make it so you can't go through the spot dodge. Spot dodge, an amazing option in this game. It's incredibly buffed from 4, so it's really good. Up throw, going to send him right sky high here.
Grade just runs across the entire stage, catches Len shielding a little bit too much, and just grabs him and tosses him.
Yeah.
That's a really important tool for Mewtwo to have.
Run-up shield is still okay in this game. It's maybe not as good as Smash
fully
4, but
charged.
still good.
That was I think that was almost fully charged shield Shadow Ball into an up tilt.
You got it's 45
damage,
here. Okay,
but
again,
he got
see,
a little too antsy with the combo there.
yeah, try to get antsy here, but again, the aggressive landing with the nairs or the forwarders or the downers are going to be something that Grade really has to be aware of. These back airs, they're kind of scary for Grade to approach, but again, one's going to slip by. Got to send him off onto the right side.
Nice reflect on that arrow.
Yep,
Sends
good.
it right back to and return to sender, but Len dash attack.
Isn't that our favorite pit move?
Yep.
The dash
My
attack.
favorit Len move is
The
the dash
favorite
attack.
Len move, yes, true.
Yeah, catches him because he caught him with it right at the right side of the stage. So like that, when you hit a kill move that's at like towards the closest blast zone, it's going to kill that much earlier.
Are we seeing this, man? We were talking earlier. Len is one of the players who's obviously he's playing pit, so that's like kind of the conduit to demonstrate that his neutral is just solid. No gimmicks, whatever. Like character's great. When
Yep.
he gets a
Oh,
hit,
that
he's
upper
extending
kills.
it. Yeah, the upper kills. Let's see
Yeah.
what's going to happen. It's down to the final stock here. Losers top 8. If you happen to lose here, that's it. You're out. You're going to sit and watch the rest of top 8. And I don't know if that's a feeling that any of these players want to experience.
Nobody
They're in it
wants-
for the money.
They're
in
they've
it for
made
the
it this
pride.
far. They made it this
That's
far.
not a
They
joke,
want to
man.
keep going.
I realized what I said. I'm like, wait, that's what I said.
Yeah.
However,
As-
we're talking about that now. 0 to 94 Firefly. Can Great bring this back?
I think he can. I think it's entirely in him. It can be kind of difficult for Pitt to finish off kills. He doesn't have a whole lot of like super early KO options.
Yeah.
Grade has some really good pressure. He has some good low percent strings as well. But he needs to get something started here. Len is not letting him do anything so far. He's just harassing him. That
that's
up air is going
it.
to be it.
Congratulations, Len, for moving forward. Amazing play here from both players. Let's give a round of applause to both these players. I'm super proud of how they've come and how far they've gotten. One thing I noticed was you see Mewtwo's hands, they were purple. He had the Shadow Ball ready, but he was at a
did,
lethal
yeah.
percent. So you shoot it, you reflect it, you don't happen to reflect it back, you're a little bit too close. You would die.
We've
You would
seen
just die.
We've seen that that charged Shadow Ball result in some really like super fast like damage racking early on.
Yeah,
like
polarizing stuff
He
here.
just throws a Shadow Ball at you, runs in with a tilt, and all of a sudden you're at like 0 to 50.
Yeah. Anyways, that was an amazing play from both those players. Super proud of them. And we're probably going to bring it here over to the MCs to announce the next combatants here at Pinnacle 2018. Let's take it away, guys.
What an amazing set. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. I hope you guys are excited because we've got more awesome gameplay coming up. Our first competitor for this next match is Conga!
Ooh, let's go. Let's go, Conga. Yeah, we can talk. So, yeah, that was really good. A little bit tangent sometimes, but you are my anchor on your support. I think that's going to be a good way to do it. There's no, like jokes pride on the line here. I'm doing what's best for the stream, and I think that's really good.
Yeah,
so
that felt good, honestly.
Yeah, well, I've been improving a lot. I've been having a lot of experience. What you do is just, oh, hi, guys. I didn't know that happened.
And his opponent, also hailing from south of the border, we have Pandarian.
Now, as you said, you did mention that both of these guys are from south of the border. That means they traveled quite a way to get here.
Yeah, coming all the way from Seattle and Washington, these competitors have faced off multiple times. Pandarian, a young up-and-comer, showing his skills at Pokemon Trainer and just overall fundamentals. This man is going to be a tough opponent to beat.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see this match. I think it's going to be a really good one, and I am really looking forward to it.
What do you guys up in the stands think?
Are you guys excited? They're waving their hands. I think they're ready.
Okay. All right, I'm super excited because, again, we saw that this is amazing talent.
wins this, they have all the regional pride on the line, and they're going to be just taking it as far as they possibly can. But right now,
Pokemon Stadium 2. First of all, I just want to say something really quick, Firefly.
Yes.
That's not Meta Knight.
that is not Meta Knight.
That's not Meta Knight. That's Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah. Pandarian did actually use a bunch of Meta Knight at his at Don't Park on the Grass. I played him in bracket actually, and he played Meta Knight against me.
Oh, okay.
So I think it was a bit of a comfort pick, but he's been really enjoying Pokemon Trainer, putting a lot of time into him, and we're gonna see the fruits of his labor right now. As far as I've seen, he's been using exclusively Pokemon Trainer today. I might have missed a couple matches where he played other characters, but yeah, Ivysaur's looking really strong. I heard some people complaining about him in the background.
Some people say he's the best solo character, not even Inkling. It's just Ivysaur is super solid. And I think it's
Ivysaur's
big,
really good.
The sprout, like the
That was
sprout
a great
at the top.
parry from Conga, by the way.
Yeah, no,
very nice.
At Don't Work in the Grass, we were seeing him actually go for parries on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, which is something that some people don't have the dexterity or the knowledge to perform yet.
Yeah.
But I still think that's really cool. So that he's able to do it and get a punish. Because when you get that the parry, you have a 3-frame window on top of the negative frames that they did on their attack.
Yeah.
And you have intangibility, so you get a really solid punish of your choice that works out in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah. So one thing I've also wanted to mention here for Pokemon Trainer that's different from any character in this game is the versatility of switching, and that was really good. We see it now, switching from Charizard to Squirtle, but
Yeah,
oh my gosh, that
See,
was...
like, Squirtle is a lot more mobile, and it makes it easy to, like, avoid, like, run away from kills. He's a much smaller target than the Charizard. But
Great
he is,
direct damage, too.
he is sacrificing a lot of weight.
Yeah.
And so what he's trying to do when he switches to Squirtle, I think, is he's, like, trying to get away, get one opening, and as you said, Squirtle has some very strong low-percent combos.
Yeah, low-percent combos. It's Water Mario.
Yep. Yeah, Water Mario.
It's Water Mario. But yeah, no, look, this Ivysaur we were talking about. Remember, so the last time the Ivysaur faced off against the Donkey Kong, it seemed like it was like even, but right now Pandarian kind of going on a train here.
He's got a big percent lead so far, for sure.
That's a big boy. He didn't die off the ceiling.
Yeah, he is. DK always been a very heavy character. That's not going to change anytime soon.
Yeah.
So he can survive for a long time. But he's going to armor through that. He has a few of his specials got, I think, some improved armor. Like his side B has increased armor. And he just tanked right through that Razor Leaf. And I actually seen Conga go for. Oh
wow,
no, he missed attack.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that was so
that
crucial.
Was very close, yeah.
That was incredibly crucial.
Yeah. Good dash back into the grab, and he's just going to cargo throw.
Yeah.
That being quite difficult to mash out at high percents. The platform's not quite going to do it. That's DK's heavyweight coming into play there.
Back here from Charizard is super scary,
Yep.
but I like the get-up attack. Again, the get-up attack, very different from Smash 4. You
Yep.
have iframes upon doing it, so
Yep.
if you see someone charge a Smash attack, rip the get-up attack.
You can go right through the attack if you time it properly, but that time Pandarian just waited for him and got the forward air. Oh, is he too low? He saved his jump.
Okay,
holds into the stage to avoid a gimp. Okay.
The verticality of
Let's see
spinning
what he did for
Kong
low.
was weird.
What is this combo going to be?
Watch this.
Up air, 45% off of just one grab. That's pretty good. Pretty good damage.
Yeah, a lot of people would want to have like that much damage off a grab. They'd probably really pay the price for wanting to have the privilege of something like that. Okay, ooh, also, let's talk about Ivysaur up B. I feel like if you can chain into it and it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay. Oh, Ivysaur. Okay, you got to switch to Charizard to recover.
Oh, he's too low.
That's too low.
Could he not have... He must not have had his jump then when he was Ivysaur, I guess?
Yes, because
he switched before jumping or anything, and then Charizard
the jumps
only
carry
had the
over
jump.
if you never use the jump from Ivysaur. Like then Charizard gets 2.
I think that's I'm not 100%. I don't want to spend that much information.
No,
but I know a lot of it. A lot of situations where Ivysaur can't recover. The strategy is to switch to Charizard because he does have that extra jump.
Yeah.
So he can jump once and then up B. So he can usually make it back in situations that Ivysaur couldn't. But that time he was just too far away and he couldn't make it back. He switched like way far out in the bottom corner.
Yeah. Oh, Team Galactic. That's my switch up there. I'm a Gen 4 guy. I love this song. The song is action-packed and it's great. We're back at Pokemon Stadium 2, by the way. That's how this song is playing. Well, what are your thoughts on that? I guess this stage is pretty good for both these characters.
Yeah. I mean, as we've kind of alluded to, this. At least in VC, I've seen a lot of people just agree to Pokemon Stadium 2 as the default starter stage.
You probably do as well, don't you?
Yeah, I've been pushing that, honestly. I like it way better than Smashville as a starter myself, but yeah, it's kind of a good middle ground between like the platform stages and the flat stages because you do have the 2 platforms which allow for a lot of platform-based play and like chasing, like juggles and trapping and all that good stuff. But there's a good amount of space too for a lot of horizontal movement and gameplay.
That's
throwing to up B.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
the sweet spot. And Pandarian's going to take a strong percent lead to start here.
Oh wow, he actually missed the ding dong into the not ding dong, the cargo throw.
Cargo up throw into forward air.
Yeah.
Usually
That's not ding dong.
Yeah, so the bread and butter. Oh, that was a great landing trap from Conga. He just clapped him.
He clapped him last game too on the no tech. Feel that forward smash is really rewarding if you have to land it. What else is rewarding is this combo. 49.
Good combo. Another once again 49%. Really good damage from Squirtle.
But
and
two moves to probably 72.
Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the thing with Squirtle is like you get your damage and then you switch to Ivysaur and now you're playing Ivysaur with a percent lead. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
But this is no longer a percent lead. Konga got a grab on the platform and did the patented ding-dong combo.
Yeah.
Cargo up throw into up air, and that killed him at like 70%
It still works, but what I'm finding is he's opting to do it from platforms.
Yes.
If he does it from the platform, then it's it. But if he does it from the ground, it will not kill as early as it used to in Smash 4, thankfully.
It seems like a much less core part of Konga's gameplay than it was before. But he has so many other tools that it doesn't even matter. Pandarian, though, really nice catch. Catching Konga drifting in and landing close to him, and he just, like, leans back with his tiny Squirtle frame and forward smashes him.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
This is exactly what we were just talking about. He's using the platform.
Yeah,
he carried him up, then he did the jump, cargo up throw, and up aired him. He couldn't have done that from the ground, but he jumped to the platform so that he can get him in the window where he could kill.
He's so smart. He's absolutely so incredibly smart.
Konga is the most immaculate player when it comes to knowing his ding dong windows. That was always his greatest. Like he was known for that in Smash 4. Like like if you could tell when he was playing differently. Like he knows his percents for every character, for every situation, every stage.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen him caught off guard with a ding dong window, and
like,
he knows his setups here.
He's earned it. He's wearing a literal DK tie.
Yeah, that's the Konga.
You know he's got to know the setups and everything when he's got that.
Very avid DK fan. But we're going to see another Pokemon stage for the counter pick. Unova Castle, or Unova, sorry.
This is Kalos.
Sorry, yes, I keep mixing up Unova
No,
and Kalos.
I mixed them up too because they're
Kalos
almost the same
Pokemon
layout
League,
too.
sorry, yes.
Yeah. Oh, the damage racked up already is really strong here. That let's talk about the dash attack from Donkey Kong. That's a good move.
It is a good move, yeah.
Move.
Very nice.
It's kind of like it's a big hitbox that kind of moves around and does a lot of damage here. But what else is doing a lot of damage is these Ivysaur
yeah, these landing traps are nice. So what this stage gives Pandarian is it gives more of a kind of FD type of feel. The platform being off to the sides more means there's a lot more open space in the front, in the middle. So if you get a juggle situation in the center of the stage, you can just keep it going, and they have like they either have to try to land on flat ground, or they have to go. Oh no,
the directional air dodge, guys! You cannot move after you do the directional
air dodge. Don't directional air dodge off stage, guys. Unless you have an amazing recovery, it's like it can lead to SD like that.
Yeah.
And Pokemon Trainers recovery does not give you that much distance.
Stop! Slow down! Slow down!
No, Konga, you can't do that.
Slow down!
That's just rude, man.
Slow down! Oh my goodness!
He's just up. He's up aired him like 10 times.
That's Smash 4 Cloud up.
Yeah, this is literally Cloud up.
It's Cloud.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That was
he
so
was
close.
Ready. He
I
knew.
feel like okay. That was Squirtle's tiny body evading that. I feel like if you had switched to any other character, that forward smash would have landed.
Yeah, no, totally. Not even see him do ding dongs. He's actually just killing straight off of some cool things. I love it.
He's just swinging at him, man. And Konga's the damage output he's gotten over the last little bit is.
Oh, great mash!
Yeah, he needed that mash. I feel like if he landed on that platform, that was probably death once again. But Pandarian's on the ropes here. This has to feel bad. That up B, very strong option. A little bit more percent, and that is actually a valid KO option too.
Oh, beautiful dash attack to cover the lag from the Flare Blitz. Oh my good! Wow, so cool. You come down with the down B, and then
Konga has room to. What? Down B into cargo throw, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is new. That was, you could not do that in Smash 4.
That's so cool. I just want to mention something really quick. I'm so glad that we have an active chat. Put the active chat mention something. We got 10-second stocks, man.
Yeah, that was a 10-second stock. That second stock melted.
It melted away.
Up air, up air, up air, up air, and oh my goodness. Konga turned up, and he just ran away with it that match. That was really exciting to see. Good job to Konga.
10-second stocks, guys.
10-second stocks. What can you say?
How many up airs did he do? He did so many. It was so good.
I think it was like 5 or 6.
Yeah. We're going to swing it over to our MCs here to announce the next combatants.
Up next, we have a couple fantastic competitors here today. Still in the winner's bracket, they have made their ways and sent a lot of tough competitors down. First, we have from the Fraser Valley, Spam God.
choice in music. Wait, hello? Oh no, okay, we're off. The choice in music is so good.
I love this song. I love Super Mario Bros.
Yeah.
One of my favorite games.
That's so cute.
And now, our second competitor today, the Gaming Stadium Zone, Captain L.
I don't even know what song this is.
I don't know either. Couldn't tell you.
So I don't know about you, but I think it's pretty exciting that the Gaming Stadium's first ever major tournament has one of their own players in the top 8. I think that's pretty cool.
It is actually spectacular, and hailing from Fraser Valley, our boy Spamcop, tried and true, has been making wave upon waves. This man has been coming up for a very long time. He's had a lot of great victories, and we're gonna have a great match here. Let him hear it, guys, for Spamcop and Captain L.
All right, we back?
Yeah, these two combatants are really interesting because we have TGS Captain L proving that Pichu's not a joke.
Oh,
People
yeah,
thought
he has
Pichu be
proven
a
that
joke.
in spades.
Yeah, and then we have Spamcop. So originally when the game kind of like came out, I was like, wait, Mario might be a little underwhelmed. I was so wrong. I saw Durant,
yeah.
I saw Spamcop. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yep,
There-
Mario's good. Mario's good.
Mario's good. So we'll see if yeah, we have that Pichu Mario. I know that Captain L has a lot of experience fighting Mario. Probably but from the past.
Oh, yeah, he has, for sure. But Spamcop, I know that a lot of people that are watching this right now, if you're familiar at all with BC, like, you're probably heard of Captain L if you pay attention to competitive Smash. He's been making a huge waves towards the end of Smash 4 with his Pikachu in that game. But probably most people haven't heard of Spamcop. Spamcop is a local guy. He's been around for a while, but he's been on the come up. He's definitely like a ranked BCR level player. He has been for a good little while in Smash 4. One of the stronger, once again, Fraser Valley players. Same sub-region as Grade. But he is coming out, he's looking very strong at the beginning of Ultimate so far. He got, I believe, 17th at Dome Park on the grass.
17th, yeah.
Yep.
Using a little bit of Cloud, but primarily Mario.
Yep. Yeah, so
Very little bit of Cloud. I don't think he plays Cloud anymore.
Yep. One of the better placements within BC for sure. And now here he is, winner's side top 8. Very strong showing for him. Right now,
nice
though, Captain L's in a good spot so far. He has the percent lead with Pichu. Although, again, Pichu is the lightest character in the game by far.
5 units apart from Jigglypuff. That's a pretty substantial differential.
It's very, very substantial. So, like, if you're Pichu and you're at 70%, you're scared.
You're scared,
You
yeah.
could die.
It's like,
you could die.
You could die from like a lot of things. Don't get hit by a smash attack, guys.
But
It's,
Pichu
not good.
also has some extremely strong options to compensate for it, and it more than compensates for it. Like, Captain L's made a video about this. They've been dubbed L loops, but they're like a really strong, like, okay, that was he has a killing throw too in forward air, but he has really good damage rocking tools as well with up airs into back airs into up airs into back airs. Forward tilt is really good to watch out for too. Very fast, but also very strong move that has great kill potential.
Oh my gosh, that downer, he's going for these downers because even at 39%, the downer is so scary because it actually spikes. And
It does spike.
So many
Yep.
of Pichu's aerials are surprising me at how effective they are.
Yeah.
We also have the T-Jolt, Thunder Jolt, guys, neutral B, does 12.8 as to what I believe, so let's just say 12%. It only does 0.4% to Captain L, so that's a big thing. So nice, he's running really pretty, by the way. He's on
he
3
has
stocks.
Yeah, Spamcop has good movement. That was an up smash, I believe.
Yep.
I looked away for just a second, but yeah, he needed to get that stock off. He's only at 65%, so that's not insurmountable. But downer spikes him through the platform, and now he's getting chased again. Oh, and he catches the landing with a forward smash, and that's it.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That was
So
good.
all of Pichu's electrical-based attacks, as we probably most of us are aware, they're doing damage. So if you watch his damage meter, anytime he's doing an electrical attack, it'll increase slightly. This is important because it means that Pichu can't just like spam any of these really good attacks that we're talking about.
No,
if
of course,
he
yeah,
sits
he's in
back and
moderation.
just like shoots out Thunder Jolts and nothing but Thunder Jolts all the time, he's just building up his own damage.
Exactly.
He wants to put them in situations where he can like, where he thinks his opponent's gonna like get hit by the Thunder Jolt, or it can pressure him into doing something he wants and baiting something out.
I like the beautiful movement here from Spam Cop. Is looking a little bit dire though. He's on the final stock at 101 as Captain L still running circles around him. As I find that this is why fighting Pichu can be stressful. It's hard to catch Pichu.
It's so hard to catch him. He's so agile, so fast, so small. He can just run around you, and it's like impossible to pin the little guy down.
Let's see what kind of
He
options.
looks so cute.
Wow, yeah, he looks so cute, but then you're so afraid of it.
You can't underestimate him because he's cute. This is the lesson that Pichu is teaching all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good spot dodge on that grab though from Spam Cop. Good play to get him the up smash.
taught us was Mario up smash is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's a
still
good move.
good.
Yep.
129 here on Spam Cop.
Oh,
I
good
feel like
spot
Captain
dodge on
can
that.
find something easy. Ooh. No need to go for the downer. I feel it's got a bunch of myriad of kill options he can provide to kind of get the kill.
That was a really great descending fireball from Spam Cop to give him a little bit of leeway landing.
Yeah.
And it's canceled out the jolt as well, so it can be a good way to help. We're talking about Pichu's jolts giving him openings, but Mario's fireballs are very good for that too, and he doesn't take damage when he uses them.
No, I don't think anybody else takes damage when they uses their specials, so that's a key thing. Again, also, landing with the fireballs, again, really smart here. Okay, gorgeous movement. Can he pull through? I don't think, wow. Thunder. I like how he's going to trail back. How he's going to land. Gorgeous landing. He's going to do just a fine time landing. There's the F tilt. Ooh, my goodness.
Spam Cop's movement is good, and it's like he's agile enough that makes it very difficult to pin him down. He baited Captain L there, it looks like. He just dash attacked, and that was the first time he looked like he was in a vulnerable spot. But he was comfortable enough with his end leg that he was able to just jab immediately.
He's shielding all these F tilts because I think
Oh my God, that call! That was so good
Jeez.
from Spam Cop, but he's alive. Whoa!
The thing that he's got to know is that that's F tilt. He's got to watch out for F tilt. He's been shielding these F tilts. Nice, beautiful dash attack as he's going to slide here. Oh, nice, knowing not to get too close to the ledge here. Oh, the back air's got to be clean. Back airs.
Rolls in.
Oh, that might be it.
That was the start of the up smash, but really good mash from Spam Cop.
Yeah, the mash.
I think that was only 3 pummels at 187. Pride. That's really good.
Yeah, I know. I don't think the backer is probably going to kill. I feel like it's staled a little bit. He's got to hit with something. He's got a sweet spot. Wow, going for the up smash. Swing. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Game 1 is so important. Whoever wins this gets counter pick advantage, and the forwarder's going to do it.
What? No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh my goodness.
These sparks lie.
205?
The sparks lie.
205 and he's still alive, but this forwarder has to. Yes, that's going to be it.
Going to take it.
Oh
wow.
My goodness. You know Captain L's sweating.
Captain L is sweating right now.
He's sweating.
Spam Cop, his longevity is so good. And like, with Mario, are you serious?
Yeah. Okay, so Captain L is like, in BC, we all know him as a very well-practiced player. His movement is immaculate. His combos are very well-practiced. Yes. He knows what to do all the time. But I'm looking at Spam Cop right now, and he looks like a fish in water with this game. Like, he seems to have just taken in how to move around and how to work with all these mechanics. And his his whiff punishes with his dashes and the way he's moving in neutral and keeping himself safe, but also baiting in really effective ways. He looks really comfortable, really cool. And I'm really happy to see how he's doing right now.
I find that this is typically something you find in other fighters, like in Tekken. If you have a big character pool, switch them out. You sort of cancel out their momentum.
Yeah,
I stand here with Captain L because this Jigglypuff, I don't think any character in this game is actually bad. I think Jigglypuff is like actually kind of threatening. We have the old school back air, but it turns you around, so be aware.
This combo, very nice. Whoa. Good damage from Spam Cop.
So good.
To take the lead.
Funny, he went to a heavier character. Do you know that?
He actually did.
Yeah.
When can we ever say that?
Now
he switched to the tanky. He switched to Puff to tank a little bit harder.
I can't believe that's a thing we can say. That's super wild.
Oh man, it's 2018. Nothing's the way we knew it.
Soon to be 2019.
Very soon to be 2019.
Yeah.
Last tournament of 2018 for us.
Yeah, gonna close this out. I love that.
Yep.
Oh, is he gonna go for forward here? No. That downer is still a fantastic move. Did he spot dodge the Sing?
It looked like it. Yeah. But he's alive. He's fine. Rest is actually a bit weaker in this game than it was in Smash 4. So that won't kill quite as early. But if he was looking for Sing at the ledge, he was probably probably at least close to KO %. Or either that or he has another follow-up plan for the case where he lands it. so far, this is looking even.
You're saying fish and water, and he's making a pretty good case for that because this is even, and I really like that.
Yep.
It's so good. These players' movements are immaculate. But it's, again, while it was really hard to pin down Pichu, it's also kind of hard to hit Jigglypuff.
That down tilt on Mario has really good range. It seems like
it's better than down smash.
Yeah, it seems like a really nice tool now.
Yeah, it is. It was a great tool.
It was.
Now,
It caught that landing from the Puff really well.
For those of you who don't know something about this, of course, it's a common knowledge about Ultimate. You can do tilts out of a dash. So having like that down tilt out of a dash is a really great tool. That's going to eliminate Captain L stock right here.
Yep.
I like the
well-placed back air from Spam Cop. And again, he's like, this character switch doesn't seem to be jarring to him too much. If anything, he's doing better at the beginning of this game than he was during the beginning of the Pichu game.
Yeah, I wouldn't count out Captain L though, because
no,
he's only
absolutely not.
It's only 17%.
Yep, he's got an edge guard situation. He's going to trap him. Puff's mobility makes it easy. Like some characters with good
smart.
dash attack.
I feel that he pummeled him to force him to mash to be in that position to get punished.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good play from Captain L, and he gets the all-important stock closed, and now he can deal damage and fight as normal without the extra burden of having to find a KO move. Bit of wave dashing back. They're both feeling each other out at this point, but Captain L overextends with a pound, and Spam Cop's able to get under him with a nice little up tilt.
These F smashes, dude, they're wild.
Yeah,
he's not
really
doing them often, but they're well placed. Every
very
hit
well placed.
matters, guys.
Yeah. He has a good success rate with those so far, for sure.
Yeah, he's having a really good time.
Oh, he gets a jab walk into sync. What's this?
Is he gonna rest? Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, it's an up air into rest.
No! Oh my goodness.
I think that even if that was an SD, that was like, I don't know if he needed to do that to follow the DI off of the up air, but he's okay with that trade. He had the percent deficit. Spam Comp was at like 40% to Captain L's 90 at the beginning of that combo, but that is when we say that Captain L is a very well practiced player who is like, he's labbed his combos and everything. That is what we're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. So there's only a singular air dodge you can do within the air. You need to land to the ground to recharge it. That's a thing. So Mario forward air now has become far more lethal.
It's way scary. Oh, he gets another jab. Oh, but he gets the second jab, knocks him out of the lock situation.
Okay, I wonder if he was stuck there. 71. They're literally the exact same percent down to the point decimal. Now they're not.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they were for a brief second.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
His regular get-ups are getting punished here.
Okay.
His regular get-ups again.
Good up B angle from Spam Cop.
Oh my
Down
goodness.
tilt into up air. Not going to chase him too far.
He's just kind of following him on the ground, wants to see where he lands. I kind of like that.
If he had tried a double jump there, he might have put himself in a compromising situation. And honestly, it was kind of telegraphed at that point to go for it. Because if he didn't double jump, he wasn't getting anything off of it. But if he did, it just kind of comes off as greedy. Captain L was probably waiting to see if he would. Very even once again.
This is so even.
Spam Cop's got it at the ledge.
Oh my gosh.
Good chase from Captain L.
I love the chase. Okay, good. Hold the jump. Yeah, he's getting caught in all these.
Oh, the neutral air. He air dodged. Yeah, that was his only choice. Yep.
That's a big goodbye. Yep.
Yeah, so the Spam Cop used his directional air dodge to try to get in there because he had already used his jump.
Yeah.
The only way he could have made it back to the ledge was to air dodge use his directional air dodge to get that extra bit of distance. But because it has so much lag, Captain L, all he has to do is jump out there and tap him.
Yeah, no,
and he's
honestly.
dead.
That was, okay, the key factor in this entire match for you guys listening in chat, watching Pinnacle 2018, is every time he got up from ledge, forward air. He's holding the stage control, he's pushing him off, and it's stressful. He's going curve. This
is looking like he's giving us the merry-go-round here. He's giving us the whole Captain L experience.
There's a lot to talk about when you are talking about TGS Captain L. I like 6, by the way, if you want to have the backstory on that, it's because someone actually called him Captain 6.
Yeah, that was at Genesis 3, I believe.
Genesis 3, so that's why it's 6, and I think that's very cute. Here we are on Smashville.
The World of Light original.
Yeah, it is.
The Brawl Subspace Emissary starter pack.
Yeah, oh yes, that's true. Here's the funny thing. I just wanted to mention here, today we're Pinnacle 2018. Finals, it's Saturday, and KK's like, "Hey guys, it's Saturday. Let's just chill out. Let's vibe out. Let's play a song for you guys." And I think it's kind of cool.
That is cool.
Thanks, KK Slider. This Kirby is probably one of the funniest things because I remember that TGS Captain L was a little bit afraid of potentially having to fight Lemon.
Oh, okay.
And it was like the Lucina's so hard, but the Kirby actually wins. And it's kind of weird because Kirby's not awful anymore.
Yeah,
Kirby's not fantastic. It's just good.
He's good. And he plays into Captain L's defensive playstyle really well.
Yeah.
So Capnell really likes small characters that are hard to hit. He loves low profile things. Like, it's almost kind of concerning how much he likes low profiling other people's attacks. Kirby lets him do that. Puff lets him play really evasively, but in a much more kind of air-based manner. Like, obviously, Puff's air mobility is fantastic. Character jumps around a lot. Kirby just kind of weaves out in and out on the ground. Ducks makes himself really hard to hit.
Even down tilt, like literally makes him crouch and low profile. We're
Yes.
seeing him do some forward airs into down tilts, and I think that's really good. And the crouch alone, he becomes a pancake.
Crouch is really good. He tries to read the roll, but Spam Cop not going to give him that.
Yeah.
Gets him off stage and tries to a forward air, but a little bit greedy. It's going to get punished with an up air.
Yes,
And that back air, very
nice,
strong.
nice. Big staple in the Kirby games is that you're able to use multiple jumps. That kind of allowed him to just sort of play around off stage. He's going to get. Oh wow, he's got the hat.
He has the hat, guys.
Yeah, it's in color.
Yep.
I think Kirby.
Oh,
wow, he
gone
lost it. But Kirby with fireballs isn't a bad idea. But he no longer has it. Don't think he needs it. Great stuff.
parry.
That was a gorgeous parry. That was a really nice, awesome parry.
I feel like a lot of the good up smash call it from Spam Cop ran up and caught Capnell standing there.
Wilder that didn't kill, by the way. But
Yeah, but that one will.
Yeah,
Second
that
one
will
will do the trick.
Fun fact: this is the heaviest character he's played right now.
Nice pet.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
This is actually the
It's
heaviest
super weird.
character.
Yeah, that
That's
parries
so
is
funny.
so cool. 61 here. I feel Spam Cop can do some really cool combos. Don't know if the weight from Kirby is going to make it a little tougher, but he probably can bring it back if he gets the right sort of. He can slide in the neutral some way to be able to start these awesome combos, able to perform. Here, it could be it right here. Okay, he's just going to get up throw down air. 38, it's not bad, but it's probably not what he wants. He wants a bit more.
Kirby is still quite light. It doesn't take a whole lot. Like, if he can get one of those really clutch forward smash reads out of some kind of movement read that he's been getting before, he could cake a stock pretty early. He's got him to 65 now. He's not far off.
Yeah, so that's something that a lot of people can do. They can kind of plank if you have a recovery very similar to that, like a Cloud or like a Kirby.
Kirby's up B is actually very good in this game, too.
Yeah, you can just like do it a lot. Nice, he's going to come back with forward air. And again, pressure with the forward air. We've seen it kind of with Lens Pit. You can do forward air with proper spacing, and you be very tough to punish because you can fade back really nicely because the air drift Kirby has is, I mean, it's not great, but it's also not bad. So it's like with that move in the range of how big his feet extend, it's okay. Here we go, he comes with the nair, not going to work out as Spam Cop's going to add some extra damage. He like gets a couple pummels.
Oh,
yeah, that was wild.
That
really
up B is very different. That was Sparks on that up smash, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh,
but
really?
That was, yeah. He went for an up smash, and I think it was Capnell like extending his foot with a forward air as well.
Yeah.
But there were Sparks there, and that would have killed for sure.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Kirby might have been slightly lower than he is now, but that's okay.
That's
up
not going
throw,
to
not going to kill.
Not gonna do it, but he's at 149. There's smoke on the character portrait down there. That is not looking good for Spam Cop. He's going to... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
Catches
goodness.
him through the recovery. That down air is quite a good gimping tool.
What happened there, that key moment that caused that to happen was the down tilt of the ledge.
Yeah.
Popped him right in the optimal position for that to happen. Oh, my goodness.
Good
Oh, my
combos.
goodness.
See that turnaround up tilt in there to scoop him back up and extend? That was very nice. And that parry gets him the opening, and he's got him to 78, 82. And Spam Cop, he's on his winner's bracket life right now. He is down 2-0. He's got his work cut out for him. Capnell is just showing his proficiency with such a wide variety of characters, but he's giving Spam Cop a hard time.
For sure.
He needs some
ledge trap. He's trying to maybe get a back air on the Kirby, but you were mentioning how good that the
up
up
B
B
is very
the
strong.
up B creates that shockwave, that a little effect, and it's something that Spam Cop has to deal with, and it kind of doesn't allow him to kind of throw out all these back airs, these hitboxes on him.
Okay.
Great shield.
So
Good down smash.
Capnell has a few mix-ups with that up B. He can either drift back and re-grab the ledge, in which case he's poised to do another up B right away, or he can land on stage and shoot the projectile at him.
Yeah.
That time he went for the projectile, but Spam Cop was actually prepared. But he wasn't prepared for that back air.
No, the back air
Capnell's
is
going
not
to
gonna
take
be
it
prepared for
3-0 and move on to winners finals of this tournament.
Yeah, TGS Captain
Congratulations
going
to
to
him.
move on as Spam Cop is Spam Cop, by the way, for all those you don't know, he's not out. He's going to just be sent to losers. So that was pretty crazy. Again, these games are so awesome. Looks to me like, again, we're going to move really quickly forward and get all these other combatants up here on the stage here at Pinnacle 2018. Woohoo! So yeah, let's get that. Let's transition over right now.
A very, very solid match. TGS pulling through. We have one more introduction for you tonight. We have a big boy in the back. One special Vancouver zone, Kaka Gaming, Big D.
Winner takes all.
my god.
It's the thrill of one more kill, the last one to fall. We'll never sacrifice their will. Don't ever look back on the world closing in. Beyond the attack with your wings on the wind. All the things will begin. And it's sweet, sweet, sweet victory. And it's ours for the taking. It's ours for the fight.
And our second competitor, everyone put your hands together for Alphakins.
Oh my goodness.
All right. That was some of the hypest intro music I've heard.
That was, I think Big D wins intro of the night here.
Yeah,
that
no,
was so good.
I had the privilege of being backstage and asking him, hey, what song are you playing? And he showed me the song, and I'm like, wow, all right, that's cool.
He hyped it up super well too. That was awesome. So this match is interesting. This is the first actually cross-region match that we really had. We had a couple of like mainland BC versus Fraser Valley BC, but this is BC versus Alberta. Alphakins actually recently moved to Ontario for grad school, but he's been an Alberta smasher through and through for a very long time. He is actually probably the most longest running experienced players in this entire tournament, I believe.
Oh, really?
He's been playing since like before. He's been playing for like a decade at least, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Does he compete in, whoa, select the keyboard. Okay, does he compete in Ontario then? Like to practice?
Yeah, he has been going to tournaments in Ontario.
Okay.
I haven't seen a whole lot of the results yet. I've seen a couple of like just updates on Twitter from him from that time.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
But he flew out here for this tournament, which is awesome to see. We're glad to have him back. And I really wanted to see the young Luke. I don't know if you guys know this, but Alphakins, he's played basically every iteration of Smash at a pretty high level. He's very good, very well-rounded Smash player.
He was one of the most prolific Little Macs, I remember that.
He was,
now,
yes, very prolific Little Mac. He was one of the best Game & Watches in Brawl.
Really?
Yes, he was.
Whoa,
Yep.
that's actually crazy.
Yep. And then in Melee, he had like a really good Fox and a couple other characters, but he really liked his Youngling. That was like his passion, like his heart character.
And now he's getting the ability to play it because Smash Ultimate is ultimate. It's got all your favorite characters back.
Young Link is back for the first time since Super Smash Bros. Melee, and he is back and better than ever. And it's been making me happy. It's been so nice to see him play this character again. And speaking of characters that we're going back to, Big D's DDD. It's looking super strong so far. He's even been using it in doubles. This character is looking really nice for him.
Neutral B, super good. It's a brand new move that kind of got improved, and I feel like with a projectile-based character, doing inhale is probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Now, like
he can suck projectiles in and spit them back at them.
Spit them back, yeah. So it's pretty good here. So again, multiple jumps, kind of like Kirby, ability to kind of hover up above and sort of kind of be away from everything. Now, one thing about Young Link is those projectiles are very solid. The up B's really solid,
projectiles.
but he's kind of stubborn. Even though he has a sword, it's not so much a sword, it's kind of a toothpick. It's kind of small.
It's more of a dagger.
It's more, is a dagger.
More of a dagger.
Yeah, he's got to go in with the sword a little bit. There are amazing setups, and of course the projectiles allow and provide you a mean to get in.
Yeah.
But again, it's going to be a lot tougher. This is not like fighting like your Lucinas, your Chroms, your Shulks, your Clouds. It's not like that. It's something different. Even Link, like regular Link.
It's a nice hybrid between a sword character and a projectile character. And we saw that the first showing of that inhale. Big D swallowed the boomerang and just spat it right back out at him.
Very smart. Cause,
I expect to see a lot of that because we're going to see a lot of projectiles from Young Link.
Yeah, there we go. Again, so bomb is a great way to kind of set up into something.
Oh, he caught that with the back air. Did you see that?
That was wild.
Yeah, that was a really good placement from him to win the advantage there.
How do you feel about the DDD getting an anime back air? Like,
His back air is really good.
like
It's a really good move.
nice, good
Yeah.
forward air to send him off to the left side.
His forward air looks a lot better too. Like he can just run off and chase people with it. It's so nice.
Yeah, we've been seeing him. I think it doubles. He actually sees the kill by doing like double forward air, and then
Yep.
getting off. So it's like,
And that's another thing to
pretty
watch
crazy.
for, actually. We just saw Big D, he did a Gordo toss, because you can angle the Gordo toss, so you can toss in a couple directions, but you can throw it straight up. And if it bounces off something, oh, he sent it back at him, and that actually took the first kill. I was going to say that you can spit the Gordo back at people, and that can actually KO as well.
Yeah, ooh, nice, okay.
That was a really good grab from Alphagans. He has to be very choosy about his grabs because that tether grab is, it has long range, but it's relatively laggy. It's not as laggy as it was in previous games, but it's still, you don't want to whiff that thing. It's punishable. So he has to be very smart about when he uses it.
Nice. See, again, I was mentioning over the jumps, being able to avoid things, and he definitely was able to avoid the aerial boomerangs here.
Yeah.
So, like that, he's trying to use the hit stun of his projectiles to either, smother him with more projectiles, or he's going to come in with these really threatening moves like forward air and other things like that. So, yeah. Also, the Nair is really active. We always love kicks.
Young Link has a very good neutral air.
Yeah, the kicks are like that last like that, the Spacey's kicks and then some other ones. Those are really good to just sort of like kind of linger.
Yeah.
The hitbox is sort of course, yeah, it's kind of there, and it has a lot of hit stun, and it's usually like active very early, so you can kind of use it to get out of combos. So we see it as a means for him to kind of get in here.
It's really good for Young Link, but it's very good on DDD as well. DDD also has a good lingering neutral air, and he can be, his neutral air sends people at a more vertical angle as opposed to Young Link's, because Young Link's kind of pops you out a little bit. DDD's pops you up, and it often gives him follow-ups. So if he lands neutral airs, if he's able to call it a movement pattern or just get another punish on Young Link, he can just drop in with a neutral air, and he comboed it into a forward air earlier. He can combo it into up airs, combo it into all sorts of different things. It's a really strong option that he's going to be looking for to punish predictable movement from Alphagans.
This seems like it's very tedious.
It
for
is
Big
tedious. So that was a good landing trap for Alphagans. Catches Big DD's very big body with an up smash.
Yeah.
But that Gordo,
But the
aggressive
almost
Gordo,
doing it. Oh my
goes
gosh.
for another one.
Going off stage. That's the thing about DDD is that he has a very good recovery distance-wise. He's actually able to afford to kind of go off stage, try to edge guard you, and then he's going to be able to come back with that big, hefty jump. So I think that's kind of good. Here, what's kind of interesting is it's almost like he's fighting like literally like a castle siege. There's so many arrows being thrown at him that he's got to like maneuver around it.
He has to do some serious trigonometry to get in on him.
Dude, it's an obstacle course.
Yeah, it really is.
Like American Ninja Warrior, dude.
And that was a good. So Young Link jumped away. But Big D was there. He knew that he had to like double jump or like hard commit to something to get away from that option. So Big D chased him with an up air, was able to kill him like that.
Ooh, the directional air dodge towards Alphagans probably wasn't the best idea. Great down tilt's going to link into the forward air. He's going to spit the bomb back out, but the bomb isn't going to work out. He's going to get the down tilt again as we get the Gordo. Some of you know about this because you're his static doubles partner.
Yeah.
You guys like a married couple at this point.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You know
that
Big
up tilt was so good. He got narrowed to up tilt.
Yeah, Big D can bring this back.
He has great comebacks. He's very poised, good at like keeping his head in the game and just like finding the crazy plays and really clutch moments when he needs them the most. Grab into forward throw into Gordo is going to put him off stage.
Oh,
that
wow,
bomb saved his life though. That was a great bomb. But that back air is going to do it. Alphagans tried to come down with the down air, but Big D drifted just far enough away that he was able to evade it and put the back air right where he needed to be.
Yeah, see, we were just talking about that. He was able to make clutch comebacks, and I think Big D gave us the opportunity to witness that, and I'm super glad that we got to see that. Yeah, man, Alphagans kind of rattled about that. I mean, if you saw, we have player cams as well, so you get to see how their players are, and this is a tough game, competitive game. We have money on the line, like, I'm not even joking, pride on the line, and you know, to show off that you can have your stakes in hand, and it's causing emotions to come through. Some people are pretty hard on themselves. I'm not saying Alphagans is.
No, I don't think he is. I
don't think he is, but he was kind of
I think he's cool as a cucumber. That is a tough loss to take because it is game one. Game one, as we say, is all important.
It was
and
he
had the lead. He had the lead. It was just that one downer was a little bit too greedy, and Big D was on point with punishing it. Alphagans is shaking it off, picking another stage, and we're going to see how he does with this one.
I wonder what Big D banned, because I think Kalos is phenomenal for Young Link. I think it's pretty good.
I think it's fairly likely probably banned FD.
Yeah, okay, understand.
Trying to chase Young Link on that seems like the only thing that's harder than chasing him down on this stage.
Yeah.
Anytime you get platforms, that gives you more verticality, because again, Young Link has a very strong projectile game, but most of it is horizontal. Like, his arrows go straight in front of him. His boomerang goes at angles straight, slightly angled up or down.
Yeah, so it kind of catches jumps.
The bombs are the only ones that you can kind of toss up or down or horizontal.
But it's still better to go horizontal, I think. That's still probably the best one. Oh, no, you can even jump over them and throw down. I feel like that's a good one.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, wait.
So
that's not going to hit him, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
That was weird.
Because that was, Alphakins knocked it back into the stage. That was how it got
so
there.
it was technically Alphakin's ownership of the Gordo.
Good chase down with the forward air from Big D. He takes the first stock and he gets the lead once again.
Firefly
77% is not a big deal.
Yeah, no, that's a big mallet. That's why he was able to do it. There we go. Okay, again, so we're seeing the tried and true bread and butter. It's going to be Nair up tilt, so it's kind of working out. And no, he's brought Young Link to 51. So Young Link is not a very old person. He's pretty young, of course. It's in the name, which means he's kind of light.
Yes,
so
he is.
That's kind of hard because he's fighting a super heavy.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to kill him. But at the same time, like everything that Big D does hurts a lot. So spin him out for the damage. Nice. I like that. The rollback to kind of create that optimal space. Oh, goodness.
This is a classic kind of like zoner versus like heavy matchup where it's like one character is trying to keep the big scary guy out.
Yes.
DDD being the big scary guy that that Young Link just wants to pester, chip damage, just like rack him up over time, and then eventually find something like a bomb, like a bomb to put him in a compromising position, maybe get like an up air or forward air. But
that was so nice.
Yeah, Big D is not having any of these setups. He's taking the chip damage, but Alphakins isn't getting anything super big off of it.
Yeah. Wow, down throw, nice. Good, gave it the down throw into the forward air. Really good. He's really abusing Inhale.
Inhale has pretty low end lag too, so even if you whiff with it, you're not going to get hit by something super strong.
Super strong. Yeah, you probably are going to be able to kind of squeeze out a shield or a spot dodge in time for you to not get super punished. Yep.
Slowly making his way back. Not super easy to challenge. Oh, he spits him.
Spits him and gets a wall. 15. Wow. Also, of course, you guys watching at home might notice this. Big T's 3 stocks. Big T's 3 stocks.
He's at 3 stocks.
Alphakins has a mountain to climb.
He really does. That back air shield poke is going to give him an opportunity for an edge guard, but he goes for the mix-up, and Alphakins isn't ready for
break shields? I feel like it probably
it has potential to.
Okay.
The arrow's not quite going to do it. That was partially charged. Charged arrows do have some kill potential, but he's able to trap him on the platform, and that will do it for sure. But he needed that, and that might just be too little too late, Pride. He's at 95%, and one back air is going to do it.
Within 3 seconds of you saying that, the back air seals out the second game here for Big D.
Yep.
Ooh, it was a mountain to climb in that game, like 3 stock deficit. But now he's got a 2-game deficit. He's got to win 3 games straight. He has no breaks. He's got to just... he can't. He pedal to the metal, man. He's got to do it.
Alphakins has to reevaluate. What he's been doing before hasn't been working. He's been trying to stick with the same game plan and do it better this time, but he just couldn't get anything real started on him. I feel like if he can manage to get like a significant lead, and if he get especially a stock lead, because what we saw there was Big D took the first stock and then never died.
Yeah.
Like, this is what it all comes back to. This is such a core concept. But having the stock lead is such a huge advantage because of the fact that they need to find something heavy to get the KO on you.
Okay,
catch back
the
up.
bread and butter. We've seen it, then the Nair into the up tilt, getting the solid stuff. Okay, I'm telling you right now, if I'm ever going to talk to someone new about Smash, momentum is so key.
Yeah, momentum is very key.
Momentum's very key, and I think Big D kind of has it a little bit right now.
I think he has it a lot. I think he has a lot of momentum right now, Pride. I think he's doing great. His up throw into up air,
Up throw. Up air. Wow. I'll let the damage here. He's going to get the forward throw here to kind of knock Alphakins off stage. He's beautifully holding stage control, and I feel like with a move that's very active and big range, like
down tilt into the forward air. That's a pretty good confirm from Alphakins.
Yeah, we saw it in the first game. He was doing that quite a lot to just sort of rack up the damage. Again, I was mentioning before, the forward air is probably one of the great moves.
I really like that boomerang. He threw the boomerang above Big D's shield, and Big D like jumped to try to avoid whatever Alphakins was throwing at him, but he jumped into the boomerang, got clipped by it, and then Alphakins was able to follow up from there.
I feel like if you jump above the Inhale stream, you can kind of clip
that back air is not quite going to do it. Yep.
Whoa, nice
good use of the bomb. He tries to do an aggressive up B.
Whoa.
And what I think I'm seeing a bit more from Alphakins is he's swinging more. He's playing a bit closer, and he's using his projectiles in conjunction with his normals, his sword attacks, to like swing more and be a bit more aggressive than he was before.
However, that aggressive overextension was going to cause him to lose the stock.
Yeah.
Swinging a
that
miss,
up smash was a bit too much.
Yeah. He's still going to do it, though. I like that he's sort of retreating back and using the projectiles to kind of create a wall of space before he decides to rush in, and I think that's a really smart kind of thing that he's doing.
Yep. Okay, good roll, but Big D's able to catch the jump with the down tilt and the up smash. That will do it.
Whoa.
Alphakins is swinging a lot more. I'm seeing more use of up smash especially and forward air, trying to like cover where Big D might jump to with these forward airs, and yeah, just put more dangerous KOing hitboxes out there. Good grab from him. Grab into up air. That's a good reliable bit of damage. And now this is pretty close to even. Alphakins with a slight percent lead. The percent lead's kind of hard to gauge how significant it really is because of the weight disparity. D2D obviously leading for a very long time, but Alphakins is getting good damage. He hasn't been touched for a while.
Ooh, nice.
That's going to trade, but
I don't
again,
know what that was like basically an even trade, I think. I don't think that really benefited anyone whatsoever, but here's Alphakins holding a little bit of stage control. The bomb going to come down. Bomb's going to hit him. Doesn't really matter, though, as he's able to kind of punish Big D here. So wait, wow, that arrow didn't send him anywhere. That just kind of like hurt him. I didn't,
yeah.
That was really tacky. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I guess the uncharged arrows are not like super strong, I suppose. But yeah. The neutral air, okay, so that one sent the Gordo back at Big D.
Yep.
That was good. But that,
whoa,
that was hard to tell, like, because Big D was coming down with that hitbox, and it looked like the mix-up was going to catch Alphakins, but that strong neutral air came out from him, and he was able to take the stock.
Let's see, I like that. Again, he's using the projectiles to kind of pressure the shield, kind of forcing him to sit in the shield.
Great
Doesn't
up
really matter.
smash.
Yeah.
He caught him. Alphakins was rising with an up air. And when you do a short hop, or sorry, not up air, neutral air. When you do a short hop neutral air, if it gets shielded at the beginning of it, you're stuck in your neutral air for the entire like duration of the move, and you can be vulnerable for a little bit. Big D recognized that immediately and reacted to the rising neutral air with an up smash.
Good roll from Alphakins to be able to avoid the F smash. Now we were talking a bit earlier, and we saw a demonstration of it, how he's able to clutch these out, and I almost feel like now it's even tougher because he's got 105 and like one and like 1.25 stock to deal with because he's basically 139.
He inhaled the boomerang as it came back. That was really good. But he's eating a lot of chip damage now. And see, now this chip damage for Alphakins is way more dangerous than it was previously because he has the stock lead.
Yeah,
Big D, when he has the lead, he's okay with taking chip damage. But when he has the deficit, he really doesn't want to.
Yeah, he really didn't want to there. The Nair obviously didn't need to chain into anything earlier. It actually got the kill. 126-0. So I don't even need to ask you, Firefly. I think he has the potential to do this, but Alphakins needs to keep his head in the game.
Yeah.
Alphakins could have the potential to reverse 3-0, but honestly, Big D's not letting him.
Big D is turning up the speed. He's dialing up, and he is at 145%, but he's not giving up yet. He got the Alphakins to 90, just like that.
Because he knew the forward air was coming, so he was able to punish it. That was so good.
The pressure is on for Alphakins right now. He had the lead, and he still has it, but he needs to confirm it. There it is. Boomerang into forward air.
Boomerang into forward air. So I think for those of you watching, the kill moves we'll probably be seeing a lot are going to be forward air from Young Link and down air.
Down air's a good one, too.
Down air hurts, man.
Yeah. That move is quite painful. We've seen a couple of platform tech chases with it early in the set, but that was and
dash attack. Thanks, Chad.
Oh yeah, dash attack is pretty good too. Alphakins needed that game obviously to keep him in the set. We were saying at the end of Game 2 that he was looking like rough. That Game 2 was really strongly in Big D's favor, and Alphakins needed to reevaluate. And I think we saw the change-ups and the reevaluation come into play, and I think he made the change that he needed to. It got really scary at the end when Big D tried to, like, he got his momentum and went with it. But Alphakins is back. It really does feel like he's back in this set.
Yep, let's do it. You should never count out a player for being able to reverse 3-0. It's happened.
Oh, absolutely.
It happens all the time. And in a game like Smash Brothers, there's so much variance as to what happens on the stages and with the characters and stuff like that. I'm not, it's not out of the question. So, talk to me, Firefly.
Yes.
Smashville?
Smashville? I don't know. It's a decent stage. I think Big D just wanted something basic. He didn't want anything too crazy. I think that it can be awkward to try to approach characters like Young Link under stages with like Battlefield type stages. You can kind of sit under platforms and make it really difficult to approach, but he can also get like a lot of kind of vertical confirms and that kind of thing. And the top platform might be really uncomfortable if Alphakins is able to get the stock lead and can camp with it.
The stock lead, though, as we talk about it, stock lead's going to be given to Big D with, again, these forwarders off stage are super key. Nice, I love that. The jump, to kind of catch the boomerang, send it back at him, kind of make him sit in the shield. But nice. Going to use the boomerang, angle it upwards to be able to get the nair.
Spitting out the boomerangs. This is basically Big D's projectile game. Alphakins has a steady stream of projectiles going most of the time, and Big D's just pressing that B button and spitting out at him.
Wow, good shield in that down air. We were
It's-
mentioning down air is going to be one of the moves that is really key to kind of kill him.
I think that's the first arrow he spat this set.
I feel like it's kind of hard to do it because they just come so
They're very fast. The
Yeah,
arrows
see, I
are
gotta, like,
very
make
speedy.
a massive read. To
Yeah.
be able to, like, oh, he's going to shoot the arrow now. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
With the boomerang, we see a little bit of wind up as he reels his hands back.
Yes.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
that was a really good air dodge for Big D. Alphakins trying to go for the up B follow-up, but Big D escaping, getting a down smash, and he's building on more and more percent. This is looking really good for Big D.
Nice, going to sink to the bottom as he comes soaring right back up.
Oh, that-
no, wow, no punish on the tether grab, which is
Again,
weird.
yeah, the tether grab's a bit more safe than they were. Not quite as much end leg as they had in previous games, but he's able to call out the up or the short hop with the up smash, and
Yeah.
Alphakins gets the stock that he so desperately needed.
Okay, I like that.
Boomerang.
Okay, nice. Yeah, the stock that he so desperately needed was really key here. But again, I'm telling you, it's all about ledge trapping as much as it is edge guarding, and that F tilt is a really key way to do it.
That
Wow,
Gordo into down tilt,
tilt.
that was a good 30% right there.
Yeah, that really stung.
Okay, that back air is a good mix-up from Alphakins, but
The back air
DDD's
from
own
Big
back
D.
air.
Big D
Yeah,
is also
yeah,
kinda
that's a good move too. Alphakins tried to back air. Big D reacted to the first hit of back air because Young's back air had 2 hits. Reacted to the first hit, saw, look, I shielded something, probably thought it was an air. Dropped the shield to try to punish, and the other hitbox came out.
Yeah. Okay, keeping him off stage a little bit here, but the Gordos kind of, I feel like the Gordos are some way to kind of like protect him. Of course, you can kind of hit them on the way back to kind of do it, but we're seeing that BT likes to come back to stage with it. It's kind of like when you see Snake chuck grenades, like as he's coming back, we're seeing
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
like Big
Give
D
them
really
something
likes
to
that.
deal with
Give
it.
them something to deal with, yes,
Yeah.
rather than just getting the free space of having the comfort of just kind of sitting at the ledge trying to
Choosing to go wherever they want to try to trap you.
Yeah,
because
nice.
when you
Whoa, that range, good stuff.
Yeah, when you throw something at them, that means that they can't be in the space where that's at without like shielding or restricting themselves in some other way.
You were seeing that with Captain L's Kirby. I think that was a good example
Yeah.
of it. Oh my goodness, nice. He's going to be able to jump ahead because, okay, remember, I'm telling you, we're seeing it from forward air and down air. Of course, you can see,
Oh,
you can get an up air, but like you have to set up for that. Speaking
air,
of
is
up air,
that was
wow,
good DI on that. That
beautiful
was really
He-
good
he
DI.
curved all the way to the right side. I think that was really cool.
Yep. But this is looking really rough for Alphakins. He needs to make a play. He needs to get this stock right now. Up B goes a little bit high, but Big D doesn't have a
Nice.
punish for it, but he does have a punish for the
Wow,
roll,
that
and
was
that's a
so
3-1
solid.
victory
3-1
for
victory.
Big D over Alphakins.
He's got heart. It's in his tag.
Yep.
I can feel it. Now, again, as we mentioned prior, this is top 8. Some are losers, some are winners brackets. So that was winners, I believe. So that's
That
kind of
was-
why
yes.
Alphakins definitely still has an amazing chance to show off not only what he can do, but what Young Link can do.
Yep.
So yeah,
I'm
that's
looking forward to
interesting.
seeing what he has to show for us in losers.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
This losers bracket's looking pretty exciting so far, and we're gonna have a BC Classic in winners finals. Big D versus Captain L.
Oh wait, we are?
Yes,
Oh
we
my-
are.
Oh my goodness,
That's
that's
a-
it.
That is the BC Classic.
It is
That
the
has
BC
been the
Classic.
BC Classic for years, and it's not changing
Yep.
anytime soon.
Nope. So I've been commentating that a lot for Smash 4. I don't see. I'm gonna it's not gonna change any time in Ultimate. I'm probably gonna commentate that a lot. And I'm
We're
sure
gonna
you've
be old
commentated
men,
even,
and we're
like-
gonna be commentating that set.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
Oh wait, but I think we have Conga coming up.
All right.
It looks to me like Conga's coming.
Conga
That's
versus
Conga.
Spam Cop, and that means
Yeah.
that on the other side of the bracket, we're gonna have Len and Alphakins will
Yeah.
be the other half.
I'm gonna be really quick here. I don't know if QFX is in the chat here. When you're saying this tutorial about my hair, I'll show you, man. I curl my hair before, so I even do it for focus. So if you want a real tutorial when I have a YouTube channel where I stream, I might show that off. So thanks,
He's
guys.
got
for,
some tactics.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Both these players have some amazing tactics too, because we saw that Conga again. I'm still reeling back. The memory is still fresh in my mind of the 10-second stock on Pandarian.
Yeah, that was. I still. Oh my. That's
Yes.
gonna give me nightmares.
Yeah. Oh, quickly. This is the PAX Classic. QFX knows this. It's even in the chat because that's what happened. It was these two played at PAX, and I had
They
the,
did?
Yes, I had the joy
Okay.
of watching this. What was funny was there was no DLC there, but it doesn't matter. These aren't DLC characters. These are the original 64 classic characters.
Okay.
So these guys played a lot. It PAX in Smash 4. This was in Conga's favor. Spam Cop trying to show if I weighs in, but you remember he's like a fish in water. He's like
Yeah, he looks so comfortable so far, but so does Conga.
Yeah.
Conga has taken like DK's new tools, and it feels like he's been playing with them for years. Like, you see the way he's using, like, doing the cargo resets on platforms, using the, like, the cargo throw-off stage as, like, a primary go-to kill option. The way he's using the armor on his, like, specials that have been reworked. It's, like, everything he's doing is immaculate.
Yeah, so I was talking to some other Duncan players, talking actually legit 247, and I know Kong has mentioned this. Aerial spinning Kong is maybe not as good. It's just different. Still does a lot of damage though, and I like that as Spamcop's trying to approach here with these nairs, but the back is going to send him off stage and send him off the stage. Yes, and the back is going to send him into the blast zone. Back air is really good for Duncan. Always has
Down
been.
air, not quite.
Yeah, not quite. Oh, I love that. Pick him back up. Get the forward air, but it's the sour spot. It kind of sends him sideways instead of down. I think maybe that was a good idea, though, to send him sideways.
Cargo into up air, but a good descending spam cop, descending neutral air from spam cop to discourage the follow-up.
Yeah.
Got him at ledge at 156. What's he going to do?
I like that, kind of sitting there. He knows that Mario doesn't really have a tool that kind of hits whoever's sitting at the ledge. And, of course, different characters grab the ledge or hold onto the cling to the ledge differently. He kind of slings down. It's kind of hard
down
to hit
throw
him.
into. Okay.
I like that. Gets the forward throw here, trying to push him off. Konga is living at 194.
This is a classic DK weakness. Getting pinned at the ledge and having to get up off of the ledge has always been a struggle for him because he's such a big body. He doesn't have the best mobility in the air, so like it's hard for him to get up off of the ledge without getting caught by something.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got the stock now though. Spam Cop making it look respectable so far.
Ooh, he's got to find some way to build that damage, but the movement here from Konga is making it hard because I see that Spam Cop is hovering at the top, trying to find a way to
he's
land
got the reset on the platform, and that's it.
Platform, man.
Yep,
I feel
the platform. That's the new meta.
I feel like if you do happen to lose whatever Konga bans, I bet he's banning FD, but you probably want to take him there because you don't want to give him the privilege of having his platforms to be able to pull off these intricate ways of building this massive amount of damage.
Yep. Oh, he armors with the side B.
Oh, wow, good stuff. I like the falling aggressive back air to make sure he didn't get punished by the landing. Good jump. That's what Mario's known for. He used to be called Jumpman, by the way. These guys are rivals as old as time, 1981. He's actually
Mario versus Donkey Kong.
Yeah, he's able to jump out of the way.
Oh my goodness, that combo!
That
he just carried him across the stage with up airs and then finished with a down air.
This game allows for cool combos.
Oh no, is that another reset? It is, and that's death.
Dude, he's
Konga taking game one.
He's laughing because at PAX he was like, I remember.
Yeah. All right. One thing I want to rewind a little bit because we kind of just rushed right into the set. There are a couple of storylines that I want to point out.
Let's
so yes.
Go for it.
So first off, this is the first Washington versus BC that we've seen in this top 8 yet. We only saw Pandarian and Konga. They team killed each other, and as we said, whoever won that set was going to be out of the gates wanting to storm through the tournament. And the other thing that we've seen so many times from Konga is he very often will lose early in bracket and then go on to win the whole tournament anyway. And so far...
That's the case. Machu was able to send him to losers.
Yeah, Machu, one of our BC players, he's been on the recent come up. He was the Port Priority 4 Arcadian champion. Shout out to Machu.
Yeah.
He sent Konga to losers. So Konga was in losers bracket from the start of top 32. And he's done the 4 rounds that he had to do with losers there. He got his win on Pandarian as well. And now he is up in this set and poised to keep going. So the Konga train has to be stopped sometime or else we're going to have a repeat of what he's done before.
Yeah, you know exactly. Okay, nice. He's going to get the down throw here as he's going to send him up.
More up airs. These look very impressive for Mario right now.
These combos are awesome, man. I know it's like spamming up air, but still, like, the fact he's able to pull these off are cool. Whoa, good mash. But that mash forced him to accidentally do it, and he's going to, like, clap him.
I feel like that was a buffer to uppy. He probably didn't want that one the way it was inputted.
No. Whoa.
Oh, he armored through. Oh, the down B. Yeah, see, this is what we're saying.
So crazy.
Konga has adopted the new tools that DK has as his own.
I feel like you got to. That's kind of how you have to do this.
Yeah, but he's done it so well and so effectively, so quickly. It's really impressive.
I feel like it's really a joy to watch these two players because both these guys are kind of adapting to what the new skill set is for these players. Or these characters, excuse me. Nice. He's going to get the up air here, kind of keep him away. But again, this is right. He's got to overextend. He's down. The nerves can get to him.
Ooh,
and if you make any misstep in neutral, you're going to get grabbed. Like
Oh, nice. Good call it on the jump from Spam Cop.
Yep. Okay.
They call him Jump Man. He jumped right at DK down there and killed him.
He's got Flood set and ready. Don't know when he's going to find the opportunity to use it. Of course, you can just on stage, yeah, like this to kind of like irritate him.
Oh, we
But
kicked
yeah.
him. Interesting.
Cape doesn't
interesting option.
matter when Spinning Kong is spinning, so
Yeah, yeah.
it's not going to do much to deter it. And I feel like even if you go off stage and try to, I mean, no, actually, that's not true. If you Cape,
If you're able to get him in a really compromising, like, horizontal position where DK doesn't have a whole lot of control over where he goes, these up air combos are so good from Mario, though.
yeah, and that was able to
Good.
kind of bring him back. He's actually in a very small, but a very, he's not complaining. This lead is
Yeah,
not super bad.
definitely.
Now
Should
it's a
still have
really
his jump.
small lead. It's by like, what is it?
Yeah, that's going to be the cargo down throw. Oh, not quite killing this time, though. But
Oh, no.
he didn't have his jump.
Yo, Spam Cop kind of reeled back. He was like shocked. He was like, why didn't I snap ledge?
He might have, yeah, it was either he was expecting to snap ledge or he was expecting to have a
Oh
jump.
no!
Tries to run up with the forward
that,
smash.
the shield, man. You see that Firefly?
It was pretty small.
Yeah.
That was a small shield.
That was a small shield.
He has to give that some time to rest. That thing needs a breather. Again!
He gave it a
His
breather,
shield is
but
barely holding on.
He's really going for it now.
Shout out to Spam Cop Shield, the real champion here. Ooh, tries to forward tilt. He's gonna throw him back. Nice up smash. It looks like the front hitbox of that. Like that probably would have whiffed in Smash 4, but
No, I
you
got
caught him with the front of the hitbox on like the end of Conga's roll.
I feel like it's a little bit better
Yeah.
in this case. Because I can think traditionally, like probably the balance team was thinking to themselves, you know, they're gonna face forward when they do smash attacks, so why not
Oh.
make the front a bit bigger?
Conga
Oh
went
my
for the
God.
cargo up throw, but
wow.
that yeah, he gets it that time, and Conga's gonna take the 2-0 lead in this set.
Let's talk about that. If you like non-directional air dodge, he's still there. He's gonna fall with you, up air you again. If you directional air dodge, he's gonna chase you, up air you again. I think that was checkmate.
Yeah.
Like not like Robin checkmate. I mean,
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
Like,
It was a.
like,
it was-
I just mean like there was.
that was
nothing
the
he could've
play.
done.
Yeah,
that
he
was the
didn't.
play.
He exhausted all of his resources and put him in a spot where he just had to eat it. All right, game 3. Are we going back to Kalos? Or yes, we are. Okay. Spam Cop, I guess, liking the space, liking the option of the platforms there to retreat to if he needs to.
I like it too. Oh my god,
Starting
I
with a lot
love
of
the
fireballs.
The movement, man. It's
And
so clean.
we did see some really good up air combo extensions from Spam Cop as well.
Yeah.
They're like we're seeing Konga getting a lot of stocks from these platform resets with the cargo up throw, but we're also seeing Spam Cop get a lot of these up air combos that have led to death a few times.
And he's like charging the flood here. I like it again. Fireball's not a bad thing. You know, if you have a projectile, projectiles feel a little bit better in this game. I find not a bad thing to kind of throw it to do it. Oh my gosh!
Oh, that
wow.
falling up air was really nice.
He's getting
and-
ready.
God, this up air combos into itself so well,
Yeah.
but that cargo throw, not it.
No, but the distance. Wow, he snapped. Oh my goodness! I actually didn't think he was gonna make it.
That was a really good angle from Spam Cop on that up B.
Okay, let's see it. Okay. Oh no.
Again, still alive. Up
Yeah.
B. and
Wow.
he
The
snaps.
down air.
Yep.
He's gonna snap right before getting a down air
Oh.
demise. Goes for the
Spam
F smash
Cop
read,
looks
yeah.
like he was going, like, it looks like he had the right call out, but didn't space it well enough to
Or
get
he made it on the
punish.
smash attack. It wouldn't have killed, but the up smash would have definitely dealt a
Yeah.
lot of significant damage.
Oh,
Oh my!
parried the punch.
Whoa.
What a man.
What a man!
All right. Manly as he
Yeah.
want, though, he still has a percent deficit. And He
Yeah.
has to work it back somehow. The forward smash, though, that's pretty good. It's
Yep.
a good start.
The fire hand. He's gonna send it to him. I like the space in the back airs here. He's gonna use the nair to kind of lightly brush him off the stage. And he's
Oh,
trying
he
to find a
grab.
way to get the.
He tried to catch the neutral, get up into shield with grab,
Yeah.
but he slightly mistimed it.
Okay, nice. I don't know what option that was to kind
That
of
was
get him
forward
off. 'Cause-
tilt.
Oh, forward tilt.
Yeah.
He's trying to like grab him, and he's like, nope, please don't grab me.
Yeah.
Because if you grab me, I'm not gonna very much like it. I'm gonna receive.
Yeah,
receive
he's
so
really
much
not
damage.
going to like a grab.
No, definitely not.
Nobody wants to get grabbed by DK's giant grubby hands.
Yeah, get your hands off me, you damn
thing's
pretty babe.
painful.
He doesn't
It's-
like it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, he charged the
That
up
wa-
smash.
that
and
was
Konga,
crazy.
Konga did the like dash back in, or dash away, dash back in, and Spam Cop waited with an up smash. And he just ate it.
81. Let's get some damage on the board. He's going to use the down air, try to get a follow-up from it. Not going to work out. But again, we're going to see back air F tilt.
That's
the thing.
nice.
Oh,
Catches
nice.
the roll in with a down tilt and gets a combo off of it. Flood, and he's gonna.
Yeah. Don't think the flood would have pushed him off stage, but it was still a good attempt because even if it was on
Good.
stage, he could punish.
Yeah,
Wow, look
really
at that. He
good
brought
damage
that
from
back.
Spam Cop.
109. He tried to squeeze out a little bit of back air here. He's going to
Get
throw
him
him
off
back
stage.
off stage.
Yep. Keeping pressure. Not
That
letting
down
him breathe.
tilt, that look again, C6 down tilt, man.
This
good.
is DK's weakness. This is an extended disadvantage stage, but I think he's
no.
without a jump, and that trade is going to work really
yeah, that
well for
trade's gonna work
Konga.
so well as Kong is kind of running around him right now. He's got to find a means.
Oh,
okay.
he chased him with the up B. It killed him. Very
you know,
nice.
early on in this game, Firefly, I was going to ask you, why is he not finishing his combos with up B? And then I'm like,
Well,
wait.
He was saving it. He was holding that card close to his chest.
Whoa, that was so smart. He used the wall jump to go over top of the ledge and come back with a nice, beautiful back air to kind of hit him. That was kind of cool. These fireballs we were mentioning, good projectiles. They're kind of like, you know, kind of doing nickels and dimes on him.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like adding the chip damage. But these throws are really obnoxious.
Oh, that was really good awareness from Spam Cop to recognize that like the pressure from Konga's down special can be really threatening when you're landing with it, but he could tell that he still had time with that range to just shield grab him for it. Oh no, is that it? No, down smash not quite strong enough, but seeing once again we're on game point here. Konga up 2-0 in the set.
Okay, he double jumped, but he's able to land fast enough to get a nice solid punish ledge trap. What's going to happen? He's going to go really high, so he's going to get center stage again. As Konga's going to retreat to the platform, kind of bait him. He wants. I knew it. He was trying to grab him.
Yeah,
he's trying to grab him.
Konga definitely wants to. Like he'll go into this mode where he sits on a platform. Like if the platform is where it needs to be to get a guaranteed KO, he'll sit there and wait for you to screw up.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like that's like, you know, you're trying to win. You got to use all these tactics, and that's a really strong tactic.
He plays to his win condition.
Yeah, exactly. Play to your win condition, guys. Doesn't matter what game you just Smash Ultimate. It could be any other
Oh, the fireball!
Fireball.
It just set him off just slightly. Put Konga in a slightly like uncomfortable position. He just ran up and followed it with the up smash.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yep.
Mario gonna take it a game away from his rival.
And Spam Cop putting himself on the board for the first time in the set.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do it. I like that. That was really solid. Where are we gonna go next?
We get Konga's counter pick for the first time, and he's just gonna run it to Smashville.
So we've been commentating for a while.
We have.
We've never seen Battlefield.
We haven't seen Battlefield.
Why are we not seeing Battlefield? I wonder why it's weird.
I miss Battlefield.
I love. It's my
I want
favorite
Battlefield
stage.
back.
Yeah.
It's okay.
These
There's
stages
lots
are
of
all
time.
great, though.
Yes.
KK
There are-
Slider
there's-
says, "Hey
there are
guys,
some really nice
here
stages
for an
here.
encore repeat performance." I'm definitely here for that. Let's chill out as you guys battle to the death.
Landing down tilt with as a combo starter for Spam Cop. And really good aerial trades here, winning out in these situations, getting his neutral, getting his pokes, and then getting nice little strings and combos off of it. Rising up air.
Okay, nice. Oh, it's beautiful. Like beautiful.
He's just assaulting his shield with aerials.
Yeah, and I think that's good because the shields in this game are a little bit weaker. So why not? And again, we've been seeing it from all the players. You know, these players made it to top 8, and one of the ways they've done it is they've found out how to make their aerials safe on shield. You got to. But that was not a safe aerial, and he almost very much suffered for it.
Yep.
But it's nice. He's going to do a little bit of Fox trying to find out where he's, you know.
I like the cute little flood charge just to throw off the tempo of what he's doing.
It's kind of like when you see like Cloud charge limit and boost it or something, like, you know, trying to maybe ink. Well, ink's a bit punishable, but still, that's kind of a way to do it. Nice. He's going to get it. He can't extend full enough because the knockback was too great. But he's going to be able to get that downer, and he's going to be able to get that the coin punch follow up. Whoa, he rolled behind, but he kept running past.
Yeah, I tried to run past him, but he just ran into his shield for a while and pushed him. Oh, he rolls in. Spam Cop is fiending. He's threatening a few different things right now. He's threatening some turnaround back throws. He's threatening some up smashes. Can you get the kill first? He's got Konga at 142%.
Dude, that's
the back throw?
Wow,
it
that's
is.
going to do. I was thinking Donkey Kong. I thought Donkey Kong heavy.
Donkey Kong is very heavy, but that is Mario back throw at the ledge. That's pretty strong.
Yeah.
He went too high.
Well, he was scared, though, so I understand that. That was a good play from Konga to just sort of put out that hitbox to kind of threaten Spam Cop. But let's see Spam Cop kind of get a nice little string
Good
here.
landing catch to resetting the combo with that up tilt after the forward air. Konga gets the dash attack to break free and get his own thing started. Down tilt into 3-4 up airs.
Nice. He's going to go away. Oh, beautiful.
Forward air. Interesting. All right.
Well, I kind of understand it because maybe, like, when you're grounded, you can't tech spikes.
Right.
Pop 'em
yes.
up, so you can get another follow-up.
Yeah.
So I understand why he did it. Oh, the parry not going to work out.
Yeah,
though,
it can be much more rewarding in this game for sure.
Yeah.
At least reliably rewarding.
I don't know like how people receive that change, but I think it's kind of good.
Oh, that was a great forward air. I think that's the first dunk we've seen from Spam Cop in this top 8 at all, actually.
And that's not like saying like he's bad because he hasn't got it. It's just
it's hard to land those.
It's hard to land those, even though the air dodge is just hard. It's Konga.
Especially against these world-class players that he's.
What? What? It's so weird, but like not weird. But I was just, oh my god, it was so fast.
Yeah, he just like instantly backed off with the throw and just launched him right into the stage.
Yeah, okay.
He was not ready to tech that one. Oh, he locks him.
We locked him, but he shot another. I think he shot the fireballs in anticipation, used them in neutral.
Yeah.
And he didn't expect it to jab block, so he's like, oh, well, I guess he's going to eat an extra fireball.
Yeah,
and that's
the
gonna
fireball
eat it.
was already out.
He's got to do it. Wow. Okay, up airs. Okay, up air, up air. Oh,
That's 5 up airs.
nice.
That's 3 more
Yeah,
up airs.
He's not finishing with up B because I think he's worried that, like,
He doesn't want to
Doc-
overextend.
Yeah, why not? Like, why would you?
And
do
he,
that?
like, it's only going to be a little bit
Dude,
of damage,
Are
but
you see
the
this? Like, this is like crazy momentum on his part. He's actually like so.
Spamcop's looking really strong right
Don't want to
now.
go off stage here. Don't want to go off stage. He's gonna make him do spinning Kong ledge
Yeah,
trap.
no, Spamcop is totally fine just ledge trapping him. He's been doing it all set and he's not changing it now, and I like that.
Oh, look at the movement. Gorgeous. He's going in to kind of feint him to throw out a hitbox, and then he's going to retreat nice and easy.
Yep,
He gets
catches Conga trying to get to the platform, land a safety, but there's no safety against Spamcop right now.
There's no safety. I don't think that's going to kill anytime
No,
soon, but my
but
goodness,
it's close.
It's building up the damage, and it's a constant long multi.
His shield's getting smaller, and is that one going to do it? No, it's not.
It's,
Okay,
he's
yeah.
staling
That's,
the staling
yeah.
in this game is kind of hefty, I feel, but like
Okay,
again,
yeah.
he's going for things. The trade, he's at
Another up-
182.
another up
But
air, I
like,
believe.
would he die from a grab? I'm like worried. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if he gets grabbed on the platform and then Kong goes for the
Wow.
reset, but that backer's going to do it. And we have a game 5.
We have a game 5.
This looked like it was just like another stop on the Conga train to winners finals, or to grand finals rather. But
So
Spamcop is leaving the stop under construction.
We-
he's
we
not.
don't-
He's not letting him pass through for free. There's a toll to pay here.
Yeah, no, exactly. We were thinking, like, remember we were talking about it earlier. We were saying to ourselves, Konga's out for blood. Have we failed to realize that maybe Spamcop's out for blood too?
Oh, he is. He's hungry, man.
They both
We can
vampires,
tell it.
though.
He wants. Like he just feels like he wants to prove himself with this game. He's been on the fringe of PCR. Like at the last season, he had like a good performance, but he only went to 1 tournament, so he wasn't actually ranked. He was ranked in like the kind of 15 to 10 area in Smash 4, but he wants to break out, and I know that he's like fiending to prove how good of a player he is, and he's done that in spades so
Yeah,
far.
this is losers, man. If you take out Konga, like that's a humongous
That's a
accomplishment.
huge win.
But like, oh my gosh, he's gonna like suffer here because like he's at 74 and Konga's at 8. I think Konga's like probably got the confidence to be like, I'm okay. But
Yep.
you know, never know. You can't count
Konga,
out.
I see, like, Konga's playing really patiently, but Spamcop's doing a great job of using his... Oh my god, that spike from Spamcop! That was incredible!
My goodness!
That
My
was
goodness!
Up air, up air, up air, up air, forward air, but that reset, not
that
quite!
directional air
Spamcop
dodge.
air tosses out,
I love.
and he's got the lead!
Do you see that, Firefly? I love you faded back. I love you faded back. I feel like he went
Yes.
in, he was gonna get hit here. He's gonna come down,
Fade back was so smart.
get extra
Good
credit. He's
turnaround
gonna
jab.
get jabbed. Yeah, turnaround jab, so smart.
Good
Oh,
coverage.
the fireball to stop it. And again, so you spot dodge, right? You're gonna spot dodge some like single hit attacks, but a multi-hit is gonna constantly hit you.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna come back. Wow, did he just, what
Yeah,
the,
I parried the
I feel
up
like
B.
that was aesthetic because it didn't really do much. It just kind of
wasn't really super important, but like, it looked cool.
looked cool. That one
Oh,
was
the
also
parry,
cool.
and he still just... He parried the fireball, and Spamcop just ran up and up aired him anyway.
Well, you get the 3 frames intangibility, but because he's not negative, he's able to approach.
It's not just a free punish when you parry. You still have to apply it in the right way and do the right thing afterwards. Oh, that back air, yeah.
Okay.
Wall up back air.
He wipes his nose. He's like, you know what? He gives it a Bruce Lee. He's like, you know, I might be able to pull this off. Can you do it?
God, these up air combos are so good from Mario. Every time he gets an up air, he gets at least 2 more.
At
Often
least, but
4.
like, that was 4, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for. Can he punish? No.
That looks like it does a lot more damage than it does. The first time I saw it, it seemed brutal, but Spamcop, that forward smash is brutal too, and he has a full stock lead right now.
Yeah, he's got the jab here.
Is Spamcop going to eliminate Conga? Is he going to guarantee the Washington?
Firefly, I have no idea, man. I'm
I
nervous.
have an idea. I think it could happen.
Whoa.
Not to
What
be
the-
biased or anything, though. Conga is clutch as heck. He can make this back, and he's working
Yeah.
on it now.
I think he's playing a bit more passively, but the spinning Kong gonna cost him here.
Oh, aggressive down air and
Yeah.
into the up smash. Not going to kill yet.
Land.
But another up smash will do it, and Conga's right back into this game. Game 5, last stock. Let's go.
All right, let's see the combo here. How does he land?
Up air, up air. These up airs are so oppressive.
Yeah, oh, goodness. Well, that's funny. We saw him do that to Pandarian, like Konga. But
Oh,
now
yeah.
he's like getting a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, he
here.
kind of is, isn't he? Up air, up air, up air.
Whoa, it's gonna.
See, Konga is trying to play his really passive style to like bait and punish, but Spamcop's been doing a really good job of using his movement in slick ways to like avoid, to poke at Konga, make him uncomfortable, and like punish him accordingly. And he's been keeping his cool, and he's been keeping his movement fresh.
Yeah, no,
even
very
in
fresh.
this like very high pressure situation.
Oh my God!
There's a lot on the
What
line
was
right
that?
now.
He approached the nair and he's like, I'm just gonna spot dodge, man. And
Yep.
Conga just didn't know how to respond.
Down air. That's
Whoa,
it. Spam Cop
down
gets the
air.
reverse 3-0
Down
and
a
wins.
reverse 3-0. We were talking. We were talking. And we were saying, you know, reverse 3-0s are kind of hard, but you never know. But
Spam Cop just reverse 3-0 Conga. That's
this is
huge.
revenge for PAX.
Oh my
This is revenge for PAX. Like, oh my goodness.
So I was saying, yeah, give it up for Spam
Yeah,
Cop.
give it up, guys. Let's
If
do
you
it, yeah.
guys watching at home did not know who Spam Cop was before, I hope you know who he is now.
Yeah,
He's out here. He is, yeah.
Here at twitch.tv/gaming stadium, we've hosted the Pinnacle. There's going to be VODs.
Yeah,
He
there's
wants
gonna be
he wants to
VODs.
look back at his victory.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? We were talking about like how that was a 10 seconds on a Pandarian, like upper. But now I'm like, my mind is now set on these upper combos that
Mario's
Spam
up air
Cop's-
looks incredible,
I
honestly.
see
It's such a
everything
good
back
move.
then. He's such a good character.
It looks better now.
Yeah,
I
he's-
don't know if that's just me, but it looks better.
Yeah. So where did that take him, by the way? So
He's
what
in
was that?
loser semis now.
Okay.
So he's going to be playing the winner of this set, which is we're going to be seeing Len again for the first time in this top 8 since his win against Great.
Yeah.
So he got a bit of a long break, but he's going to be facing off against Alphagans.
What is he? Wow, man, that's weird. Alphagans.
Yep. So we're going to have the Pit versus Young Link. These are two of the more like loyal players, I think, when it comes to their characters and Ultimate so far. We're seeing a lot of people play multiple
variety.
different characters,
Yeah.
but these guys have been mostly sticking out with Pit and Young Link, respectively.
Wait, okay, so we were saying, and I think chat was kind of bringing this up as well, and that's like, how did DDD get in? But I feel like maybe Dark Pit's mobility and the smaller frame and like how he kind of wants to approach with the dash attack, I feel like he also can get in a little bit better.
Yeah.
But
What's interesting is going to be how these the Dark Pit arrows interact with Young Link's arrows. We saw the arrow from. It's going to be really confusing because they both have arrows.
Yeah.
But the Pit arrow clashed with the boomerang, and I wonder how that's going to interact with everything else.
Yeah.
It might be hard for it to like actually clash with arrows or Young Link arrows. So I'm expecting that if they both try to shoot an arrow, they might just fly past each other. I'm sure we'll see lots of interactions like that as the set plays out. But so far, Alphagans is pulling ahead quite a bit.
yeah, okay, nice. He's, beautiful. He's gonna get the
Really
forward
good,
air.
but he's going to get clipped by the boomerang to alleviate the pressure.
I think right here, Len's doing a pretty good job of like kind of establishing his space. 'Cause
Yeah.
He knows he's actually like, you know, I gotta stay cool as a cucumber when you have these projectiles coming
Yeah,
at
you really do. One of the most important things when fighting a character with Young Link, like Young Link, who has all this really strong projectile game and all like this myriad of ranged options, is you have to avoid all of this stuff, but you have to not get predictable in how you're avoiding it. You have to use all of your defensive tools, whether it's jumping, whether it's rolling, whether it's shielding, whether it's just like waiting or walking around. You got to use all that stuff and not fall into particular patterns, because when you start to fall into patterns, that's when the Young Link or whatever zoner you're talking about, they're going to catch onto those patterns, they catch you nervous, and they're going to start making call-outs, and that's when they start to get to the things like the Young Link forward airs and down airs and the heavier punishes.
Oh, nice, beautiful. I'm wondering. Okay, great. Again, it's these ledge traps that Len's able to beautifully pull off. He's gonna get the down smash. I don't know if they changed it since before, but oh my God,
the
arrows.
Pit, yeah, the arrow, it killed. That's such a strong option. I'm not used to thinking of Pit's arrows as a kill move.
Yeah,
but
Dark Pit's
here
arrows.
we are.
Well, because normal Pit's arrows probably are not for sure.
Yeah.
But like Dark Pit's certainly are.
Those are so good. Yeah, so we're when both characters are on stage, it feels like a lot more difficult for Pit than it does for Young Link.
No, totally.
So like, I'm seeing like center stage as advantageous for Alphagans.
What happened?
But when Alphagans is on the ledge,
Yeah.
oh, that was a bomb on the Orbitar, right? It just kind of dropped in front of him.
Is that what it does?
I guess so.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. But
yeah.
as soon as Len gets Alphagans on the stage, it's a totally different story. But we're not seeing that yet. We'll talk about that when it comes. Alphagans called out a jump with a forward air. He's got a full stock lead to work
oh
with
my
here.
gosh, these nice.
What the falling
heck?
up air and
What the heck?
into another back air, and oh my goodness.
All right, so
Len has to slow this down.
I'm quickly going to mention something, and this is like kind of important to the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is like, Young Link wants to kind of like almost like trigger you in a sense where he's trying to throw these projectiles, make you make mistakes, punish you, right? But he can do it from a distance. Mid-range, long range, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
At close range, he's going to hurt, okay? But Len wants to go in, and that's kind of how Dark Pit works. But that plays to what Alphakins wants him to do. So I feel like this matchup, while it's not like an unwinnable matchup, right? I don't even know who wins this one.
Yeah.
It just seems like from what we're witnessing as commentators, casters right now, Firefly, I just think that that's why we're seeing Len kind of be down a little bit, and it's going to be hard. This is going to be hard. This is an uphill battle.
Yeah, he has to figure out what he needs to do to consistently approach Alphakins and deal with his projectiles and just find a way through this wall, because this wall is looking really hard to break.
No, it's not even like something that wants to break this wall. He needs to find his way in. Again, we were saying earlier, the trigonometry to find a way in, but even when he gets in, Alphakins has these close-range quarter combat moves to say, nope, I'm pushing you back out again. Try again. Please try again. I mean, you know what? Len's not very happy about that.
Insert another quarter to try again.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, that was a beautiful arrow. Like the fact that he was able to just kind of shoot it up.
Ooh, that was
like that a lot.
Neutral air, but the down air, he shielded it, and good punish on the bounce off the shield from Len. He just up smashes out a shield, and that's going to do it.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, the neutral air?
Nope.
No, it doesn't quite kill. Okay.
Yeah.
Then Len barely on the brink, holding on for dear life. It's going to be so hard to attack on the amount of damage that he needs to Young Link, because Young Link is small and agile. It's not easy to get really long extended combos on him.
No, definitely not. And it's kind of hard.
really
I feel
hard
like
to
maybe he
pin him
might
down.
slip out of combos. Maybe not as easy as Toon Link because he's floaty, but like Young Link definitely is like kind of hard to do that with. Also, I want to just give a big shout out to the ones controlling stream here. They're doing an amazing job. But the big thing is like one thing they're doing well is they're not cutting back to this try window setting when they see the flash.
Yeah.
Because like that's hard to do. We're seeing a lot right now as casting. We're seeing the flash is not killing.
They're doing the right thing. They're being really patient and waiting for the game to actually end. It's the same kind of patient play we're seeing from a lot of these players, but the casters, they're on point too.
Speaking of patient play, I'm not saying Len is impatient, but for the
Oh,
win
no,
condition
Len
to
is
come
very
through,
patient.
Len has to find a way in.
Yes.
And there's no question. Like you're not going to be able to shoot arrows. Oh my God! Hey, Battlefield, we did it.
See Battlefield. All right, I like this.
Yeah.
More again, Young Link excels in horizontal zoning. Battlefield creates more vertical interactions because the stage is taller. People are going to be up high more often than they're going to be off to the side. But zoners like this with I found that like Robin in Smash 4 was a good example of this, where you could park underneath one of the platforms.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Going.
you have the sword to like swing to knock people away and make the platforms like a no-go zone, but you also have the projectiles to discourage people from approaching from the sides. So it can actually be you could set up a really nice fortress there if you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Good. It's going to use the forward air here to kind of like push Len off right now. And again, stage control is the name of the game. Well, the name of the game is Smash Bros. Ultimate, but the name of the game in this set is that it's stage control. And I think
stage control is critical because again, Alphakins, whenever he has stage control, he's in the driver's seat, and he's been in the driver's seat for most of this set.
Yep.
Len has to pin him down somewhere to be able to get him, but Alphakins is just not getting caught really much anywhere. The ledge, this is the one point where Len can put the pressure on Alphakins, but Alphakins is using the platforms to get away.
Yeah, okay, nice. He's going to be able to shield these platforms.
He's getting so many boomerang confirms. This is the third time we've seen this match where he's gotten boomerang into forward air. Really good damage racking, really good KO option as well.
This was the counter pick for Len because Alphakins banned a stage to get here, but I feel like it's almost benefiting Alphakins.
It's looking really good.
I feel like
when
he plays like Battlefield, he's like, nice. Because it's really working out. So we're seeing the thing is when someone's on the platform, like the side platforms, chuck the boomerang diagonally, you're forcing them into shield, and that's when you can get a mix-up and say, like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. See, right there. I just said it. I literally said it and it's working.
Yeah, the boomerang is active for so long, and like even it even comes back, so it can come into play like after some players might have forgotten about it. But the fact that you can throw it, it still exists, and then you can chase it down to like pin, like if your boomerang forces someone to like go in a certain spot, you can like follow up on your boomerang, and it almost kind of acts as like an assist.
Well, okay, smart. Using the forward air to kind of just condition him here and like push him away. I like that. Wow.
Oh, that almost killed. Nice, good aggressive edge guarding from Len. I believe Alphakins was without his jump there, so he had to just drift back in the way that he did. Len ran out there, knew where Alphakins had to be, and just forward aired him and killed him.
This is crazy.
A good chase, but he needs more than that. He's got down 143 to 6%. He's got a long road ahead of him.
Oh, nice, the directional air dodge to get
Yes.
away from the
That was
dangerous
really
move
good.
that is Young Link up smash. And again, we're seeing this a lot from all the characters. We saw this with the Mario down airs. We saw this with anyway. Any lingering multi-hit, when you're staying on that platform, we want you to stay in shield by like makes you kind of throwing that out. So that's a really good thing that we're seeing here. It's totally benefiting that you're forcing them to sit in the shield. 157 to 33.
Boomerang into forward air.
Oh
That's
my-
going to kill again.
No amount of DI is going to save you from that.
Yeah.
That forward air is so
It's
like,
very strong.
It's literally lethal. It's so scary.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay, down throw. Beautiful into the forward air.
Yep.
And 70.
Good timing with the bomb as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was really smart because he knew he was holding that bomb. He was like, let's put you in hit stun so you can't actually throw it, throw it away, and it's going to cause a little bit.
Oh,
wow, that's
he
so
goes
much
for the
coverage.
Yeah,
That was good.
The last hit swung landed really far backwards.
Yeah, I feel like he swings like all around, kind of like you see with
Yep.
the Ike up air. Like he just
Yeah.
covers all of that.
Yeah,
on that
he
final
reaches for
swing.
sure.
Whoa, that was good.
Down air into not a confirm this time. We've seen him get that on grade earlier.
Yeah.
Down air into up smash.
Well,
but-
because we were talking about it, and I feel like you
Yeah.
can lab sound training or like with your friends and friendlies. It's a down air when they're standing. It's gonna pop them up.
yes.
So because of the consistency, you're like, now I can prepare for this.
I think the reason it didn't work that time is because Len did it was a short hop rising down air that time. So he landed the down air and spiked Alphakins, but he was still he still had the time rising up into the air before he landed to actually get anything else out. Good. He gets Alphakins
Yeah.
out there. Though.
Alphakins, he's nodding. He's like, I think I got this. He's doing pretty
Yeah.
well right now. He's always been having this momentum on top of Len because it's like, how do I do this? But again, we can't count out Len. It's just that I feel like Alphakins has the confidence to take this because even though he's like, they're stock apiece, it's not like there's a stock deficit. Looks like he's been doing really well here to, again, hold the stage control. We're seeing him, there's, of course, a circle within the battlefield. He's standing in it. He's always constantly trying to gravitate towards it and say, hey, Len, why don't you come to me? And again, we were talking about it. He knocks him away and makes him try again.
It's
Good.
as we've said, he's in the driver's seat, and he has been for the entirety of this set so far, but
Whoa,
that was a really good upbeat from Alphakins to get out of that pressure. And it's situations like that that are frustrating for a player like Len in this situation, because you need every opening you can get, and every time someone does something cheeky to get out of it, it just stings a little bit more.
Okay, nice. He's going to use the forward air to collide, so he wasn't going to get hit by the arrow. I don't know if you saw that. He threw
that
it.
was really good usage of that.
That was smart. It was not like a Big D where you can throw Gordos or anything. He decided not
Len
to throw
is bringing
projectiles.
this back, though. Look at this.
Len's doing a great job. Remember, we saw Spam Cop bring things back. Like, all these players, they deserve to be in top 8 for a reason. They're doing it because they have the ability. I was telling somebody that's what makes a top player is their ability to bring things back because their mentality is so good. Chuck them off.
That freeze frame, and that will do it.
Good
Great
stuff.
comeback from Len to take game 2. All right, we got a 1-1
So
set.
he's in the driver's seat. And Len's like, actually, it's my turn to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He grabbed him by the collar and pulled him out of the car and said, we're going to my house now.
But this is the thing now. The choice of stage is within Alphakins' hands.
Yep, he has the counter pick advantage.
I think we have standard DSR.
Yes.
I don't think he's able to, it's on the second page here. I don't
confirm
think
that,
he's able to go back to Battlefield.
Yes. They can't go to any stage that they've previously won on.
He chose it though. Yes.
Yeah.
I love this song.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. So good. Smash 64 honestly had some really cool music.
It's sad because you didn't hear this one because it's a Master Hand fight.
Yeah.
So you didn't really get the chance to hear it all too often. Yeah. Again, so we're seeing this. Again, I think what makes characters good in this game, and like we're gonna review if we design tier lists or whatever, is are your out of shield aerial options good from shielding? Because of the frame 3 jump squat, jumping's actually almost a better option than rolling or whatnot. And we're seeing that
really good.
We're seeing all his aerials can do it. Well, not all of them, but I think the two that are going to really do it is out of shield nair and out of shield down air.
Nice down tilt. He did like a dash back down tilt or dash back away, and then like he turn around down tilted into a forward air. Really good movement. Really good really good way to like maintain his space and his control.
Firefly, I just realized something.
Yes.
I think the reason they went back is because Alphakins was doing really well with the boomerang confirmed, so he probably felt comfortable on the stage. So that's why he was okay taking it back. I'm loving Len right now. He's not dominant, but like he's like more comfortable.
It feels like he's checking himself a bit more. Like it seems like he's caught some of the things that he was doing, maybe a little like an autopilot aerial here or like a preemptive dash there. He's cleaning little things like this up, and while the core of the gameplay doesn't look super different, Len isn't getting chipped away as easily as he was in the first 2 games.
He's doing a lot better getting through this obstacle course.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the read. I appreciate it, but like it was good defense from Alphakins.
Good runaway.
Though,
Yep. Catching Alphakins drifting in with an aerial, and Len was there to catch it with a forward smash.
Yeah, good. Okay, nice. We're going to get that down throw into
Neutral air,
into forward air. 27.5. Clean stuff.
Yeah.
You know, any amount of damage is good damage.
Good parry, and he just...
Top 8 players right now, they're actually parrying on purpose.
Yeah.
Like-
yeah, he got the parry on the projectile, and even though like it wasn't directly punishable, he took that opportunity. He thought, all right, Alphakins is not expecting me to be able to jump this early, and he just ran in with an aerial and got more damage off of it. Great parries from Len.
It's because, again, you get 3 frames of advantage of choosing. So, like, what would you do with 3 frames? Like, what could you decide to do?
Yeah, it's not
in
always
your-
going
it's
to
in
be
your
like
hands.
a guaranteed thing. You
It's not
don't-
punish. You can just run away. You can do something. You can jump in. Like, whatever you want.
Yeah, it just gives you a little bit of a head start.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when you boost in Mario Kart. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, you want that little bit of head start. Why not? You may
Yeah.
not win the race, but, like, you know, take it. We take those, right? That's a good thing.
Of
Down air,
course.
beautiful. That's a big hitbox starting from the right to the left. So I think he knew that was the thing. Of course, he's so passionate about Pit and Dark Pit respectively. He obviously knows what kind of hitboxes come
Oh, they both chased each other with directional air dodges. A little bit of a standoff going in here, trading some weak aerials, but Len finds its forward smash. And when we said Alphakins was in the driver's seat,
Yeah.
Len really has just taken it back from him. And
Yeah.
he's been in total control over this last match.
Okay, I was going to say, can you read the stocks at the bottom?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
You can. and
It's different. It's very different. It's like night
It's
and day.
weird.
Yeah.
I just don't know, man. And I think game 3, I don't really. Okay, this is my opinion. I don't think Alphakins is gonna want a gentleman back here. I think it's. We're seeing all these combos. He's getting nair, landing on the platform. Now I'll shoot you. Like
It's funny.
that couldn't happen on FD.
We were saying, like, last match that this stage was working out so well for Alphakins, and it might have been a rough, like, a kind of dicey counter pick from Len. Now we're saying the opposite.
Well, yeah,
we're
because he's getting
questioning
these-
why
he's
Alphakins took
getting
it back
these
here.
confirms.
Yep. Yeah, Len in total control. One thing that I'm thinking that we've been seeing a lot of parries from
Yes.
Len, and I think that's just characteristic of the fact that he's like he's more comfortable with the patterns that the projectiles are putting out,
That's
and he
just
knows
1,
how to
2,
move.
3,
He's getting better at moving around them than he was before, and the parries I think are just like kind of a symptom of that.
Yeah, also what we're seeing is he's short hop arrowing and kind
Yeah.
of like, even though he can't aim it as well as regular Pit, he's clipping his head
Yeah.
as he's chucking these projectiles.
Oh, he reflected it with the electroshock arm.
Smart. No punish here.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
Then waited
I'm just
to
gonna
get
say
the-
this. Sometimes like your C-stick doesn't come out. I don't know why.
Right, yeah.
sometimes-
Parry on the down air.
What
No
the
direct
heck?
punish, but he's able to jump in. Alphakins was locked in his shield because he was scared, and Len just dropped down with a
Yo,
forward air.
chuck
and-
him again. Nice. Good
Oh,
stuff.
man.
So
once
hey,
again,
3
completely.
frames. You know what 3 frames does for you? You don't even have to move. It makes your opponent shook.
Yeah,
They go
it
like-
does.
they-
That sound effect is jarring. You
Yeah.
feel like you get called out when you get parried.
No, because you're like, what's going to happen to me? And
Yeah.
then, even though you maybe not get an aggressive advantage, you're just like, let's move forward. Like, you know, like your opponent can advance on you, kind of like get into your personal space. It's kind of tricky.
Yep.
So yeah, we got Dark Pit Young Link. He's got to do it. So character loyalists. There's
gonna
no,
change
there's no,
stages?
there's
I
no
didn't-
secondary to change to. What would you do as Alphakins, right? You've put all your blood, sweat, and tears into Young Link. What's happening?
So
We're-
Alphakins has to readjust in the same way that Len did. Len, at the beginning of the set, Len could not figure out how to get around the projectiles. He was struggling with it so obviously, but he made the adjustments he needed. Got his defensive options sorted out. He's getting more trades. He's getting more consistent damage on Alphakins. He's using a lot of these arrows now, I'm seeing right here.
Yeah.
But now Alphakins has to figure out how to shift up his projectile game, his neutral, and
Yeah.
figure out how to expose and open up Len a little
Yeah,
bit
but
more.
we were talking, man. Like, I was just saying to you, Firefly, I didn't think that he would go back to Battlefield, but he did.
He did. He must have something planned. He probably thinks that
Whoa,
it's
that
more
was
about
cool.
him and not about the stage. That's a common mindset. Thinking the
fair.
stage isn't the problem, it's me. I need to figure something out. If I can't figure out what to do about this opponent, the stage choice isn't going to matter anyway.
True. That is a very key fact that you're bringing up for me, and I really like it. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
That forward smash earlier definitely didn't kill, but it's going to put him in at 135. But I think also at the same time, Alphakins is glad it didn't eliminate the stock because he can chip away like he is right now.
Yep.
To bring these percents back to even.
Oh, that was a good aggressive
Wow,
up
that was
up
really
smash.
good DI though. You saw him curve, you know, the grade 11 math, that parabola. he's just going around, right?
Pretty nice arc, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good arc. to be able to make sure that he wouldn't die.
Oh,
wow,
he got a little greedy
falling-
with that arrow, hoping Len would fall into it. But Len, he saw the opening. He's like, you're charging for this too long. I'm just going to fall into you with a back air.
Yeah,
And
but
he's got the
hey,
sweet
you know
spot
what?
he needed.
What the heck? I thought he was going to die from that, but he didn't.
Barely holding on.
Let's hear it good. Wow, he's going to chuck these, the boomerang. That was really
Yep.
clever. Trying to throw it directionally down. He
Oh,
knew.
nice.
Whoa.
I like the use of the electroshock to retreat to the top platform. He got the
Yeah.
cancel on the side of it, too.
Yeah, the edge cancel was pretty cool. Or
Yep.
ledge cancel, excuse me.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Good choice, the Orbitar. Again, you were saying it again. It's there's a pattern, right? You know it's like a boss fight. You know what's going on, right? He notices when Alphakins typically feels comfortable throwing a projectile, and just did Orbitar right there. And, like, it kind of throws him off. Oh, nice. Beautiful down
There was
air.
some really good, like, spacing. Like, they were both, like, kind of poking at each other literally with down tilts repeatedly and just, like, dancing around a little bit. But Alphakin just went all in and just threw the down air right in his face and killed him. So we're seeing a bit more aggression from Alphakins. We saw an aggressive up smash attempt earlier. We saw that that really aggressive down air. And we saw this adaptation
Big
a
D.
bit. Yeah, against
Yeah.
Big D. I was just going to, yeah. So he was having a hard time in the first two games, and he started to make it much closer towards the end of the set by simply like being more aggressive and kind of throwing projectiles but closer up and also threatening with his normals and kind of mixing up more that way. And a lot of the time he's getting these really good boomerang into forward air confirms. Like that's one really potent close-up option that he has.
Okay, he's trying to find his way in right now. Oh,
Arrow
goodness.
can confirm too. That
So-
wasn't exactly confirmed. That was he shot, popped Len up with the arrow and
Yeah.
then like chased the jump
Wow.
with the forward air. But
Your wings ain't gonna save you from these boomerangs, man. And he's kind of jumping away because that up air from Young Link is so scary. Oh, I like that. He's gonna forward air back.
got a
Oh.
drag down there, but no direct follow-up off of it. Just kind of resets his positioning. Good jab at a shield. The spot dodge meant that the grab would have whiffed, but it was a good call. Just to pop Alphakins up and give himself center stage. Boomerang into, jumped away, yeah.
Nice,
Len had-
okay.
Len had used both of his jumps. If he had directional air dodged off stage, he probably would have been dead.
Nice. Chuck the bomb
I
away.
think the only option that could have saved him from that up smash was to directional air dodge in or like to the platform or something.
But again, we're talking about this, and the way this game kind of works is when you directional air dodge, and they know it, they're going to punish you for it.
Yeah.
So even if he did that, he would land, and then they're like, oh, sweet, I'm going to punish you.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was a pretty rough situation for Len.
That's a
and-
rough situation for Alphakins.
Yeah, being
and
on the
it's
ledge.
rough for
This is-
both of them.
This is what we've been talking about. Even like at the beginning of the set, when Alphakins was looking dominant, the one thing that Len had going for him was the ledge trapping, and that came into play even here.
Oh, wow, he's going to protect himself by like throwing the bombs so that the arrows don't collide with him. I think that's kind of cool.
Yep.
It's kind of like when you have a green shell and there's, oh no, man, I don't know, there's a red shell in Mark He just kind of had it out there so there's
Yep.
an obstacle for him to get through.
Absolutely.
Okay, nice. Okay, there it is. Again, these call-outs. I find that Len's trying to slink his way in, find the most optimal
I like
route.
the double
to get in.
arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like too, but these boomerangs, especially the upward angle variant, is creating like a very tough time for him. And now he's running away because he's got to watch out for these forward
Oh my God,
airs.
he's-
I said it. I was
Yeah,
saying he's
yeah.
got to watch for these forward airs. And what am I saying?
He's been using a lot of arrows. In that last stock, I saw arrow, boomerang, arrow.
Yeah.
And the arrow confirmed into the forward air as well. And yeah,
I was talking to Alphakins and friendlies. He was actually one of the first people I played with yesterday for Pinnacle to kind of warm up for doubles. And I said to him, like, what's your opinion on Youngling? And he said he honestly thinks that Boomerang is better than arrows, but maybe he's changing his idea.
Boomerang
that
looks really good. The Boomerang, I can see that Boomerang being better than arrows, but all of his projectiles look really
Yeah.
good. Oh, what music is that? I don't recognize it.
It's Ends Castle from 3D. No, Ends Castle was on the Unova.
Okay. All right, so we
3DS.
got a game 5. And Len is going, we're actually not going to Battlefield for the first time in a while. We're going to Kalos.
I think this is.
Where did that 63 damage come from?
That
That just happened.
No, I'm telling you while we're talking. I'm just saying. I was just about to say this. I think this could be it for Len, and I'm not
You
saying
think
this because
so?
I'm not like I love Len. He's our boy, right? But I
Yeah.
just think by giving Alphakins the flat stage, you're giving him the power.
This
gave
does
him
look powerful.
Wait a
And-
second though. Alphakins won. Why did Len take him here?
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the reasoning for the counter pick is. It did look like Alphakins' zoning was getting, like he was mixing up really, really nicely. He was keeping things fresh and making it a lot harder for Len to get in again and making it look like the beginning of the set again.
Yeah, but again, these lethal forwarders.
And when we have this,
confirms.
when you have this flat open space, it looks like it seems even all the more difficult for Len to find those openings, and it just plays into Alphakins' strategy really nicely.
Okay,
Good
great.
catch on,
the good catch.
the rising.
Hasn't taken damage yet, so I think that's pretty good for him.
Yep.
Good directional air dodge to kind of go through. That's a crazy thing. Sometimes if you're thrown up and you're going one way, one thing to do is directional air dodge the other way, and it'll trip them up because like, wait, they're behind me now.
Yeah.
So it's a kind of a good thing to do that.
It's a good mix-up for sure.
Okay, he's gonna have the bombs here to prepare for him. I like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, never mind.
Not quite a kill, but that arrow, yeah, that'll
Do
do
they-
it. Those arrows are so strong.
Like, I kind of feel like, you know, I don't want anything really nerfed in this game. I think the balance team did a wonderful job. Good job,
yeah.
Namco and Capcom.
It's-
No, not Capcom, so Namco and Nintendo.
It's
but,
pretty fantastic having a game with so
yeah.
many characters that just feel good.
That feel good. And while I'm saying that, I'm trying to say this. I feel like Arrow's killing for Dark Pit is deserved. I think that's okay.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. I
Yeah.
think
I
you
think it's
kinda,
good.
Well, because that's not something free. You gotta like, you
Yep.
know, work towards it, be precise, and have that happen. So
Yeah, 'cause
that's Len's like skill. Look at that. He's so good at these arrows, man.
And even without the ability for arrows to kill, the fact that you can like force air dodges with the air dodge system in this game with an arrow, it makes it a stronger option on its own. And then the fact that it can kill as well is just like icing on the cake.
Yeah. Wow. I think he. Oh no, ceilings are a lot higher in this game, but he was aiming the arrow upwards, and throw intangibility happens on the activation of the throw. So he's like, I don't care. I may not be able to get these extra pummels if I wanted, but I'm gonna throw now, so this boomerang's not gonna hit me.
What are these momentum swings? Because weren't we just saying that like Len was getting destroyed on the first stock, and now it looks like once again he's in complete control.
Firefly, can we just
So
like you want to like
the
take a break? Like, I think we're crazy.
The momentum shifts in this set. So we saw like for the first game and a half, Alphakins was in total control. Len
Yeah.
started to kind of bring it back, and for the next game or so, he looked good. And now we're seeing role reversals, but they're happening in like much
Like
more
pockets.
Yeah, they're happening like the time between each momentum shift is getting smaller and smaller, and it's just like right now Len is just cruising on this momentum
wow.
he has, but
Ooh.
Alphakins can turn it around at any moment.
Alphakins
And I
can
feel
turn
like-
it now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a kill.
What?
Oh, that
Hello.
Len barely survived. He
Wow,
was,
get up attack,
he was
good
right in the
choice.
corner. Shout outs to Smash Radar. But
Yeah.
yeah, he barely survived that.
Shoutouts to Small Smash Radar.
Yes.
You got it on, I think I said too small. I think I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my Switch, guys.
Oh, this is your Switch. Very
Yeah,
nice.
so like I'll mention this after our set. I'll
yeah,
talk to the
Now,
chat a little bit.
now is not the time to talk about
Yeah,
whose
no,
Switch it
because
is. This is
I'm a
this is
little
game
anxious.
5. I'm very
sitting on
anxious.
the edge of my verdict here.
I am also
gaming
sitting
chair.
on the edge of my gaming chair.
Yeah.
Len is
Oh.
at 180. It's not gonna take a whole lot more, but he has to find something. Neutral air will do it.
Neutral air will do it. The rising neutral air is going to do it here. 78, beautiful dash attack. That 78 took him to 91, and then the arrow is going to attack on an extra 7 damage. So nice. Okay, he's going to get the jab here.
Alphakins needs another one of those momentum shifts right now.
Yeah,
It needs to happen.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, nice, because he's putting these aerials out, but I feel like Alphakin's kind of struggling to be able to find a way to punish. Okay. He's coming down here. Nice. Okay, aggressively coming down. So that was really smart with that nair because it was like the tip of the I don't know what is it, the attack, the guardian bow. I don't know what it's called, but like he kind of like uses as a means to kind of space out himself. Good again. The shielding from Alphakin is going to prevent him from dying from some of that back air. But
the
that
back air. Yep, not
Whoa.
quite it. Directional air dodge. Can he still? Yes, he can still make it. He looked
F-tilt.
comfortable with when he used that.
So F-tilt no longer is weaker for Dark Pit than it was in 4.
Yeah.
Forward
Before they're gonna
throw.
do it, that's it.
Dude, I'm telling you, forward throw has killed him every game he's won.
Yeah.
Every game, it's finished off. in
We've
that
definitely
way.
seen that. That's sparking on that move a few
Yeah.
times.
So thanks. Like, these players are great. We don't need to switch to MCs, so I'm going to quickly do this, guys. For those of you in chat, wonderful. I hope you're having a great time watching Pinnacle 2018 here with Anime Bay Pride and Firefly. If you're wondering why certain music is playing, I actually handpicked the music to kind of hear because I've seen so many tourneys from 2GG or whatever where they're playing the same music, so I switched it up. if you're wondering why people aren't going to certain battlefields, currently this is like one of the first few tournaments in 2018. Some people like visually seeing battlefields because they've practiced on it, but secondly, certain battlefields don't work. Like we don't want 2D battlefields because the Z-axis isn't frequent. We also can't actually use Midgard because Square Enix actually doesn't allow us. There's going to copyright strikes. So certain stages that literally just are impossible to play on. And yeah, we did, however, see against Grade and Captain L, they went to Battlefield Big Blue.
Yeah.
So people are doing it, guys. It's just at the same time, like you need to understand why certain things are going on.
Yeah.
This is the classic, the special, the mac and cheese, what is the comfort food, man? What is your the grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese is a good one. That's I know
all the
that's
cheese ones. I
favorite.
don't know. Your peanut butter jellies, like
peanut butter jelly is a good one. This is a really good top 8. One thing that is important to note with that last set, we now have an all BC top 4.
Yeah, we do. Also, by the way, guys, we're Canada's Z-axis. Sorry, I know it's Z-axis.
Okay.
Okay, let's get right into it, guys. This is a lot of people's types of winners finals. Big D versus Captain L. He's going to start off with the Kirby. So we saw Alphakins land. They're very loyal to the characters, but these guys certainly aren't. They have 3 typically. I guess Big D 4, but I haven't seen him play Mario. But we got for Big D, we got DDD, Peach, and Falcon. And then for Captain L, we've seen it already. It's Kirby, Jigglypuff, and of course, Pichu. These guys played at Dome Park on the grass. There's a little bit of history here, and the Peach was
a lot of history here.
Yeah, but the Peach was kind of a struggle a little bit for Captain L. So they each have to adapt to their different respective characters.
I can tell you that Captain L has been specifically practicing the Kirby for Peach. He really liked that forward smash he got there, but it wasn't quite going to kill.
Yeah, dude, I don't know why. Dude, Taunt. I wonder if we're going to see Taunt get bodied, but I don't think we are. I think, like, that is something that people always say, but I mean, I have faith in Captain L to be able to probably take out that first stock right now, 79. But again, we saw Big D do a phenomenal job of clutching. And like,
he's a very clutch
cannot
player.
count him out. I remember Coney made a really funny tweet saying, guys, DDD's not good. Big D is good.
Big D is good, yeah.
And I think
Big D is quite good.
Yeah, Big D is quite good. I mean, he's made it here to winners finals, so you tell me, Firefly, is he good?
I think he's pretty good.
I think he's pretty good,
And his Peach
too.
is quite good, too. It's not one of his more well-known characters, but it is very celebrated.
Larry Lurd knows it really well.
Sorry?
Larry Lurd knows it really well.
Yeah.
I love you, Larry.
So in early Smash 4 days, Big D was actually kind of a Peach/Pit dual main. So those were his go-to characters. And then towards the end of Smash 4, he started using Peach more as a counter pick and actually used him to beat Larry Lurd, as you kind of alluded to.
Yes.
So he does have a pretty solid win under his belt alongside his Falcon, his DDD, his Mario.
Yeah.
Definitely in the upper echelon of his characters. So this is not out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Very good. And Peach looks very good in this game, too.
I think all the females look really good. Wii Fit's face, nice. But I will say something. I'm really witnessing what you're talking about. I think he's labbed out the means to be able to fight Peach, because he's getting these extended combos. He's building the damage very fast. 119, but you're stock down. How is this happening? And of course, why is this happening? Because Captain L practice. Guys, practice makes perfect, guys, and I think that's good.
He's making himself very, very difficult to hit. So he's using the like low profile and small size of Kirby to just like the Peach does a lot of kind of float based kind of aerial like approaching and attacking and like using that kind of pressure, and Kirby can just kind of like float outside it. And these tilts are like being really effective at edge guarding as well. Like we saw the forward tilt just stuff Peach's up the attempt to the ledge.
Man, he's trying to ledge. Oh, okay.
That was a nice.
He was trying to ledge trap him there, but it's not working out because. Okay. I like the down tilts here from pressuring the shield from a safe distance, but the forwarder is so beefy from Kirby. It's kind of like a nice 3-string kick combo, and it's like it's hefty. You can't spot dodge it. You have to hold the shield for it, and of course he's able to fade back, not as easily as say Jigglypuff, but enough to play it safe. And again, look at that, dude! I'm telling you,
this pressure is so good right now.
You couldn't do that in Smash 4. You couldn't running tilts.
Yeah,
he's able to follow
so much out of those running tilts.
Yeah, so it just kind of works out.
Oh, down tilt, get into this trip, into a forward tilt. Another little bit of piecework damage.
Yeah, I love this crazy. All right.
Captain L's looking so strong so far, but you know that it's only game 1. And it's not even the end of the match. Like, we've seen Big D make some pretty nice comebacks in the past. He can totally bring this game back, but even if he doesn't, like, he has so many characters under his belt that he will have an answer for this.
I'm telling you, he had a really good understanding of Kirby's height possibility from up B. He sank so well.
Oh, that's up smash.
Good jump call out. Okay,
Yep.
Captain L, TGS Captain L, Gaming Stadium. Shout out to Gaming Stadium for allowing this to happen.
That buff dash
he,
attack from Kirby is very good.
he can't recline in his chair, man. He can't chill out.
Yeah.
Like, something can happen. Also, guys, Rage was a really key factor in Smash 4, and it was actually super polarizing. It's not gone, though. We still have it. It's just not as impactful. So that's what Big D currently has right now.
There's a lot of rage, yeah.
But
Not sure how much you can get out of that, but you need some damage before you can do anything with rage at all, really.
Yeah, I know, totally.
He's
And
under the platform.
Yeah, that's
dead.
it. Yeah, that's strictly under the platform.
Yeah, Kirby's up throw goes up to the top of the screen and then descends. So if there's any platform above Kirby, he's going to land on the platform, and if the opponent is at high percent, it just lets you KO that much earlier. So any stage with high platforms especially are really good for Kirby because he can just like camp under the platform, and Captain will do this a lot. He loves camping under platforms.
No, totally. He likes like just making his hitbox low, so he likes camping under anything.
Yeah. No, he'll do that specifically with Kirby so that he can get those early KOs. So
Oh man, I wish we went to the FD or Battlefield variant of like, I don't know, let's say like Great Cave Offensive.
yeah. Well,
But it's fine. We got the rivals. We saw Mario versus Donkey Kong from Spam Cop and Conga. Now we're seeing Big D and Captain L do
the Kirby series showdown.
yeah, the Kirby Series showdown.
Yep. Friendly rivalry between DDD and Kirby. And Kirby's already at 54 from 2 hits?
Yeah, 2 hits. It's okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to bring it back here as fast as possible, but at the same time, you know, Big D is gonna be able to kind of push here. So we saw, like, we've been seeing this in so many sets here as we're commentating top 8, that like one game someone will do well,
Nice run off
and,
for it.
and the next game someone will do like really well again. So with
Yeah.
different persons. So like what?
Lots of momentum shifts, lots of adaptation.
Yeah.
And, I mean, character choices only alleviate, increase that effect too.
Was he
'cause,
forced to stay Kirby?
It's
I actually like I'm a commentator, but sometimes I forget.
stage counter pick happens first. Once the stage counter pick happens, you choose the character, and then like whoever lost chooses the character.
Oh,
so Big D chose Smashville. Then Captain L could either stay Kirby or switch. He chose to stay Kirby, so then Big D got to switch to
yeah.
Kirby. So this is, I do like this counter pick.
That was really good to be able to do the parry into the up tilt.
Yeah.
That was a good way to kind of punish and pop Big D up into the air.
Yep.
Yo, so both these guys have hammer attacks.
They
You
both
have side
do
B
have
and you have
hammers,
down B, respectively. And basically, they got better. I think
Yeah.
like they're actually usable and neutral.
Yeah, but DDD has a lot of other really good hammer attacks too. He got a really nice back air there. He's got like his forward tilt is his down tilt. Down tilt's not a mallet move, but they both hit low enough that Kirby can't really low profile anything.
Yeah.
DDD has really big hitboxes that have can hit Kirby wherever he wants to be. So like he's able to the low profiling isn't as much of an issue for Kirby as it is in some other matchups, like especially the Peach that we saw. Neutral air into up air is gonna send Captain L off to the side, but
Oh, okay. Nice. Very clean.
oh nice.
And a
Okay,
good dash attack. Yep.
catches the neutral tech with a dash attack.
Yeah, dash attack is now it's reverted back to its melee variant, and
Yes.
it now kills.
Yes, it's much
So-
better than it ever has been before.
Yeah. I kind of
What's
like
he got
that.
for throw combos here? Forward throw into down air. That up tilt follow up wasn't quite true, but he was able to catch Big D dropping his shield. Final cutter at the ledge, but he regrabs, and Big D knows that down tilt hits low enough to hit on the ledge.
Yeah.
So he's able to
Okay.
use
So
it to-
that's smart. I want like of course though Captain has a lot of practice and matchup experience fighting DDD. 126 here to 70. Now these are two very different weight classes. You got
Yeah.
big like DDD.
Oh, he's getting a couple of these backers that are just not quite hitting low enough.
Is that because he's crouching?
This is one case where the low profiling is a bit annoying for DDD. The backers is really good. You can hit quite low with it, but it's difficult. Like he was able to land that one though, so he got the kill.
Yeah.
But there were a couple of backers earlier that he tried to get that he whiffed just because Kirby was too low and the hitbox came out a little bit
Too early. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Oh my gosh.
grab. Yeah, the grab is really nice there because Kirby tried to shield the Gordo, He heals up Gordo? What?
Wait, does he?
Yeah, he inhaled the Gordo and he healed.
He healed?
Yes.
Wait, what?
He
I
hit-
know I saw it. I saw it, but I'm baffled.
That's so weird. What? Why does that happen?
I mean, Wario
That's-
heals when he bites you.
Dude, okay, look at a Gordo. It's a giant spiky metal ball. That's not nutritious. Why is that healing him?
Well, I mean, like,
that
he
should be
sucked up a
giving
lot
him
of-
indigestion.
Yeah, I don't think Kirby has ever struggled with indigestion.
Well, yeah, that's true. I
But,
suppose.
like,
He can
what-
eat anything.
he can
But
eat literally
that's-
anything.
He couldn't even eat. Like, he couldn't eat Gordos in the game. That's not
Yeah,
canon.
he can literally eat.
Oh, that back
himself.
air.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. The back air, good. We're gonna have it 1-1. This is like typical classic. What is it? Big D versus Captain L here.
And this, to me, feels like a kind of early meta counterpick war that we see between these two. We saw kind of a similar thing in Smash 4, where
Yeah.
not so much from Captain L, but Big D would cycle between through characters a lot against Captain L. Now they both have a few characters that they're really comfortable with, but in Smash 4, eventually over time, they settled into doing Pikachu versus Mario like
all the
almost all the time. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them
He's
settle on a different matchup eventually.
Wait, what? He went like Kirby.
So I feel like he doesn't want DDD versus Pichu.
yeah.
That would be my guess because it's Captain L's counterpick. Big D has to lock his character in first.
Yeah.
And if he feels that Peach versus Kirby is more doable than DDD versus Pichu, because Captain L gets to choose the matchup, Big D is choosing which of those matchups is the least bad for him.
Yeah.
So he wants to give this another shot. So that's
Oh,
why
hey,
he's
we
doing
went
that.
to a variant that's for you. Also, like, yep. Okay, I didn't set the music for these stages. I kind of like I picked like music I like, but like
that down tilt.
I don't know what I was saying. Okay, also just really quickly for you, Firefly, before we move on.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We're doing great.
Yeah, I think we're doing great.
Yeah. It is getting quite late, I know, probably for some of our viewers, but this has been a really entertaining top 8 so far. Even the zoner match that we saw in the last set, I was not bored for a second. That was genuinely like really interactive, in your face, and like entertaining the whole time.
Honestly, like this whole game is exciting to me. When I was at Don't Park in the Grass, Tipster fight Lock, and it was Mega Man's, and I was like, oh, this is
the
cool.
Mega Man ditto?
Like, and I was fine with that. Like, so seeing like Alphakins, Young Link kind of go off is pretty cool.
Kirby Neutraler is another move that seems to be quite a bit stronger in this game. It has a stronger hitbox. It just seems like it's more reliable and a better tool overall. Oh, we tried to side B in, but Captain L just caught it with the forward air and killed him. Good play, good play.
Okay, good. It's gonna get some more forward airs out. Like I'm still baffled that like you were talking about the counterpick wars, but they went Kirby Peach, and it's always working out here for Captain L. It's able to get these strings, these combos, able to kind of overtake Peach over neutral. It's just it's kind of crazy to me because the DDD was so effective.
Yeah. It really does look like we have a really kind of like a basic counterpick war with characters, and that is a huge advantage for Captain L because he won game 1.
Oh no! Wait,
the stage spike.
Oh,
he made it back.
What?
I didn't think he was going
No.
to.
I didn't think so either. I was.
Whoa.
Okay, sometimes recoveries in this game are worse than they were before.
Yeah.
But sometimes like the magnet hands are still a thing. Like see,
Yeah,
like
that
look at
reaches
that. Like
so far down.
I've been seeing it so much.
Yeah. God, Kirby's so hard to hit in this matchup, and he went all the way to the corner on that one too. Look at that. How often do you see Kirby survive to 162? But that backer's going to do it. Once again, Captain L goes for the on-stage mix-up with the up B.
Oh, the cutter, yeah.
Yeah, but Big D caught it with a back air. Got the kill.
Okay, he's going to throw a lot of these turnips here. Oh wow, the dash attack! But I don't know what percent that kills at.
It wouldn't have killed there.
No, it's probably got to be like 140, 150.
Yeah,
around there.
Something
and
like
probably
that.
like where
this
you
damage
are.
is closing quickly.
Yeah,
that down air. It seems like it can be pretty effective against Kirby up B if it's placed properly.
I just find that damage builds so quickly in this game that
it
like,
does. Yeah.
You know, maybe in like
it just kind of
happens. You felt like you could sit pretty at a certain percent in other games.
God,
in this game,
you can't sleep.
You really can't sleep. We can't sleep.
You can't sleep. Nobody's sleeping.
Nobody's sleeping. Thanks so much.
Oh,
you guys
stage spike. Is that it? That one does actually send him to low recover.
Okay.
And Big D takes the lead. This is crucial.
So
because the counter picks are so important.
I was talking from like visual experience from the first game, but man, I should stop losing faith in Big D sometimes. I didn't lose faith in Big D here, but I was just like, from a statistical standpoint, of what I witnessed.
It looks like this matchup is in Captain L's favor, for sure. Like
so I'm not wrong.
The Kirby seems like an effective answer against Peach, but it's not that binary. but that's it. That's the match. He caught his jump.
Yeah. Ooh,
Big
he's
D
gonna
tried to side
slowly
B.
sink to the ground as Big D really has to evaluate what he's gonna do next.
So he has the character counter pick again. And this, he obviously has to win this match to stay in. The real test is going to be if he wins this, what is he going to do game 5? Because game 5, Captain L once again gets to choose that matchup. Because what I've observed this is their 3rd set, I believe, that they played in Ultimate. The first set, Captain L won Pichu versus DDD, I believe. Second set, Big D pulls out the Peach to deal with the Pichu, and this is where the Kirby's come out for the first time.
Okay, this is wow. He's staying tried and true here because again, I always find and I find this in any game. Winners finals is probably one of the most impactful aside from grand finals.
Right. Yeah.
Because getting sent to losers makes you have a much harder time to win.
Yeah.
And I love the Peach, but from what I'm witnessing, again I'm saying this right now, the Peach is like Captain L's been practicing against this Peach. So
yeah. So yeah, what we've seen with the character matchups is really interesting because the Peach was beating the Pichu, which was beating the DDD, which is beating the Kirby.
So it's like rock, paper,
it's
scissors.
like whoever has the counter pick advantage. Exactly, it's exactly rock paper scissors.
It's rock paper scissors. Okay.
And this counter pick, remember how I was talking about how Big D wanted Peach because he would rather do Peach Kirby again than DDD Pichu again?
Yeah.
Captain L's using the same reasoning to pick Pichu instead of Kirby. Because he would rather try Pichu versus Peach again than go for Kirby versus DDD. And so that I think is the reasoning why we saw the sudden switch, even though he just won a match with Kirby. Or you might be thinking, why it's working? Why switch off? But he thinks that this is probably his better chance of getting a win in this game. Gets the up throw thunder, and that's going to take the stock. So Big D did get the early lead with Peach. Peach has good options, like good mobility for avoiding the Thunder Jolts, which is really important against Pichu.
Because you can
But
float.
these loops, though, that's a lot of damage.
So those are the loops he was mentioning in his YouTube videos?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The up throw the up air into back air into up air into back air.
Yeah. He calls them L loops because if you call them lightning loops, people think of Marvel 3. So like that's kind of why. So he's got to call them something different.
Gotcha.
But I like that and how it's being chosen here. Oh my goodness, here it's again the mobility is really good. He's snaking his way in using the float to kind of maneuver around and everything like that. And I'm seeing that a lot. So I can actually understand why this choice was made. Here we go.
For the throw, is that going to thunder? No, it's not.
Of anyone who's going to be experienced in recognizing what like Pikachu Pichu would want to do. Wait.
Oh yeah. So the forward tilt's going to do it though. That Big D is at the stock deficit now. That forward tilt is definitely one of Pichu's most potent tools overall. Very safe, very fast, very strong. But Big D gets the ledge trap and catches Captain L's roll with the back air. He's on tournament, well, not tournament stock. He's still on winners, but this is the set. This stock is really important. He needs to get through this game to be able to even see the game 5 and deal with the counter pick disadvantage he has to deal with there. So uphill battle for Big D,
yeah,
but again,
uphill battle, but it's the stock. Remember, it's always these it's always these situations where Big D's able to find a way to kind of bring this back very easily.
Absolutely.
So he's
I wouldn't say easily,
not easily, but he
finds a way.
Like
he's so good at it.
He finds a way as opposed to some other players. But actually, we've been seeing it from every player today.
There's been a lot of clutch moments.
A lot of clutch moments, reverse 3-0s, everything.
And we love to see that because that's just fun to watch. It's great seeing people just overcome the odds, you know? Retreats to the ledge, but 135 is a really dangerous percent. This is forward tilt has to be respected. It can kill for sure at this point.
Oh,
but that down air is going to do it, and Captain L is going to book himself a ticket to Grands.
Like Grand Finals, that's really good because again, when you're, I was saying this winners finals is so crucial. When you're sitting in Grands, you just need to win 3. If you, assuming you don't get a bracket reset.
Yeah.
So he's probably very happy about that. So we were talking about it earlier. That Spam Cop would have to face off against the winner between Alphakins and Len. So and now he's fighting Len, and I don't remember. I think Spam Cop was taken to losers by Len. I think. I'm not.
He was. That's right.
Yeah.
That was winners quarterfinals.
So to have this happen now, it's like, woo.
That set was really close too.
Yeah,
That was a game
thanks
5 for
Richie.
sure.
I am mini Leffen. I know. Everyone said that to me at Don't Park in the Grass. So yeah, Mario versus Dark Pit. So wait, I gotta ask you this, Firefly. Is he like going? Is he just strictly like a Dark Pit main now?
It seems like it.
Yeah, I mean,
feel
like, why
like he's
wouldn't
gotten
he
to the like he was playing like just regular Pit before, but I think he's kind of settled on Dark Pit just being better choice basically
Yeah.
all the time. I don't know if there are any exceptions where Pit's better in his eyes.
Yeah, we'd have to think about that. That's a whole Pit thing.
Neutral air to neutral air. So loser semifinals, once again, the BC battle. These guys have defended the home turf. Spam Cop getting that sick reverse 3-0 on Conga. And Len winning a really tight zoner battle against Alphakin, showing how patient and how adaptable he is. How are these two going to play into each other?
Yeah.
And how is this going to change from their first set?
So if you think about it, right, remember Alphakins, again, you can get like down tilts forward. There's so many moves you have to watch out for. But again, there was these projectile pressure that Len had to navigate through.
Yeah.
And now we're finding that no longer does Len need to deal with these. He is at greater at ease.
Yeah.
I will say, though, that when there was Len versus Spam Cop, you might have to correct me because I only witnessed it as I was walking around. It seemed very close.
It was very
close. It was
close,
a game
yes.
3, so like we can't
Oh, yeah.
count out Spam Cop
Oh, no, wait.
here.
That was actually a best of 5. Because it was winners quarters was where we started doing best of 5s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Darn, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was actually
You were the
first
TO,
best
so
of 5.
these
Yeah.
sort of things you should probably know.
I know.
Okay.
Trust me on this one. I got it.
Okay.
But yes.
Thanks, Firefly.
Yeah, it was a really tight victory for Spam Cop, and Len came out really strong in this match. He's hungry to show that he should have won. He should be on top. He's
Yeah.
going to come out on top with this set in the tournament overall. We'll see. We'll see how well he can keep it up, because I mean, we did just see a
Oh,
really
nice.
clutch reverse 3-0 from Spam Cop. Like, a lead is not a blocking issue for him, you know.
Oh, wow. That was really good awareness. But
Yeah.
it's not going to kill, but like, being able to like jump over the electroshock arm.
Good rising forward from the ledge. Once again, that's a strong
Wow,
option.
good.
Oh, but the roll,
The Mario
yep.
DDR,
The break dance.
the mixer. It was really clever to do that. Now he's at like a stock lead, but
Oh,
it's,
that
wow.
was a really nice
Oh yeah,
confirm.
that's it. Okay, that really bugs me. The radar like shows that he's living, but then I look at the screen. I'm like, oh, you got to start there.
Yeah, because
Oh.
it's like shows the drift in the background as part of the radar. Okay. So
Okay,
even
nice.
even stocks, pretty even percent, very close so far. I feel like we're not going to see the up airs that we're seeing against Conga be as
why-
effective here, just because
Why is that? It's
Pit
'cause,
is
like,
not as huge of a frame as
Oh,
DK
no,
was.
you're correct.
Like,
And I like
DK gets comboed pretty hard.
I feel like maybe you can stuff out there to sort of like, pardon me, kind of aggressively fall and intercept combos. So
Yeah,
it's something
yeah.
that like maybe Spamcroft's not going to be able to perform. But I don't know.
Pit-
He's still getting
does-
these. He's still getting up airs right now.
Yeah, Pit does have the benefit of those disjoints, even though he doesn't have like amazing combo breaker tools. When he's able to get aerials out, he can stuff stubby arms and legs like Mario has. Again, dead even. Down air. Oh,
okay,
another
nice.
down air, but
Yeah,
he techs
no.
it. If he missed that tech, he would have eaten the
Yeah,
second hit
because
of that.
again, that was an aerial down air, so it's not like a grounded spike. That was an aerial one, so he had the ability to tech that. So
Yeah.
good on Spamcroft.
Yep. Len with a bit of a percent lead, throws out the electroshock arm, kind of wild, out of nowhere, to be kind of
Oh,
honest. but it
beautiful
wasn't,
cape.
wasn't punishable, so it's fine.
Well, I like the cape there.
Yeah.
These guys are neck and neck. They're actually like they're literally neck and neck. 125 and 102.
Oh, the second hit, but it doesn't quite kill. Cross stage and only the second hit. If he had connected the first hit, that might have
Yeah.
given the damage
Oh,
he needed, but Spam Cop,
Gorgeous.
fireball, follow the fireball, up
Yeah.
smash.
I like that using the fireball chase. Oh my god, that sucked him into the
It
rest.
did, it did.
That was weird. I've never like that was crazy.
Yeah, I feel like in Smash 4 that he probably would have just popped out of that.
Yeah, I know totally, but I like those consistency.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
it's nice.
actually, like he made a tweet that sometimes it is inconsistent, but I
Yeah.
feel like it's overall more
It
consistent.
worked out for him there.
Yeah, it's good. He's probably very happy that it did there.
Yeah. Probably like, thank goodness that didn't pop out or something. That sounds like something I would
Yeah.
say.
Okay.
Oh, he
Okay,
crossed him
wow.
up with that
Whoa.
baited out the shield grab with the cross up and got even more damage out of it.
Okay. Nice to see.
0.1% differential here. Dead even.
Dead even, yeah. And he's getting directional air dodge back. He's gonna use the down tilt. I love that. And he used the up air, and then he went down, and this back swing of the up air still hit him. I
Yeah.
like that. That's a really good call on both these players.
Oh,
knowing
good
their,
parry on that
areas.
back air.
Yeah, that parry was very clean.
Yep. Spam Cop finds an up air opening.
Okay, nice. I like that.
Gets him off stage. What's the ledge trapping going to be?
Oh,
Patented.
wow.
Good old ledge
That was
trapping.
a really good.
Oh, he
okay.
chases him down with the up smash again, but he's a little short.
So I thought that up smash, if he got hit by it, he would have died, but I guess not, because that just proved to me he would have lived. So he's got to find some means. Oh, nice jab. We're going to build that percent up. Not even ashamed of it.
Oh, he tried to up smash at a shield there, but
So
Len was able to get his shield up
So
first.
I think F smash is a little too slow, right? It's kind of like Clouds where he winds up, so like when he does it, like, I feel like he could shield it. So that's why he chose down smash instead.
Right.
So, and down smash not going to do it, but we've been seeing this. If he's not killing with forward throw, he's killing
with up smash.
Up smash, jump callouts.
Yeah, yeah, he's been getting those a lot. Whenever someone jumps from the ledge, Len will often go for the he'll often go for the up smash. If you jump and then like don't act right away, you're just gonna like there's an arc that you kind of follow.
Yeah.
And he's catching you like higher up in that arc than most characters around Pit's size can usually get, which can be jarring if you're not like explicitly watching out for it. So it is a really good option.
Okay, so right now it seems like I think it's a 1-0 yeah for Len.
Yes.
So losers semis, guys.
Up throw into down air. Not quite.
Yeah, not quite.
Yeah,
but
the tech
weird
on the platform was able to get him to allow him to escape.
I understand. Okay,
Yes.
that makes sense.
Down to, once again sets him on the platform, but
Yeah.
he's able to follow up with an up smash.
So something that may be happening, and I'm not sure if it's happening, but if you push jump and A at the same time, it's gonna do like the auto short hop, which I think is a great mechanic for new players.
Right.
But I feel like that might have happened to Len because he did the nair and it didn't connect. So yeah.
That neutral air from Spam Cop just tripped.
Yeah. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, he did like a rising neutral air and Len got tripped from it. It's pretty funny.
I didn't know it was a thing.
Yeah,
What?
apparently.
That's a thing. That's
Yeah.
super whack.
Low percent, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the movement's not gonna work out. I think Len's like, nice. That's cute. And he just kind of jabbed him, even though he's trying
Is
to
he
find a way.
dead?
No,
okay, he's still at his jump.
Do you remember how many times we thought he died and he sort of came back?
Yeah.
Aside from, I don't know if you commentate doubles, but like, oh no, you weren't.
man.
That was me and Pax. But
Yeah.
doubles, he was no, I was Duang actually. Sorry, my bad. Like he was getting too far back. But honestly, if you're someone like Spam Cop, you're able to truly recognize when your up B is able to snap the ledge. Because I mean, you have so much experience with Mario.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he only messed that up once against.
Oh,
Conga.
he got the up air combo.
Whoa. So
but he's alive.
He's alive. But I asked you, I was like, why is he not finishing with up B? But I guess there that was a good moment to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he had it there. That was the longest up air string we've seen in this set yet.
So,
but I'm sure there will be lots more to come. Len though looking pretty comfortable. He has a good lead. Looking about as strong as he did at the beginning of the first match, but he's extending his momentum even further now. And he's looking to take command of this set.
Yeah, I think he's trying to really go through loser semis. Every time he sees someone's up for blood.
Oh, electro shot off, shock arm. He so he forward aired Spam Cop shield. It looked like it was badly spaced, but he drifted back at the last moment and baited a shield grab from Spam Cop because he thought he was close enough to get it, but he wasn't because of that drift.
Okay.
And then he punished the whiff shield grab with the side beam.
That was really good
nice.
shielding to be able to be prevented from stuff. But
yeah,
honestly, you and I are believers of comebacks.
We are.
Like maybe
and
you
Spam Cop has proven that he's more than capable.
Yeah. Okay. Now I think he can. Yep. I think he might be able to do it.
It's doable. Yeah.
I think it's doable because it's 2 stocks, and we've seen him. Like I think, did he not do this to Conga?
He might have. I don't remember how what the largest stock deficit he came back from in an individual match was, but this is quite a deficit, and he's already at 50% on his final stock. So this is going to be hard. Not undoable, but hard. Yeah. And even if he loses this game, he just did a reverse 3-0, maybe he just wants to do it again. Of course, you never want to deliberately drop 2 games.
No. That's why would you do that? That's match suicide, man. You don't want to do that. Okay.
And this damage lead is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and Len is just he's keeping the control that we said we had. But this up air string, I think that was in 4 air.
That was the most that was the most.
Oh, he caught him drifting in. Len got a little bit hungry, and Spam Cop caught him wanting to fall down with a forward air because he gets lots of conversions off that. But yeah. So it was a good lean back forward smash from Spam Cop to even up the stocks, but it was too little too late, and Len was able to close it out with a back air.
Yeah. Mob Smash, really good.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, this is why I be World Light. Okay, so we're going to Battlefield.
Yep. And we
Now,
got a 2-0 lead.
I
for Len.
think this is so good for both these characters. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I love you.
I came prepared. I brought my water
Yeah.
bottle.
Thank you guys so much for sticking around here.
Yep.
Credits Super Smash Bros. Brawl. It ain't Final Destination in Smash Bros. But you know, I didn't want it to be that one song as well. I wanted some variety. But I think these songs are fun. They kind of represent the Battlefield, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So we're seeing it here again, forcing you to sit in shield on these platforms because you're gonna have these nairs, these constant multi hits. Also, what I'm finding, and we're seeing this with Battlefield, particularly with Len, is he's making you fall onto these platforms, and then he's following up flawlessly. So he's like throwing, you're on a platform, now I'm going to forward air you. It's like so cool.
This stage feels quite good for Pit. I feel like his platform pressure and follow-up game is just so nice, like you were just saying.
Yeah.
I know that Len has historically kind of disliked this stage because if someone decides to like camp the top platform, it can be hard for Pit to contest that really effectively or threateningly.
Yeah, but everyone has a frame 3 jump squat now.
Yeah, like I don't think it's much of a problem as it used to be. And I just think he's going to get a lot off of these platforms.
No, I think so too. Oh, beautiful. He's getting the...
Oh, that was a really good dash mix-up. Like, he dashed in and then did like a very slight dash and an instant dash back in to get around Len's spacing. But Len caught Stamcock trying to get to the ledge, it looked like, and he just scooped him up with an up smash and killed him.
Okay. Wow, he really went for it, but he's able to fall to the ground faster and not get punished. Okay, nice, clean.
Nice. Good... nice basic piecework 30% combo from Len. That's good damage that he really wants to have. Goes a long way towards building up that lead that he's had before, but that's not quite going to kill.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay. Okay, there it is again. He's forcing him to get there, but he gets a
throw into up air.
Whoa, up throw. Okay, like I normally typically don't see that, but I guess at that percent it works out.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. He's going to be able to get that up smash here. I think Capcom, Spam Cop, my bad, getting a little tired. Spam Cop is proving to me, and I think to you, that he's really feeling in tune with this engine. His movement, especially in this set, has been really...
Yeah, he's been impressing me this whole top 8 with how clean he is.
Because we're seeing the way he's dashing, and you even said it with a dash attack. He's getting around here. But again, he's unfortunately landing in positions that Len is already prepared for.
Arrow kill? Nope. Good
nice.
cape.
He's prepared for this, so like he's able to kind of throw him off and catch him.
That was a nice fast fall neutral air. You see that? He jumped up and he threw out a hitbox in neutral air, but he fast followed it immediately, so he landed quick enough that it was safe.
Yeah, so he could shield it, and then even though Len tried to down air, he was able to punish it. So we have the forward air here that's going to knock him off, and again, we're seeing these immaculate capes. These capes are saving his life.
Yes, they really are. They weren't able to get him off the ledge, but they're getting him to the ledge in the first place, which is important. Every time he's descending, around the point where he's getting to that horizontal... Oh, yeah. No, that was a nice combo.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just had to mention that because that was really cool.
That was really cool.
Sorry,
that was a great extension off the platform.
What were you saying, though?
It was just whenever he's getting to that horizontal space, that's when Len's going to fire the arrow, because that's where the pit arrow goes. So he capes at that point to discourage the easy arrow follow-up, and then he can recover low from there.
Okay, nice. He's got, okay, beautiful. That was a well-placed F
Oh, that drag down does it, and that's it. That's a 3-0 victory for Len, and he's going to move on to losers finals against Big D.
So I think when you move on in the bracket, and of course you're getting more time with the game and you're just sort of playing, you really start to develop your mindset, your movement, and everything like that. And I think that's really like potent, and it's very well displayed by Len, because that last time when you of course you were TOing, we said that was like maybe a game 5 situation, really close to determine who was going to enter losers or winners, right? That was a 3-0. That was just like
Len,
what happened. Like it was crazy.
Len just learns.
Yeah.
Len, like when he's losing to stuff, he's very good at figuring out what he's doing wrong and what he needs to adjust on the fly. And when he learns a lesson, he usually is pretty good at retaining it for future sets as well.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to see... Oh, this is funny. So I roomed... my Don't Park on the Grass hotel room was me, Big D, Len, and Yaya.
Oh,
and
so the quiet room.
Yeah, it was the quiet room.
Yeah.
That was the room that wanted to sleep early.
Yeah,
so
and all the other ones didn't.
But Len and Big D, they were playing friendlies a lot, and Big D was cycling through a few characters, and Len's pit was like running through most of them pretty well. But then Big D picked Falcon,
Okay.
And that was a different story. Like, he was just going off and, like, just doing all sorts of, like, crazy, aggressive combos and stuff, and just, like, kind of tilting Len, to be completely honest.
Oh, to be honest, and here's the thing in my opinion. So Falcon is not very much different. You have the new side B change, but it's just something I forgot to realize. You can't run through people.
Yeah.
So your grabs are more consistent.
Yeah, that's
like
true
that,
too.
that was something that was a big factor.
He had like a
this.
weird blind spot on his dash grab where he just like teleport forward and gave him crazy range, but it gave him a kind of strange sour spot in front of him.
But now he still has that great range from the dash grab, but now he'll always typically grab you because he's not going to go through you.
That is definitely a strength in Captain Falcon's favor. But right now, Len is just in total control.
I guess he's not tilted
his,
right now. He's like on fire, I think.
Yeah,
right now.
like you said, he had that trouble with his Falcon before, but he's learned that Electroshock armor is not quite going to kill, but he has a full stock lead at this point, and he is chasing down that roll with a dash attack, using some arrows to make lock Falcon into shield, bringing the roll in and punishing that with another Electroshock. I don't know about a 3-stock, but he's like
maybe not, because I mean Big
Len
D
is playing right now. Because he's making very good decisions.
Again, I feel like, especially when we talk about the documentary Smash Forward, I mentioned this in an interview, players pick characters because it's a way to express themselves. It's like a vessel, right? Len really demonstrates how he plays and how his mindset is, how he wants to, utilize his gameplay through Pit, and it's working out right now.
Pit,
so,
one of the reasons Len is stuck to the pits is because he's tried so many characters, and Pit is the one that just matches his playstyle the best.
Yeah.
This really was an example of him trying many, many different characters and eventually settling on one that felt the best to him.
You gotta try on your clothes before you buy them. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was a pretty linear edge guard.
No, that's not it. But, so, it wasn't distance-wise if he had just stat at the ledge.
He had him in a
grabbed it, but
it wasn't it directly, but Len had him in a checkmate position where all he had to do was execute, and Big D didn't have any options to recover.
Okay, so that's basically game one.
That was a clean game one.
What is happening with Len? He's on fire.
He's looking good.
He's looking very good.
He's good, man. He's a good player.
Okay.
We're gonna see the DDD. I expected a character counter pick, and we're gonna see it.
The Falcon just wasn't working because I also believe Len, with the young links and everything, he's been having a lot of experience being able to juggle things. Like juggle characters. And juggling Falcon is pretty good because he's a big body.
Yeah.
And of course, I guess you could say the same for DDD, but DDD does things like
good
this.
read jumps. He just read two jumps.
He read two jumps. Yeah, that was good.
That was a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness, and the nair is going to follow up, and wow, he's just going to barely avoid that Gordo. But again, he's getting these nairs, and oh my gosh, Big D proving to you why he's known
he tried for the up
DDD.
smash, but the lean back from the Electroshock arm saved Len's life.
He's going to shield the Gordo here. I love that. Nice. He's going to fade back with the nair into the down tilt. It's going to be really good. He's going to get the forward air, kind of sending him off stage right now. Oh, look at the inhale. Wow, that's a really good way to cover yourself, but I didn't realize that. Yeah. You just fall with it. Like, what are they going to do?
Spat back the arrow at him. Yeah. That inhale's so good. Nice running up down tilt to cover the neutral tech from Big
Whoa, beautiful. He totally knew. Like,
I down. Good
I like that so much that he just kind of knew how to do that. Forward tilt again. Big, meaty hitbox. It's going to last a long time.
Really good duration, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really good punish on the forward air. Like, I've commented on this a couple times. Len, or the Pit jumping forward air from the ledge is a really good option, but one way to beat it, as Big D just demonstrated, is to jump over it. He hopped over where the forward air was going to be, forward aired him, and killed him for it.
You got to get a good read on it, but at the same time, when you say that jump is the counterplay to that, at the same time, the jump isn't like unsafe. It's not a huge commitment. So if they roll or something, like, oh sweet. If they get up, it's like, maybe I'll let them get up or whatever.
Big D barely weaves around that forward air.
Yeah. Wow.
He's still alive. He's a big boy.
Yeah, why didn't he forward throw? Well, I guess he knew it wasn't going to kill. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Wow. He's swinging.
He really made the most of his multiple jumps there to keep himself from getting himself into like a regrab situation that Len could have punished for death. But Len's able to pick up the kill anyway.
He's gonna get nice. He's gonna just hold the stage control. I'm telling you, dude, that the forward tilt. I mean, it was always good for these situations.
And that
but in
forward air
Ultimate,
is so
very
good.
obvious.
Like, you can just run off and stuff people with it. And that one almost killed too. It's a really good, good extra bit of pressure that DDD has.
Yeah, I love that. Beautiful. He's like down air into back air. Like people who don't play Pit would never do that.
He survived that back air at 140. That was pretty impressive. But that is, oh no, he's alive.
He's
Okay.
alive. He's gonna come up with the neutral air. Wow, he's gonna get the down tilt too on the wake up. He's gonna get the neutral air. This actually like isn't looking too bad for like Len here. He's gonna get the grab into the down throw. Nice. He's gonna just follow up with a neutral air. He's just stringing things along, man. I just kind of waiting here. I like him holding the shield right now. He's spacing with the back air.
Oh.
Back air's going to send him off right now. And what that lead, with that original lead we were seeing with Big D is now being
It's
beat
dead
here by-
even now.
Yeah, it's dead even now.
Well-
what happened? That's crazy.
Yeah, Len's trapping has been really good. Big D has felt like he's been in disadvantage for a while, and Len is going to take that stock, and now he has the lead again.
He's running away. He's like, ha, I want to keep this extra credit. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Going to get the rapid jab here. 19, not too bad. Sees the inhale. He shoots the arrow after
the inhale ends.
Yep, I think that's smart.
Yep. All right, down tilt from Big D, sets him off stage. What can he do? And he, again, another aggressive forward air to chase him down. Runs off underneath the arrow, and then jumps up and forward airs him in the end leg for the arrow.
Oh man, this could be anyone's
play.
game, honestly, because we're
Yes.
seeing both these players adapt. So
Yes.
sometimes when Len takes momentum, he's holding that momentum for a long time. But like, we can't count out Big D because these hits from DDD. He's not a bad character anymore. Like, I think like he's definitely a threat. Oh, beautiful, nice, great down tilt. He's gonna come up. There was no jump there, but I mean like. That's good. Okay, he's going to be able to get the forward air here as he is able to chuck the Gordo. Nice. Forward air again. Inhale.
Good for Len.
Nice.
Good, able to back air over the inhale.
Oh, and that's a great out of shield punish. He just
Yeah.
he tried to come down there with a nair, and it's just like, nah. No, yeah, with a nair, and he's going to return the favor with a nair of his own. Okay,
Big
cool.
D's been stuck for a while, but he gets on that time. What can he do with this opening? Neutral air into nothing direct,
Into nothing,
but he
into
super armors
electric
through
arm.
with the
Yeah,
electric
and it's
shock arm.
not going to kill.
Not yet.
'Cause that was-
Big D's living.
That was from the entire right side into all the way to the left side. So now that we've seen the electric shock arm come out once, I feel like it's okay. I could be wrong. I kind of feel like it's a one-trick pony, so we ain't gonna see it again. That was that was a good call.
Oh, good. Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
I feel like Len was trying to like go jump up above him to kind of cover Big D's recovery in some way, but Big D just like threaded the needle and found the opening that he needed.
Oh goodness,
Discourages him because he would.
yeah.
It seemed like he was on the defensive. Oh, that Gordo was close.
Oh wow. Okay.
Forward air was a little late. Now he's on the ledge. How is he gonna get back?
Okay, that was a good roll. He regularly get up any roll. I think that's
Yeah.
what happened.
DDD's at the percent where like the
back
ledge
throw.
trapping is especially scary because a lot of the ledge trapping tools that are so hard to get around will also kill. Like this.
Yeah. That,
Yeah.
Wow, that killed.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that killed.
It was at the edge at 108. So, yes. It's not typically a kill move, but that late on it will.
So man, oh man.
Big D looking frustrated. He needs to find an answer for this. Falcon didn't work. The DDD almost worked, but didn't work that time.
But it was
What's he gonna
close. He's
do?
got to stick with it. He's got. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
kind of-
I think
wait,
this is
no,
the right call.
Think Firefly. I love BT, but think Peach Dark Pit. I don't. I don't. You agree with me on this one?
Yeah, I don't see it working super well.
Yeah, because this isn't like any Dark Pit. This is like Len's Dark Pit.
Absolutely.
And Len's taken off some good wins off of some. Would you say PGR players? Was it a PGR player? I guess so. I can't remember.
He beat Alphakins before this. He beat Spam Cop before that.
Yeah.
So like some people that have slayed some PGR threats, but like
Yeah, so it's pretty crazy.
yeah. He's had a pretty good performance so far. This would be pretty nice icing on the cake. And of course, one other thing to point out, this is the first ever BCR eligible event for
Yes.
Smash Bros. Ultimate, which is like the main power ranking for BC. It's only the larger events that apply. A second place here with a win on Big D is really nice for Len.
Yeah,
Big D has always been like one of our best threats. He was #1 for 3 out of the 4 seasons.
This
that
is where
he-
you make
that we had.
a certain thing. So for those of you who attended the tournament and are in the chat right now, just a quick question before we kind of get back to this: is BCR, are you tracking everyone, even if they rank like a certain number, or is it just like the top players?
Well, like we track like anybody
Everything. Anybody who can
anything
beat it.
significant that happens, we're gonna keep track of.
Oh, anything significant. Oh,
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
oh, and it's their panel. Okay, cool.
Yes,
So that's what I
yeah,
wanted to say.
It's panel based, so we gather data based on like who beats who, and like
Okay.
anybody who gets a good win will
Okay.
track it. He
Great.
survived that back air. Wow.
This is the second time, Firefly.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
the second
that
time
was the
he's done
second
it.
time he got back aired across the stage at a really high
Whoa.
percent and went straight to the corner.
Sorry, I kind of like mini popped off on that. 'Cause I
Oh
was
my
just like,
god,
oh,
that
I'm
the
telling
arrow reflect. What is
he-
happening? This is wild.
Because I know, like, you see my mini pop off there. Like, there's a Gordo coming straight for him, just like, ting, and he sent it back, and it was like, and they're doing it again.
He's okay. He's
It's
at
tennis.
46% already. Like, if you just get hit by a Gordo in the wrong way, in the wrong place, you just instantly eat like 40 damage, and it's rough.
Dude,
But
that
it can
was-
backfire too. That's a dangerous thing. Sometimes stuff like that happens to DDD for throwing a Gordo.
How is he gonna like?
Landing's really hard. Getting from the ledge has been really difficult, especially over
Whoa,
this last
that
match.
was
That was
nice.
a good reflect.
I wonder
Okay,
if he,
good
I wonder if he
recovery.
knew that the Gordo was gonna go at that angle. I don't know. I don't know if you can predict those. I mean, as a player, I
It's
wouldn't be
pretty
sure.
difficult to tell. Sometimes you just kind of like feel it. You kind of have a vague sense of where the hitboxes will send it. But that forward throw, once again, we're seeing the ledge trapping situation. It's so hard for DDD to recover from that, and Len took advantage of it again and got another kill. But early forward air.
Yeah. Okay.
Big D is getting a lot of KO moves that are barely not killing. but
That's impactful.
yeah, that is big. He
That's
gets the kill there a little bit preemptively, perhaps. And now it's an even game, whereas it would have been.
Yo, that
much
Gordo
more of
did
a struggle.
17% because it got reflected at him by the arrow. That hurts, man.
Yeah,
That's a pretty substantial thing. It's gonna spin him. Well, okay, so when you're at no percent, you just don't go anywhere.
yeah.
You gotta spin and you just pop out of the star. One thing like that. And wow, was that? I don't even know. I mean, he could have shielded, of course, after the inhale, but like, so it wasn't negative. It was just like. It was so shockingly fast that he just wasn't ready to respond. He's
A nice grab on that landing. Oh, and the Gordo, what?
No.
Oh, he
There's no way. I'm like that flash is lying.
Oh, man.
After my performance at Don't Park in the Grass, I've learned to never trust that.
Yeah, I feel like this has got to be like emotionally draining for Big D, not only because of like how late it is, but he's had
it is
so
quite
many
late.
KO moves that have barely missed killing. And he's in a like
Oh,
last hit situation
goodness.
now.
That
But that
was a-
electroshock.
No! What? Firefly.
What did I just say?
Firefly.
Oh, okay, he got the neutral air stage
Alright.
spike. Oh my goodness.
Firefly, dude. I'm telling you, dude, what's happening? Jake.
I feel
I
bad
feel like this
now.
chat's close enough where I can
feel
kill the
bad.
formality and call you Jake.
Ah, thanks.
It's late enough.
All right, Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan.
Okay.
Are you okay? I love
This
you
has been
guys.
quite a
if
journey.
If you guys are in this time zone, thank you guys for watching us at 1:23 in the morning here on Twitch.tv/Gaming Stadium. Pinnacle 2018 final big tournament and one of the first tournaments for BCR as we try to calculate who's doing well.
You are all the real ones. All those watching at home.
All
Thank you
are
for
watching,
sticking with
real
us.
ones. Especially you, Richie.
Yeah.
You're a Mario Party star. Just kidding. Anyway, so I'm going to report.
What, is he not a Mario Party star?
Well, I mean, okay, so we're gonna get.
Game 4, we got Kalos as a counter pick from Len.
I love
FD
Marcus.
like baby FD. Is what it's kind of been feeling like a lot of the time. Just with some extra ledges for more interesting options for possibly recovering from the ledge, or to have somewhere to retreat to. It's just that on this stage, more so than any other stage, retreating the platform is sacrificing stage control entirely. So you either choose stage control or the platform, not both.
Okay, interestingly enough. But yeah, also I'm
That's how
afraid,
I'm
see,
thinking about
we're looking at this back here from King DD, right? So
Yeah.
like the thing is, I find that, and the characters I play with as well, is when I'm on that platform, I get hit by a back air, I'm gonna die.
Yes.
Because I'm so far off the side. Essentially, if we lower these platforms, like, that's just like a longer FD.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if you want to retreat to a platform, then you're also putting yourself at risk for any of those strong aerials to kill you like really early. Right now, though, what we're seeing is whatever counter pick Len came up with is kind of backfiring so far. Big D has a pretty significant lead at this point.
Did you not see Big D versus Magister? That was on Kalos.
Yeah, that was on Kalos.
He likes the stage, I guess.
I'm feeling like the ledge trapping might actually be hurting a little bit because that was like, or sorry, like, I kind of phrased that awkwardly, but
It's okay, you get a second try.
Yeah. So one of the biggest strengths we've seen consistently is, and we saw this a lot in the last game, Len was oppressing Big D on the ledge. Like every time Big D would be off stage, he would take like 40, 50 damage, sometimes a death just for being off stage. But that platform being where it is gives him an extra option to recover and gives something else that Len has to cover if he wants to ledge trap.
Okay, nice.
So, and I think that's working out in Big D's favor because we haven't seen any of these extended edge guard sequences or ledge trap sequences like we have in the last game.
Okay, nice.
That neutral is going to kill, though. That's very far off
beautiful
stage.
neutral.
Yeah.
So we've been seeing it where Len has like, okay, so this is like kind of an opposite of what happened with Alphakid's Len, where it's like Len's now the one that had the early lead, but Big D is adapting, and he could potentially reverse 3-0 here. Because we've seen Big D come
he's
back,
threatening the hammer.
but what if Big D like actually has a lead? Now it's a different story.
Yeah.
That's like of course that's a scarier thing.
Yep. This is very strong. Like 97% on last stock to 30, and like again, Pit doesn't have a ton of super bursty damage potential or super bursty kill options. He does a lot of chip work. He does have some nice combos here and there that can do maybe like 30, 40%, and the ledge trapping can get him lots of damage over time, but it's a grind, and it's going to take a while to get him back up. He's making good work so far.
It's like, you know, piecework. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
He's
He's
got
got a little bit there.
He's got Big D up to 116 without taking too much damage himself, but he does have to get this kill, and this part is pretty difficult.
Yep.
Especially on a big fat body like DDD.
Oh,
Yeah, that back air.
Well, okay,
that
yeah.
one did actually
Okay,
kill.
that actually killed.
That was, yeah, we've seen so many of those that barely didn't kill, but that one did it. So we're going to game 5.
Yeah, going to game 5.
We might have another reverse 3-0. We've seen a couple of those.
Oh my goodness. Marcus, I'm just messing with you. I love you. I'm actually messing with you. That Mario Party was hilarious. I only talk about it so much because it's Mario Party. It's not Smash. It's like it's a rando game. Yeah.
Right.
So whoa. You see that? Watch this. Ding.
Pit. Back to regular Pit.
Why?
What?
What those? I guess because
I'm genuinely not sure. I can't explain
and
it.
we went back to Kalos.
We did go back to Kalos, which looked like a really good, like it didn't look that good for Len at all.
Yeah,
but
he's going to sink off a little bit. He's going to come back here.
maybe he's going to readjust how he's doing the ledge trapping, perhaps.
Yes.
Maybe he really just wants an FD-like stage and thinks that he just needs to play better in order to take advantage of it more. But we'll see. Spit back the arrows at him.
Back the arrow, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh. Forward throw, and again, we're seeing a pretty strong percent lead from Big D coming out at the beginning of this first stock. We'll see how much this pace persists throughout the set, or throughout the match, but
Good stuff. We're building back up that percent. 77, 94. Like, I'm telling you, man, like, no one's winning right now.
yeah, Len
Like,
is
they're,
looking
they're
better.
both, yeah, Len's looking better, but no one's winning. It's not like Len's looking phenomenal, because he
Yeah.
is playing phenomenally, but like in the matchup between percents, it is basically even here. But you could also have to consider like weight classes and damage output and stuff.
Yeah.
Whoa, he went sank real low there for that forward air. Not like it's gonna
Oh,
matter.
that was a good turnaround down tilt. Put him back off stage. Is that going to do anything? No, but that neutral air will cover the late up B, or the late hit, the late part of the up B anyway.
Oh, that's why. That arrow curve was really good.
Ah.
That arrow
okay,
curve
maybe he is hoping to cover some more.
Because like he was covering the arrow when he kind of went up.
Yeah, maybe he's wants to use that in conjunction with the platforms. But the back air, we saw Big D look for those a few times early in the match, and he's able to land that one there. Strong option. You have to. It's really difficult. Oh, nice forward smash from Len. But the difficulty with DDD is if you're juggling him, right? He has multiple jumps, and he can fall very quickly. So you don't know when he's going to land, because if it looks like he's going to fall, he can just hop and mix up the timing and bait something out. So you can try to like up smash or up tilt or do something to try to hit him, but he can just jump over that and then fall down with a back air and murk you, really. Because that move is powerful.
Ooh, okay, 63 here. He's doing well. Yeah, unsafe on shield right here, as Big D's going to say, you're going to do something unsafe on shield? I hope you like taking 30 damage.
I like that up tilt.
30 damage, man. That's a lot. Okay, spit him out. So what's happening
Good
is
movement,
I think, like, I don't know if Big D's capitalizing on this, because he did a couple.
Do you see that coverage? He neutral aired him.
Len's smiling. I feel like he's got something up his sleeve.
That was really nice though. He respected what Big D did there. Big D got a neutral air and like chased with a really aggressive back air, which Len had to air dodge, and then Big D punished the air dodge with a back air.
Yeah.
It's a really nice aerial string that set up from an unmodest neutral air.
Oh, nice. Beautiful back air.
Oh, he tried to cover the roll, but gets the second try.
Blaze rolls. I think Big D's on fire right now. He's really, really...
Looks good. It's a shield grab. Len leaned in a little too far on that one.
Oh, goodness,
Yep.
nice. Spin
Nice
it back
little
out.
reverse. Yep, very good. Nair to shield is going to pop him up.
Oh, okay, the Gordeau is going to hit him hard, man. He's got to find a way to kill here, and that's... These arrows are nice to tack on damage, but, you know, damage will only get you so far. You can go to 300 and not lose a stock, and that's not going to make you win the game.
This is
You need to-
rough. Len is very close to death on his last stock.
Yeah, it's very close. We might get another BC Classic. And,
We might get another counter pick war. But it's not over yet. Let's not talk about that until
Yeah,
this is done. But
it's
Len,
crazy.
oh, he tried to cover the air dodge.
Oh, nice. But
Oh,
whoa,
that
whoa, what? How? Okay.
Back hit of down smash.
Okay, I didn't
Send him
think-
across the screen.
Okay, forward throw. Nice. Gonna toss him off here. The Gordeaus are gonna just be a bit of a nuisance. How are we gonna get it from ledge? Oh,
Len
wow,
got-
that was
oh,
fast.
That was close. If that back air connected, that would have been it for sure.
I think he basically was like sitting on the ledge going like, hey, I'm not gonna jump forward air. And then he just sat there and he was just like,
Oh.
No, he like, I think it's kind of common knowledge at this point that if you have a healthy shield, you just shield the whole thing and you're fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's been like that for every game. Because if that shield broke,
Yeah.
that's
It's still just like a this is your chance to get scared moment, you know?
That's a moment where a rapid jab would have worked. Because I think like, because he did a gentleman and he was able to spot dodge the third hit of the gentleman and he was like, all right, sweet. And now I'm going to be able to advance on you. This aerial pressure here from him, he's going to spin him out.
Big
So,
D is just throwing out. He's just throwing hands at him. He's like 3
Oh,
forward in a row, and that.
What?
Oh, he's alive! Once again, the sparks betray Big D. Back air, good shield from
Re-grab.
from Big D.
The down tilt not going to do it.
either.
It's at 193, man.
The
Ah.
Gordo, that has to be it, and that's a 3-0 victory from Big D. Good hearty handshake between Big D and Len, and that was our first 3-0, wasn't it?
Yes,
Yes, it was.
that was a reverse 3
Another reverse 3-0. Good job to Big D. Now, he gets his run back on Captain L. Grand Finals.
the classic. The BC peanut butter jelly.
I have to imagine they're going to be doing a double blind counter pick, character pick for game one.
So wait,
'cause
what
the
do they do?
characters
Do
are
they
so-
like talk to someone else? And go,
So
like-
they have to find a third party. One of them says their character choice to that third party. Then the other person picks their character, and the person who gave their character choice to the third party, they choose theirs with the third party confirming that was who they committed to.
Oh.
That way they both lock in without the knowledge of what the other person had.
Fair enough. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Because like we said, there was that there's that very strong rock paper scissors of Big D Peach beating Captain El Pichu, although we did actually see that particular matchup reversed in
Yeah.
that last set, but that was the trend that we saw. And this is actually going to encourage Captain El to stick with Pichu, because now that trend has been broken in Pichu's favor. If the Pichu can beat the Peach and the DDD, then why not just pull it out game one? And that's what he's doing. And Big D is going to try the DDD because he's fresh off a reverse 3-0 against a really good player in LAN.
Okay.
And he's probably feeling good with it, and he hasn't tried it today yet. So he wants to see maybe he can make something else work with it.
Yeah, so keeping the DD fresh, I think it's a good idea.
Yep. I respect it.
Okay, wow. Okay, no punish on that, which is weird because like there's some moves in this game that look like they should be punishable. You go down and hit them and like, wait, they shielded? Wait,
Yeah.
what? So like I'm feeling that right now. He's inhaling Pichu right now. Pichu could die in another hit, straight up.
So one thing that's really important against Pichu is landing these techs. So he has a lot of, like, Thunder Jolt can set up for tech situations a lot. And if you fail to miss the tech, he can get jab blocks. And those jab
Okay.
blocks are really, really scary against Pichu. Because he can just forward smash you and you're dead, like, pretty early.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
Pop like
I'm
a
just
balloon.
saying-
Pop like the balloon that Pichu is even lighter than.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
That like. That Jigglypuff is literally a balloon, but then
Yeah.
we have Pichu.
Yep. It's like baby balloon class.
Pichu's literally made of like cotton fluff.
Yeah,
So
cotton candy chew.
Cotton candy chew, like it's fluff.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
But so far we see Big D with the stock advantage, and he's halfway to another stock against Pichu. Like,
Yeah, I'm on-
46%,
Let's say the magic number for Pichu dying is 90.
90?
I think 90 is like the most likely for like the things to kill even center stage.
Yeah.
I just think 90 is that number. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe 100, but like 90 is the number. Good
I think
stuff.
that's reasonable.
Okay,
that
so
was good up air into Thunder. Capnell to take that first stock. 68 is a lot more damage than he wants to be at, but this is going to be some pretty good damage. 50% right off the bat. But that backer's going to find his mark. Nice neutral air, covering the ledge as long as he possibly can, because Pichu does not have a hitbox on his up B. So he's forced to just eat any hitbox that's placed there.
Whoa,
He got him dropping his shield. He does the very slight charge, I think, threw off Capnell's timing.
Well, also at the same time, like, I don't think Captain L had the freshest of shields. So we were talking earlier, like maybe that's not, but like I'm telling you, that would be weird. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yes, Chad, it is New Year's Eve day. That's weird to think about. And for those of you, it's not 3 in the morning, it's 1:36 our time.
Oh my goodness, it's so late. Wait, okay, spits out the Thunder Jolt. That's the tech chase situation we're talking about. He missed the tech on the jab lock, and
let's see what's capable here. 54. I'm hearing a lot of chants for Captain L, and I'm not sure if the chants for Captain L are for people who are Captain L loyalists here in BC, or if it's the people who want to go home.
Yeah. That's fair. It is quite late, but this is a good set, and I want to see where this goes. Because this is an interesting development. If the DDD can beat the Pichu, then our rock, paper, scissors is quickly starting to fall apart. Why was that a pause?
They're friends. They're friends.
Yeah, they're not going to scum each other. That's a back air. That's not quick.
Wait, okay,
again.
I'm wrong.
How many times
I said 100, and I'm like, I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
How many times are the Sparks going to betray Big D?
I lied to you.
I know. It's not. I'm not mad about you betraying me. I'm mad about Big D and these Sparks. This is like the love-hate relationship. That's like the 4th time in this last couple sets that what looked like a kill was not a kill.
What's going to happen here? Okay, no, because I feel like when he rapid jabbed, you know, spamming A, not a real rapid jab, but he rapidly jabbed, excuse me. He was trying to go for a trip, and then it just didn't come out.
Yeah.
Random, right? Yeah. But because the trip and the jab block, yeah. So that's what he wants to do. Crawl, 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 crawl.
Oh, just runs up and down tilts. Yep.
Yeah.
He got a little too comfortable with his crawling,
that's
and
fair.
Big D called him out for it.
So,
if he had shielded the down tilt, that would have been really ugly for Big D, but he didn't.
Yeah.
That's not what happened. He wasn't ready for it. He was perhaps maybe the late night starting to feel a little bit, but he wasn't quite as sharp on that one as he needed to be.
I think L might have paused. Yeah, and then Big D was like, it's okay. I think that's what happened, but it doesn't matter.
That's fine. Inconsequential in the long run. But yeah, this is a very interesting development. For one thing, Big D gets the counter pick advantage. But the counter pick war that we anticipated, that we had theorized
write
from
this
before.
down, Jake.
Yeah.
So wait, what is it? It's Pichu originally beat DDD,
which beat Kirby, which beat Peach, which beat Pichu.
Pichu.
But the Pichu beat Peach, and now the DDD's beating Pichu. So both the Pichu ones are like flipped on their heads a little bit, at least from the 2 games that we've seen.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because we've only seen 1 game of Pichu versus each of those matchups. And like, if Cat and L just does this, then maybe the matchup, maybe it was just a one-off, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a fluke. That's very possible.
Yeah. Side note, unrelated match. I realized that was my switch to change the music, but I should have turned off pause.
Oh. Yeah.
I kind of like didn't think about that. But that's like, this is some things you just don't think about. Anyways, okay, so this is, okay, maybe our little float, my imaginary flow chart you wrote out for me. I think maybe it's coming to effect here, because at 125, we're going to say, oh, back throw, okay. So when are we going to see things like, okay, wow, that was good, like up throw thunders? Like, do they just happen, or is it just not
I honestly don't want to comment on how that's changed in this game.
I know how it's changed in a ways of if he's facing a certain way, it'll always go that direction.
Yes.
But I don't know anything else.
What about the percent range?
That was a jump call out.
That was a jump call out. Yep. Didn't quite work out though.
You know where that came from, Firefly? It came from the heart.
It came from the heart.
Just like in his tag.
Yeah. So I want to comment on the character counter picking again, because I do think this is a really interesting counter pick war. Big D won the game, so he had to lock himself to a character. The fact that he won against the Pichu with DDD gave him the confidence to stick with it. And Captain L probably felt like, obviously the Kirby, in our flowchart, that was the consistent thing where the DDD was beating the Kirby. So he feels like Pichu is the best bet. He'd never
go puff against Dawson, I don't think, right?
That seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
That matchup seems like it would be really hard for Puff.
Yeah.
But right now, this matchup doesn't. Pichu has a huge lead right now, 3 stocks to 1. And even though Pichu stocks can melt, like,
I feel
Big
like
D has to actually do it first.
Well, it's just one thing where it's like, you know, you have the trade-off of
That'll
Pichu
kill.
dies.
No,
no,
it won't.
what?
That was really good DI.
Whoa.
And that
was
get-up
crazy.
attack, I think, just knocked the Gordo back.
I feel like sometimes people are encouraging DDD to spit out
Ooh.
something so
Yeah.
they can jump over and get him.
Right, yeah.
Because like there's the animation of spitting, depending on what he's spitting out.
Yeah. Thunder. DDD at 112. This isn't looking good for him at all. This is a really hard comeback to make because again, Pichu's not one of those characters that you can get like long extended combos or edge guards on.
Yeah, exactly.
You can like hit him a few times and put him in kill percent pretty early, but like it's still hard to rack up 2 stocks of damage when you're at 158.
Okay, nice.
Even if you're someone like
Getting the
DDD.
downer, 173. How are we gonna do? Wow. Oh no, that's not gonna work.
Oh, footstool, I think he actually saved it there. But the forward
F-tilt.
tilt's going to do it. Yeah.
Forward tilt's active for 8 frames.
It's active for 8 frames?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
I did not know that. That's
Yes.
insane.
Both
That-
Pikachu, Discord, and Captain L backed me up on that. I'm serious.
the move wasn't good enough already?
I'm serious.
Wow.
I'm just like, I'm telling you, Jake.
Okay, I'm a little...
I'm so serious.
I don't know how to feel about that.
What is that? Clim. Hey, Clim,
Oh
what's
my
up?
goodness.
Based off of years of research.
Please.
Yeah, because you're an anime player. You
All
know
right.
when things end. But yeah.
Character counterpick comment time.
Oh,
This
wait,
was-
wait, hold
yes.
on. This was, okay, wait, imaginary. This, Peach beat it.
Yes, this was
Okay.
this was the original theorized thing. This was how Big D beat Captain L's Pichu the first time. Didn't work out as well in the first set, but this is the counterpick. With he may have won the first game in the set with DD, but that second match looked pretty rough. So he's gonna try the Peach for this counterpick.
Do you think Peach Daisy is better than like Peach from Smash 4? Most likely, I think.
I'm
yeah.
hearing a lot of people say that Peach is really good in this game.
Yeah.
Really, really
I mean,
good, like top tier good.
Mono is playing Daisy, so it's like I
Oh,
kind of
yep.
see the Peach, the original. Okay, I can't say because Rosaline is actually also a Mario princess, but like Peach Daisy is like actually super good.
Yeah. Yeah, they look strong. Oh, that,
Whoa,
that skill bash.
skill bash. That's not gonna happen as frequently because of
Yeah,
the
he
lack
doesn't
of
use.
veto.
Yeah, doesn't use veto. But
Doesn't he have attack on Zed?
he has a really strange control scheme. I don't want to try to remember or describe it. Right
All I remember is attacks on Zed,
now. Yeah.
and it's nowhere else.
Yeah, only on Zed. But yeah, this match is looking fairly even based on how early Pichu dies. It's really not that far off for Big D. He has to get off the ledge somehow without eating a forward tilt, which is difficult, but he did it. Found a way. Got a forward air. Forward air would probably kill from most parts of the stage, honestly. That move is very strong. Back throw is... Whoa, okay, maybe not, but yeah. Oh, he tried to do that thing again where you cover the last little bit of the recovery with the neutral air, but it looked like it was either a slight mistiming or a slight misspacing. Hard to say which. Capnell just popping him up again. Is the forward throw going to kill?
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
it is.
Forward
Okay.
throw, I'm so shocked that forward throw is actually a kill throw.
You're shocked? Really?
Oh, sorry.
I could tell you didn't do that on purpose, but it's still good. That looked like a shield poke.
Yeah.
His shield was low there, and he spaced that quite well.
Let's see here. Okay, good.
Can Big D follow his heart?
Yeah.
Or will Capnell and the Pichu just rise to the top?
Or is our theory just literally going to be debunked twice?
Yeah, maybe. Down throw into back air. Okay.
Whow, nice
Good
trying to
percent.
shield up air, but the electricity is going to collide with it and trade, and that's not a positive trade, I don't think. That was not good for Big D.
Yeah, it was not.
That was definitely not good.
Oh, rolls away from the forward smash.
Oh, nice. Toad's like,
Pulls up the
stop
Toad.
it. It was wrong time to throw a Toad.
Yep. Starting to look like Big D's kind of wondering what to do. He's trying out a few like kind of off the wall things that kind of suggest that his game plan isn't working super reliably right now. Good, that was a really nice grab. Fake out with the back air to make it look like he was just covering the roll and then runs in and grabs immediately.
Okay, nice. He's
The
trying
Peach
to
is
go
starting to
in
look.
down. Yep, go ahead.
It's starting to look a lot faster now, even in just this last like 20 seconds or so.
Oh,
He's
what-
turning it up. He knows that he has to put more pressure than he has
Whoa,
been, and that forward air
forward
just
air.
made Pichu vanish. Great descending aggression from Big D.
Oh,
The
nice.
forward tilt. That'll kill.
Forward tilt.
Yep.
The 8-frame active forward tilt.
Yeah, caught Big D running in, trying to approach with probably a grab or something, and Capnell stuffs it with a super strong kill move. Good parry, but with the parry, like, you have to be fast on that. One thing that I've tried to do when I was playing as Capnell's Pichu is parry and then like immediately press a button, like A or something, to like discourage the grab attempt, because that's what he'll often do. He'll lock people in shield with the jolt and then try to grab you for it.
Even if you parry?
If it worked that time. If you're not fast enough on it, or like he spaces it properly, then he can still grab you anyway.
3 frames is significant, but I don't know if it's significant enough for...
It's like...
Oh, okay.
All right, that one actually worked.
Damn.
Capnell looks mad about that one.
Yo, he's really mad because he
jumped. Yep.
So this is a 2-1?
This is 2-1 for Big D, yes.
Man.
That, again, every time there's a chance for the counter pick advantage to shift is huge. And Capnell almost had the chance to turn that counter pick advantage into his favor, but that forwarder stole it right from under his nose.
Lord Keeper Xenia, good pick. That was the counter pick for Captain L. Peach. Kirby.
We've run out of water. Sad. We're almost there.
Okay, Pichu it is. Why do people do that? Why do people like go over the character, pick the colors? I'm just kidding. I'm actually going back here.
Because they're considering, they're contemplating. They're trying to visualize what it'd be like.
Never mind. But I always found that really funny. That, like I've seen Gray do that too.
Oh yeah.
Where he's like, yo, we saw that. And he was like, snake. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just want to maybe make their opponent have to think about something else, you know?
Yeah.
It's not, like, this is not the only character in the game.
Focus
you might have to
and
fight something else.
watch the body language, like Sherlock Holmes, where you just pick a thing and you see their like eyes flinch or something. Like, okay.
Yep.
Or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, like it's okay. So in the list, we said Pichu loses to.
The Pichu was losing to the Peach, yeah.
Okay.
That was in the original flowchart.
All right.
You're just tossing it out the window at this point. But
No, I didn't mean to toss it that far. I meant to put it down and paper flies.
Yeah, okay.
But I was just thinking to myself that this isn't looking too bad. But at the same time, like, so when I played against Captain L in a bracket, right, I'm just going to say it. I really like Cloud, but my Cloud only did 37%. But at the end, he was at 80.
Yeah.
So, like, he dealt a lot of damage to himself. So, like, no matter how much, we see that he had a life lead, like, in terms of, like, percent, right? But then it's back to 109, and it's not even because Big D's hitting him that often. It's really because he's hurting himself a lot.
Yeah.
Like, T-Jalt, not so much. It's 0.4. But, like, other moves are hurting him a lot more.
Yeah, every move Pichu has that has an electric attack will hurt him. He just overcharges, I guess. He doesn't know how to control his massive power.
Yeah. That's
Ooh,
actually in the trophy description of the old games.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can get back here safely. Good stuff.
Tries with a pretty safe downer poke. Doesn't get him anything significant.
Oh, nice. Great forward throw to kind of send him off stage, hold the stage control. Wow.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Gets him with the back arrow.
Back air. Good stuff. This is
right.
this is seriously so emotional. Because at Don't Park in the Grass, like, I was in the back room and I saw that Big D took it over Captain L, and the emotions were there.
Yeah, they
so
really were.
to get to this moment again here at Pinnacle 2018 is like insane.
This is very tense because again, Big D had such an overwhelmingly positive set record over Captain L for the entirety of Smash 4, and Captain L won the first tournament over him, which gave him kind of an opportunity to turn the tables. Big D beat him at Don't Park in the Grass, and Captain L got the win in winners finals today. So right now, Captain L's overall positive in set counts.
So,
but
yeah, it could change anywhere.
Yeah, if Big D wins this tournament, then the positive set count shifts back into Big D's favor, and Captain L really doesn't want to fall into that pattern. I know, like, more than almost anything else, he does not want to have the same losing record to Big D that he had in Smash 4.
No, absolutely not. Like, that really hurt.
Oh, he gets the jab block off the down air.
Whoa, that was
down
such good optimization. Optimization's like off the charts.
That was really nice. That was
so
a lot of damage.
Okay, nice to T-Jolts. I think it's smart. Look
Damage
at
is really adding up.
It is adding up. For as much as like he's hurting himself, T-Jolt really hurts.
Oh, that was a great parry. That allowed him to extend that even further.
Our flowchart is wrong. Our flowchart is straight up wrong.
Okay, I don't think our flowchart is wrong, but it's being challenged.
It's being challenged. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not as simple as a binary rock paper scissors, you know?
Oh, Stitch face.
Oh, that's a Stitch. God. he's going to do with it.
That's not sarcasm, right? Like, you're being serious, right?
Yeah, no. What's he going to do with it? Oh, he low profile the stitch face. That's
Yeah.
so funny. Of course that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, wow, okay, back air. Oh, down air.
Spike into Thunder.
Oh,
He doesn't get the sweet spot,
Did he,
though.
like, hold out? Okay.
Oh, that's it. Yep. And Capnell takes it to a game 5.
What are we going to see? I think maybe, okay, he's going to stay Pichu IMO.
He's going to stay Pichu. He's been Pichu this entire set. It's gotten the 2 game wins so far. It's gotten him through the counterpick disadvantage that he's been facing so far.
Okay, we've been talking about it, like, DDD is supposed to win. No, to lose. So...
Yeah, the Peach is supposed to win.
Okay.
The Peach beat the Pichu, which beat the DDD.
This is... Firefly, this is some whack stuff. Do you
This
know
is-
this because
this
you
is
live
whack.
with him? Like, this is kind of how you
Well,
know.
no, this has just
This
been
is
me,
like-
like, watching the first 2 sets,
Okay,
right?
we got
like,
Peach again.
Capnell did not describe this to me. This is just me observing, and part of it, I guess, was me seeing Capnell practice Kirby for Peach specifically, which kind of clued me
Yeah.
in that like there was some kind of funny counterpick stuff going on. But yeah, as expected, Capnell sticks with Pichu because that's the safest bet. Because oh, I almost pulled on that cord. Because the Kirby versus DDD looks like pretty good for Big D.
No, totally.
Quite reliably. But
Oh, nice. Great throw, string, and he's shielding all. So he's noticing that Captain L's always coming down aggressively, typically, because why not? That downer is so active and is so good.
Yes.
But he's anticipating it with shield and then punishing it in situations like this.
yeah.
Like, he's just getting the down throw, the back airs, like, he's just following up, racking on the damage. Trying to the nair here, back air is going to stuff him out. I feel like that's the thing about Peach. She doesn't have a sword or anything like Lucina's or whatever, but
Yeah.
her moves are really fast because you have things like
Yeah, they are
nair.
quite fast. Oh, that
Oh wow! You
That
have
was
things
a
like
call
nair
out.
and back air that are just active really quick.
Yeah. We're at Town and City. I don't think we've seen this stage much in this top 8. This is an interesting pick.
No, we've seen a lot in doubles.
Yeah.
Not in top 8.
Yep.
And I think it's just that some people really like the certain consistent layout.
Yeah.
Like I did Town and City because I had to fight a Mac, and I banned FD. So like it makes sense because look what happens.
Here we got to grab. I like that Toad does the pummel too. Toad's punching.
Yeah, no, Toad is sick.
He looks
No,
like he's enjoying it too.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Oh, he misses the back air though. That was a free punish.
Yeah, that was free punish. I like that when Toad does forward throw, or you do forward throw, he just kind of lunges and hits his head.
That's really
I
cute.
like it. You'll be seeing it because I think forward throw is a common one.
Oh, that looked like a grab attempt from Big D that clashed with a hitbox from Captain.
Okay, what he's doing is he's foxtrotting and he's trying to get short hop nair. He's trying to get F tilt.
Yeah.
He's gonna get F tilt. See?
Oh,
There-
there's the F tilt.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man. I told you. Like he's going for short hop
It's-
nair and then he's
yeah.
going for F tilt at the ledge.
It's so scary. As soon as you get into KO percents for that forward
goodness.
tilt, you
wipe,
have to respect
wipe,
it so
wipe
much.
your hands on your pants. That's right. Wipe,
Yeah.
wipe the smash special.
Yeah.
Actually, that's technically not the FGC special fight stick on your pants, but but that's the smash special because there's so much on the line, Firefly. Like
There really is.
I'm telling you. So what you're telling me was don't park on the grass wasn't BCR?
No, it wasn't. It's not a BC event, and it was too early. We didn't want to count events in the first 2 weeks as a BCR
Yeah, so
event.
that's crazy.
We wanted to give. This is almost a month in, so we figured that's enough time for people to
Yeah,
play
that's
and
enough.
practice.
There's so much. This internet's different than what Smash 4 was like in 2014. So
Yeah.
I can understand that. Go for it. Oh my god. Oh yo, this is looking so clean for Captain L here, just with these nice consistent juggles. That's so good. As Big D's trying to trot around, trying to find a way in.
That was a
but-
good back air.
Okay, again, the
Something
back
like
airs
this,
from
sure.
Big D are like the star-studded move.
Yeah.
They're so good. But again, these up air
They're
juggles
really
with the
good.
rainbow of happiness, the Skittles rainbow is like so good. Like,
Got a back air from Pichu, sending Big D off stage.
good
That
T
doesn't
jolts.
snap, so the Jolt sends him up.
Okay, look at there's.
Oh, the platform blocks it.
Okay, dash attack. All right, now we're. Oh,
That's gonna
beautiful.
kill. Yeah, for
All right,
sure.
he's on final stock. Big
Yep.
D's looking nervous. Oh, he let go of his controller and shook his hands, man. Like he's like trying so hard. Because
yeah.
what do
this
you
is,
do?
This
like
is critical. It's
okay,
obviously very
back
critical.
throw, send him, chuck it. He's gonna trade falling forward air with the float. He's gonna float here. He's gonna foxtrot around. He's gonna try to figure things out as Captain L kind of crawls.
Okay, that spot dodge was really good from Big D. Like that forward air looked quite punishable, but Captain L wanted to grab so he could start one of his loops. But Big D knew that he had the time to spot dodge and did exactly that.
Something I want to let you know is that I'm noticing that Big D is going for these short up back airs, but Captain Hill's going over top of him.
Yes.
Like
that's
over
really
top
important.
of him. We're seeing it now. He's going over top of him and like hitting him in his own
Oh,
aerials.
is that a back air trade with Peach's back air?
I don't know, but I think that's a really good get-up attack to kind of condition him.
Yeah.
And that was good. Again, the
that was
shockwave. How do you deal with the shockwave? He's trying to hit him here. And again, he's going to get the neutral air here.
This is a lot of damage that Big D doesn't want.
Thunder. No,
He's
that's-
getting close to the point where, like, even if he takes a stock, he still has to deal with forward tilt, like, right away. And that's already gets
Half
the
tilt.
beat. And that's it. Captain L wins. Pinnacle 2018. We have your champion.
Yeah, champion Captain L. No, better yet,
Congratulations.
TGS Captain L. He's following on. I love that. Good
He
stuff on him.
raises
He's
his
gonna-
fist triumphantly.
He's-
He's
yeah,
very happy with this win.
Oh.
Congratulations.
So you telling me that it's so impactful for that BCR
Big
that he did that. Look at that
congratulations to our
immaculate
winner.
trophy.
Oh, it's
Super Smash Bros.
beautiful.
Ultimate.
TGS Gaming
You
Zone.
Has an owner now.
And you're gonna see it
Captain
in your house.
L.
I am. Yes, I get to see it. Congratulations to Captain L. Very well deserved. Very
And he's-
nice cherry
he's-
on top.
He's
for the-
worked hard for that.
He
He's
has.
really worked hard
It's-
for that.
He's been on the grind with this
It's
game
very
from the
late. It's
beginning.
2 in the morning. We got time for a few parting words. What would you like to say to the people, Mr. L?
My Kirby is kind of nice.
Nice,
No,
yeah,
but,
yeah.
For real, I don't know. I really wanted this ever since the event was announced like forever ago, and I'm glad that you know, quitting my job to dedicate all of my time to playing Smash is paying off. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed.
One more round of applause for all the competitors that played their heart out tonight. We all did the best that they could. It
He
was
gets
a
he gets quite a
fantastic
hefty
set.
sum of that.
We are all
that prize
exhausted
pool.
here tonight.
That's
But
pretty
we
good.
want to give a few last minute
But I
shout-outs.
almost feel that deep down, like
We also have a trophy to give away.
We do.
We have a trophy to give away. This is the most beautiful trophy ever. You deserve it, buddy. And now, a couple more closing thoughts today. We have hosted this tournament. It's been a very, very long 2 days. Thank you so much to the Gaming Stadium and to Vancouver Street Battle. You guys are amazing.
Make sure you follow them on Twitter
Yes.
and on Twitch. We want to make this a fantastic event like any other. The pinnacle of fighting games in Canada. We want to become the best. Make sure that you give us social media followings and come out to the next one because it's going to be just as amazing as this one is, if not better.
I think it'll be better. I think it's going to get better every single year, and I'm really looking forward to it. So thank you guys all for joining us.
We've been your hosts, Zarango.
And Lumia, thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing, and have a good
great
night.
The amazing Anime Bay Pride.
oh, thanks.
Look at that smile.
Oh my
Look
gosh,
at that
yeah.
smile.
We persevered to make sure we could get some amazing commentary for you guys here.
Yeah.
At
We
for
hope
Super
you
Smash
guys
Bros. Top
enjoyed
8.
it
Yeah.
as much as we did. I really loved this top 8. It was so much fun to commentate.
It's so good.
I love this game, man. It's so fun.
Oh, wait, unmute the mic. Okay, whatever. I'm going to keep going as if it's, like, not muted. But
Okay.
basically, yeah, here, that was the Pinnacle 2018. I think Zarango and Lumia, Martin, and Jennifer basically described it best. What they did was they basically said that we're going to go only up and bigger from here, and we're so glad you guys got to experience this 2-day event. Yes, it was held pretty long, but we were so glad. We had so many games, a wide variety of games. This was not just a Smash Major. This was everything. Shoutouts to Vancouver Street Battle, TELUS, Memory Express, Nintendo Canada, HyperX, Vertigear Gaming Chairs, Brook Controller Accessories, and like I'm floored. I'm so happy this is happening.
This was awesome. Yeah, awesome event. I can't wait to see what VSB and TGS have in store for us in the future.
Yeah.
The future is looking very bright for Smash and for like fighting games and all sorts of other games in general in BC.
We're in a renaissance. Like there
We
was a
really
time,
are. This is
like
gonna be
during
nice.
the Yipes period of like Marvel 2, CVS 2, like Street Fighter 3. Like we're back there. We're there now again in this new era, and like you play online. There's so much happening.
I
so
think
we're
Long
good.
wants to go home.
Yeah, we're. I'm tangenting now.
All right,
you
let's
can
sign
believe it, I
off.
guess.
Check out Vancouver Street Battle. They're going to be uploading the VODs, I'm sure.
Yes, no,
on
for
there.
sure.
And yeah, we will let you guys pack up, let you guys go home. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and stay tuned for more content from VSB. They host weeklies all the time, and yeah, you
And
get
the
to
gaming
see
stadium.
lots of the players that you saw today. You'll get to see lots more of in the future. They're
Bye,
not going anywhere.
guys.
Bye, everybody. Thank you all for watching.
Oh my God, Pope. It might happen. It might actually happen. Not a big enough lead to shut anybody out. I'm sure it's not something. What? No. No. What? No, that's not a thing. That is not a thing.
Look at these Captain L pillars.
That's so good.
BC's on your shoulders.
If he drops the game after that,